Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Midway through the 41st annual Hanson Boys Corn Palace Classic, we just had the completion of game number 4 between Hamlin and Mount Vernon Plankington. Hamlin came out on top with a big win, an impressive win, 73-48 over the Mount Vernon Plankington Titans. It'll kind of give you just some rundowns, and when we get into these stats is where you're really going to kind of see some of these differences that came out of this thing. But Mount Vernon Plankington, really, the tough piece for them is they struggled, throughout the game. As a team, they shot 35%, 14 of 40 from the field, just 2 of 7 from the three-point line. 2 of 7 comes out to about 29% on the three-point line, and then they were 18 for 29 from the free throw line for 62% on the game. 17 turnovers in the game also doesn't hurt you. So sometimes you can get by with that, but then you come back and you look at what the other side did. The other side, they shot 47, almost 48% from the field in the game, 22 for 46. They shot 39% from the three-point line, 9 for 23, and they were 20 of 24 from the free throw line for 83%. Leading the way from Mount Vernon Plankington, as we mentioned, Reed Russ he essentially did it all today. He had 26 points, 7 rebounds, 5 steals. He was 7 for 11 from the field, 1 for 1 from the three-point line, 11 of 16 from the free throw line. Just an outstanding game for him. Behind him, Zach Baker ended up with 9 points on only 3 of 14 shooting, 3 of 5 from the free throw line for 9 points. Mason Hetland with 5 points. Jordan Stoltz with 5 points. To go along with his 5, he had 7 rebounds. 1 point for Blaine Bohr and 2 points for Dylan Ronick, which rounds out your scoring for Mount Vernon Plank to give them their 48 points. Individually for Hamlin, a lot of weapons on this team, Jim, and you look at their number 1 guy in this game was Tyson Stevenson, who he ends up with 24 points, 5 assists, and 2 steals on the game, along with 2 rebounds. He was 7 for 13 from the field, 4 for 8 from the three-point line, and 6 of 10 from the free throw line to give his 24 points. Easton Neuendorf not too far behind him with 18 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 of 9 from the field, 2 of 6 from the three-point line. Easton was 8 for 8 from the free throw line. Behind him, you had Brennan Kessler with 8 points, Dawson Nome with 3, Zach Van Meteren had 6, Jackson Wadsworth had 7, Ryland Boston had 3 points, and 2 points apiece for Turner Stevenson and Ted Smith, rounding out that 73 points. So 73-48 your final. To me, Tim, the stats say a big piece of it is, 1, you run up against a team that's pretty good, and 2, you run up against a team that plays fast, and they were pretty hot.
Yeah, well, that's true. I think I said during the course of the game, I had not seen Hamlin in person, only on the TV before, or the phone, whatever you want to call it, streaming. But in person, they are quick. I mean, they get after you both offensively, defensively. A lot of talent on this team. They're going to make some mistakes because they're so young, and maybe a few too many turnovers. And like in the first half, we saw them get into foul trouble. But again, the consensus here for teams that have not seen Hamlin play is we do not want to run into them in the postseason, whether it's in the Sodak 16 or whatever the case may be. Right. The other coaches were pretty impressed with them. So congrats to Coach Todd Neuendorf and the game that they played here today. Take nothing away from Mount Vernon Plankington. They just they ran into a team that was playing awfully well here today. Well, as Blake said, we're halfway home. We've got 4 games left to go here, and our big matchups are coming. You're going to see the number 4 ranked team in Class A coming up next. The Cavaliers of St. Thomas More, 11-0 on the year against the Winter Warriors, and you know what kind of athletes they put out there on the floor. They are 8-1 on the season. Looking forward to it. We will come back, tell you all about those 2 teams, give you our pregame look right after we take this 2-minute timeout on Live Ticket TV.
For nearly 80 years, Security State Bank has been offering the financial services to meet personal and business needs. From starting your first checking account, getting a loan to build your business, or planning ahead with a retirement account, you'll find Security State Bank is there to help you reach your financial goals. For a strong financial partner to meet your needs, it's Security State Bank in Alexandria, Spencer, and Montrose. Member FDIC.
One moment you're driving along and then, or maybe everything seemed sunny outside, but then life changes pretty quickly. And when it does, Cole Winandi is there for you with the unexpected changes. Home, farm, auto, commercial, life, and health. 431 Main Street, Alexandria, or call today 239-4335. That's Winandi Insurance Agency, Alexandria, South Dakota.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Hey farmers, don't have the time or the means to haul your corn to market? Contact Derek or...
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Corn Palace. Let's get ready for our next contest, a Class A showdown here. The Winter Warriors and the Cavaliers of St. Thomas More. Let's start with the Winter Warriors coming into the ball game. 8-1 on the season, and the only blemish on their record to a Double-A team, and a pretty good Double-A team, the Pierre Governors, of course, led by Lincoln Keenholz. You know all about Lincoln Keenholz, great athlete, and going to be going to Ohio State University to play football as a quarterback. But hey, he's a good basketball player too. So one blemish on the record for Winter, but awfully good. Headed up by Coach Brett Gardner, and they've got some nice players. Really, three guys you look at, mainstays here for the Winter Warriors. It starts with Blake Vollmer, 6'3" senior is Vollmer. He does it all. He's averaging over 17 points a game, 17.1 to be exact, over 9 rebounds a game, and over 4 assists per ball game. That's called filling up the stat sheet pretty doggone well. Blake Vollmer, the 6'3" senior. Then they've got the big guy underneath the basket to patrol things, and that is Sean Hammerbeck. Hammerbeck, 6'7", and a sophomore. Yeah, still young, so he's going to make some mistakes here and there, but no substitute for that size at 6'7", and he's putting up some very nice numbers. Over 14 points a game, 7.5 rebounds a game for Hammerbeck. And then you've got the 6-foot guard, the junior, Eden Barfus. You talk about putting up some good numbers again. How about a little over 14 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3.5 assists. So between Vollmer and Barfus, they're averaging 8, almost 9 assists per ball game. They make things go for the Winter Warriors, and it'll be fun to watch them play. The other two starters, Ethan Bartels, 6'3" senior, 5 points a game, and Chaz Blotsky, 5'11" senior, who's averaging at about 2 points per ball game. Now you turn over to the other side, the St. Thomas More Cavaliers, 11-0 on the year, ranked number 4 in the state. Of course, they just keep doing it every year in and year out, it seems like. Last year they had a great season. They were 22-3. They finished third in the state tournament last year. And under long time head coach Dave Hollenbeck, who has got, coming into this game here today, 489 wins in his coaching career. And there's a Hollenbeck that leads the way. Yep. 6'3" senior Caleb Hollenbeck. He is averaging almost 25 points a game, 24.7 points per game to be exact, along with that 5 rebounds as well. The only other problem for St. Thomas More is they're looking for another score, another double-figure solid score. They're all even after Hollenbeck, but just in that 6-7 point a game category. And they've got some size. They've got Jordan Euler, good player, 6'5" junior. He's averaging 7 points, about 4 rebounds a game. Leighton Spratty, a 6'3" senior, 5 points, 5 rebounds per ball game. Matthew Larson, a 6-foot senior guard, who's at about 6 points a game. And Will Green, 6'1" senior, at about 7 points per ball game. So all right in there even. But Hollenbeck, of course, the one you talk about because he's almost at 25 points a game. St. Thomas More, though, we all know, watching them over the years, they know how to play defense, and that's what they're going to rely on here, and we'll see how they can match up against the Winter Warriors today. So that's it for Game 5 here at the 41st Annual Hanson Boys Basketball Classic. Let's squeeze in a final timeout. We'll come back with starting lineups for you in 2 minutes here on Live Ticket TV.
Fill at New Gen Energy. They are receiving corn 6 days a week, and every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. is Farmers Only Haul Day. Located in Marion, South Dakota, New Gen Energy also sells distillers and corn oil. Call 605-648-2100 for all your corn needs, and check out their website at newgenmarion.com. That's NUGEN Marion.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Back we come to the world's only Corn Palace. Throw in a couple of quick scores here for you before we continue and get into the starting lineups. Dakota Wesleyan basketball today on the road down at Doane. The women of Wesleyan win 86-78. The Wesleyan men up big at halftime, 50-27. And again, that high school game for local people here in Mitchell. At number 2, Sioux Falls, Lincoln. Lincoln edges number 4, Mitchell, by 1 point today. 67-66 was the final score over at Lincoln. Here are your starters now for St. Thomas More as we gave them to you. Number 12, Will Green, the 6'1 senior. Number 23 is Matthew Larson, 6-foot senior. Number 24, Jordan Euler, a 6'5 junior. Caleb Hollenbeck, number 10, the 6'3 senior, and Leighton Spratty, number 34, a 6'3 senior. Dave Hollenbeck, the head coach, longtime head coach at St. Thomas More. A whole load of assistants: Scott Donnelly, Ryan Messick, Mitch Slusarski, Bill Whitney, and Tony Young, Mitchell native Tony Young, the assistants. Here are your starters for the Winter Warriors. Number 24, Blake Vollmer, the first one out, the 6'3 senior. Number 25, Aiden Barfus, the 6-foot junior. Number 20, Chaz Blotsky, 5'11 senior. Number 40, Ethan Bartles, 6'3", senior, and number 55, Sean Hammerbeck, 6'7", sophomore. As we're going to repel the ball down from the ceiling of the Corn Palace here momentarily and get us started. Brett Gardner, the head coach of the Winter Warriors, assistant coach Trent Olson. Here comes that basketball down from the rooftop, and we will be set to go. The Cavaliers in their road blue uniforms for this one, and Winter in the home white with the purple trim. Our three officials for this ball game: Cade Schmidt, Tucker Kingsbury, and Kevin Ball. So we are ready for Game 5 of the day. If you're tuning in a little bit late, Hamlin put on a show right before this one. They defeated Mount Vernon Planket big 73-48, their biggest spread of the day by far. Here we go, underway, and the tap will go to the Winter Warriors. In the home white, they will head to the basket to your right as you look at it here on Live Ticket TV. This is Vollmer out front, handing it to Barfus. Now Hammerbeck with his first touch. Just kind of surveying the man-to-man defense here, being employed by St. Thomas More. Now moved to the basket by Vollmer. Ball knocked away. 7 on the shot clock. They go underneath. That one rolls off, but the second attempt is there. Hammerbeck on his own missed shot will put it up and in. Good effort by Sean Hammerbeck, the 6'7" sophomore. He's a big boy for a 10th grader, no doubt about that. And he'll have a chance to make this a 3-point game, and he does. 62% free throw shooter, by the way, on the year, Sean Hammerbeck. So quick 3-0 lead for the Winter Warriors. Here's Will Green, wears number 12. Now to Caleb Hollenbeck. Hollenbeck with that quick turn. The 3 won't go. Hammerbeck goes up and gets the rebound. Again, Hollenbeck averaging almost 25 points a ball game, but he is the only one in double figures in the scoring average for St. Thomas More. Blotsky in the left-hand corner, giving it up. Vollmer tossing out front for the three-pointer. A little strong by Ethan Bartles. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Will Green leaving it baseline. Ooh, the pass by Hollenbeck hit the underside of the rim. And turnover picked up by Winter. Barfus driving. We got a whistle. Did he step out of bounds?
Yep,
he did.
He did. And you mentioned Hollenbeck scoring that, and we were trying to figure out, has he committed? Where's he going to go? Those type of things. Confirmed with their coaching staff just before the game, Tim. He is not committed anywhere yet.
Okay. Well, there'll be a lot of
Coach Wilbur.
A lot of coaches licking their chops here. Would like to get a hold of Caleb Hollenbeck. There's no question about that. He's got it right now, the 6'3" senior. Gives it up on his left. Matthew Larson dumping it down into the corner. Drive by Green, throws it out front. Nobody there, but now 8 on the shot clock. Hollenbeck will fire off the front of the rim, no good. They'll get a fresh shot clock. Hard rebound came over to Leighton Spratty, and he'll reset things out front. Still a 3-0 ball game. We've played over 2 minutes here of the first quarter. Green, the 6'1" senior for Hollenbeck. Blake Vollmer trying to keep him in check defensively, at least to start out the ball game. Shot clock under 10 again. Green drives, kicks out that right corner 3. Going to be short. Matthew Larson can't get it to go, and we've got a little push off on the rebound. It's going to go against the Winter Warriors. Bartles will get the foul. Related to our buddy Ron Bartles.
I was just going to say the same thing. I apologize to the young man having to be Ron's nephew. No, I'm just kidding, Ron. If you're listening and watching, one of the great ones from Winter.
Ooh, that turnaround jumper just won't go. Put up there by Euler. Sits on the rim, teeters out, so it stays 3-0. Yeah, the famous Ron Bartles. In the heyday of Dakota Wesleyan University football.
Hammerbeck outside.
3 wouldn't go. And here's the Cavaliers on the run. Will Green almost knocked out balance there as he came across the free throw line. Will with it back. So slow scoring start here to this one. Ooh, that's a nice stop move by Will Green, and he shovels it up there and in to get St. Thomas More on the board. They trail 3-2. Yeah, it took them almost 3.5 minutes to get that first bucket on the board. And now Green steps in front, but he just can't come away with the ball. Bartles.
And they reset the shot clock, and I'm not sure they should have.
Long one on the way, good. Aiden Barfus will knock down the three, and he is the best three-point shooter on the Warriors team. That's his 20th of the year. He shoots about 46% from the three-point line. Yeah, 20 out of 43 on the year. Quick turn, fire, boom. That's what Caleb Hollenbeck can do for you. Toes just on, they say three-pointer. I guess it was a three. I was looking at it. I thought he was just on the line, but nope. Three-pointer brings them to within 1, 6-5. Ball knocked loose, going to go out of bounds off of Winter. Good try right there by Aiden Barfus, but dove to the floor after it.
And that's one of the things you're going to see from St. Thomas More is they're going to look like they're man-to-man, and then all of a sudden they're running a guy at you. And they'll bring him from different spots, trying to get you trapped when your back's kind of to them or things like that. So, but they're fundamentally, St. Thomas More seems like they're always a fundamentally defensively sound team.
New man in for them, number 33, Lee Negebauer, by the way, for St. Thomas More, for sub of the ball game. Down to 3.5 to go here in the first quarter of play. Ooh, some contact there as trying to take it to the basket was Jordan Euler, and kind of got his legs taken out from under him, and that's going to be foul number 2 on Bartles. And I think we're going to have to get a change here. Here comes Pierce Nelson, 5'10 senior, number 22 in the lineup for Coach Brett Gardner. And this might be kind of the way this game is going to go. Defense against defense. We'll see. Hollenbeck, oh my. Catch, turn, fire, another three. His second three of the ball game, and that was like a split second to get that shot off.
And there were two guys there. He just elevated over him.
Blake Vollmer feeds into the post. Here's Hammerbeck, throws it out. Nelson, who just came into the ball game, gonna knock it down. Well, that's the way to make your presence felt. Three-pointer by Pierce Nelson. 9-8. Winner with a 1-point lead as we go under 3 minutes to play. Good backdoor cut. Nice pass. Putting that one down, Jordan Euler.
Yeah, nice pass by Larson to see that too, cutting underneath the basket.
And back to a 1-point St. Thomas More lead, 10-9. Well, now the scoring is picking up a little bit. Maybe it won't be quite as defensive as I thought. Here's Vollmer. He gets the roll. First basket for Blake Vollmer, the 6'3 senior, averaging over 17 points a game, and we seesaw back and forth. The 11-10 winner back out in front. Hollenbeck feeds it down low. Euler, the turnaround, no, won't go. Scramble for the rebound, and Pierce Nelson comes out of the pile with it. Vollmer again with the basketball, goes behind the back on the dribble, nothing there, and they're going to turn it over. Pass right off the hands of Blotsky down in the corner. And we'll get a substitute coming in here again for St. Thomas More, their starter, Leighton Spratty, who started the ball game underneath. Number 34, the 6'3 senior, back in their lineup. And walking it up in the front court, Hollenbeck gives it to point guard Will Green. His team down by just 1 point. Also in Easton Ogle in the lineup for St. Thomas More at that last break. Ogle, number 5, leaves it back out on the wing, and the jumper good by Negebauer. Lee Negebauer's first basket of the contest. And again, we exchange the leads here. St. Thomas More by 1. Whoa, big collision in the lane as the pass came outside. That's going to be an offensive foul.
Yeah, and that was well after the pass. Vollmer just kept cutting through, and I think it was Negebauer that just held his ground, just didn't move.
Yeah, Negebauer took the hit, no doubt about that. Foul will be the first on Blake Vollmer. Third team foul on Winter. St. Thomas More with just 1 foul thus far. Cavs with a 1-point lead. They go down low. Nice little left-handed jump hook by Negebauer. 2 quick baskets for Lee Negebauer. 14-11 with 1 minute to go here in quarter number 1. Aiden Barfus, 6-foot junior, who averages 14 a game, taking his time out front. Barfus looking into the post, but can't get it in there. Leaves it for Nelson. His pass inside, foul. Volmer, I think, just took a little two-handed push in the back.
Yeah, I think Ogle just got his hands into the mid-back when he went to jump for that basketball.
So the first foul on Easton Ogle.
I'm a little surprised Bartles is coming back in here with
2 fouls
in the first quarter.
I agree.
Having 2 fouls already in the game.
So, Ethan Bartles back in.
Who does he have?
Peyton Young, 6-foot junior number 4, checking in the lineup for the Cavaliers for the first time. And Norman Chasinghawk, number 11, in for the first time for Winter. Chasinghawk, a 5'8 senior. So some subs for both coaches here right toward the end of the first quarter, 40 seconds to go. About a 6-second difference here, shot clock to game clock. So Winter can't take it all the way down, but just about all the way down, and they are being pretty deliberate. Volmer, still 20 seconds to shoot. Plenty of time. Here's Barfus again. Barfus sees a little lane, goes into traffic, throws it up, but it won't go. And now 13 seconds to go before the end of the quarter for the Cavaliers. Hollenbeck out front. 5-4. Hollenbeck with a 3. Rattles the rim, no good. Rebound attempt, we're going to get a foul. That was a nice putback by Spratty. And Spratty going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2 with just 1 second left to go here in the first quarter. Layton averaging 5 points, 5 rebounds a game for Coach Dave Hollenbeck. Chance to stretch the 3-point lead, and he's got his first point of the afternoon.
I believe they called that foul on Aiden Barfus, I believe.
Yep, his first. 4th team foul on Winter. 1 more here for Spratty. And that one crawls over the rim as well. Just 1 tick on the clock, the inbounds pass, and that'll do it. Our first quarter comes to an end. Number 4 ranked in Class A, St. Thomas More with the lead. They lead the Winter Warriors 16-11. We'll be back in 1 minute on Live Ticket TV.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned...
Well, both teams shooting 50% from the field at the end of the first quarter. A few more shots for St. Thomas More. They are 6 of 12, while Winter is 4 of 8. Both teams have made 2 3-pointers. Cavaliers are 2 of 6. The Warriors are 2 of 4 from the 3-point line. Rebounding, 6-4 in favor of St. Thomas More. And not too many turnovers. In fact, only 1 against St. Thomas More, 3 against Winter. So pretty even first half. 5-point lead for the Cavaliers. Shot clock at 10. Hollenbeck, tough fadeaway, rolls off the rim. Rebound which way? It went off of Winter. The last touch looked like down underneath the basket by Ryder Halligan. A new player in to start the second quarter. Halligan's just a sophomore, 5'7", sophomore guard. And the Cavaliers ready to throw it in here from underneath. They had to put 1 second back on the shot clock. It was at 34, and they reset it at 35. Here's Will Green to Hollenbeck, spins, fires, boom. You can just tell when he gets it in rhythm.
Yep.
He's deadly. He hit one from the corner earlier in the ball game like that. That's 3 threes now already for Hollenbeck.
And it seems like he's really comfortable coming to his left, which is almost the opposite on a lot of right-handed shooters.
Biggest lead of the ball game, 8 points, and Vollmer makes a nice spin move, reach in, foul. It looks like Hollenbeck will pick up his first. We'll make sure. Yes, that is correct. So Blake Vollmer, who's a very, very good free throw shooter. No, he's not going to go to the line. I apologize. They called it on the ground. So it'll just be out of bounds underneath the winner. I thought he was maybe on the way up with that shot, but not the case. Yeah, and they're going to throw it away. The pass way too high by Vollmer. Halligan couldn't bring it down. And here comes Sean Hammerbeck back in the lineup. Halligan's going to go out. So Cavalier basketball in the backcourt. And again, biggest lead of the ball game now at 19-11. Pretty good crowd here at the Corn Palace. Right now kind of quiet, but we got a lot of people. Spin move, shot short by Jordan Euler. They keep the rebound alive underneath. Good job there by the Cavaliers. That was Matthew Larson keeping it alive. Here's Hollenbeck again, this time just a little bit short on that three-pointer. Barfus comes out of there with a rebound. Barfus, the bounce down low to Hammerbeck. He finds a man in the corner. Bartles is going to drill the three-pointer. Ethan Bartles, first basket of the ball game. And that'll cut the lead down to 5, 19-14. Green to Spratty on the outside. Now Matthew Larson with the touch. Here's Hollenbeck. Ooh, he takes a little bump with the body. Almost got knocked out of bounds in front of the Winter bench.
And unfortunately for Winter, because that would have probably been the third on Bartles.
Green going through the lane, but he's got it stripped away. Chasing Hawk with the quick hands to knock that ball out of there. Bartles leaving it for Aiden Barfus out front. Now here's Vollmer. Step back at the baseline, but that's way short. Euler on the rebound. Cavs want to run. Hollenbeck has it knocked away from behind. It'll still be St. Thomas More basketball. And we will get sub Chaz Blotsky coming back in the ball game for Coach Gardner. And Will Green will inbound from underneath for the Cavaliers with just about a brand new shot clock. Spratty thought about taking the three-pointer from the wing, but it's pretty early in the shot clock. Now working the post. Euler, what a great block that was by Bartles. St. Thomas More still with the basketball. 10 on the shot clock. And with Bartles with a great defensive play. Now Euler again throws it up short of the basket. This time we're going to get a whistle and a foul called.
Grab a rebound!
Well, working pretty hard there to get the shot off at the basket, but credit Jordan Euler with not quitting on it, going back at it. Sean Hammerbeck picks up his first, and that's the 5th team foul on the Warriors. And Euler with the free throw, his 3rd point of the game. Lee Negebauer, number 33, we saw a little earlier, back in the ball game. Spratty comes out for St. Thomas More. Second free throw also good. Back in the lineup for Winter, Carter Craven. Wow, I shouldn't say back in. That's the first time.
Yep.
The 8th grader. You heard me right. 8th grader. 6'1" is Carter Craven. Where's number 23? Ooh, Vollmer inside, and we're going to get, I think, an offensive foul.
I think it's going to be the second charge on him.
Yep. That will be foul number 2 on Blake Vollmer. Easton Ogle coming back in, number 5 for St. Thomas More. And, Winter's going to get a quick sub in here. Halligan will come back in their lineup Yeah, that doesn't help them with Volmer having to sit here for a while with 2 fouls.
And I think what happened is as soon as they saw Hollenbeck coming out for St. Thomas More, they said, we're going to take Blake out and give him a short break.
But you don't want him picking up a third here.
No.
We got a long way to go, 4.5 yet before halftime. Left-handed jump hook. Ooh, nice shot. Tell you, Lee Negebauer has really given him a shot in the arm coming off the bench. He's got 6 points already in the ballgame.
Yeah, he's tied for their leading scorer, I believe, with Hollenbeck.
6'2" junior is Negebauer. Ryder Halligan leaving it at the baseline. Hammerbeck muscles it up and in, and a foul as well. We have a chance for a 3-point play. Foul will be called on Easton Ogle. That's his second of the ball game. Here comes Turner Thompson, number 20, a 6'6" junior in the lineup for St. Thomas More. And Pierce Nelson, number 22, 5'10" senior, back in the lineup for Winter. He hit a 3 earlier in the ball game. And Hammerbeck will complete the 3-point play. 5 points for Sean Hammerbeck, the 6'7" sophomore. And it's a 6-point lead for St. Thomas More halfway through quarter number 2. Green into Negebauer. Kicks it back out. 3-point land for Ogle. Good movement of the basketball here. He's going to take the shot. Ogle nowhere to go. Long one from the left corner. Turner Thompson can't get the shot to go. And now Winter can cut into the lead here a little bit further. They were down by 8 at one time. Barfus to Halligan. Now back to Barfus inside the free throw line. Defense collapses on him. Still gets off the shot. Hammerbeck rebound. No. How about the one? Second one. You bet. Hammerbeck following his own missed shot.
And that's just size. You can't teach size if you're going to continue to not. If you're not going to box him out, that size advantage Hammerbeck's got is big.
The lead is down to 4 for St. Thomas More, and Negebauer again. Well, he's got a nice soft touch on that shot. He's got 8 points. The lead is back to 6 at 25-19. Barfus being hounded down the floor and too much. Looks like Blotsky is going to get the foul. That should put him at the free throw line, I believe.
No, I think it's going to be 6.
No, we're short. All right.
Actually 5, I think, Tim. I think I was looking at Winter's team
Okay,
fouls
there you
instead
go.
of
You're
St.
right.
Thomas More.
Yep. Now, the foul was called on Turner Thompson, not Blotsky. I apologize. And just a 5th foul, on St. Thomas More. So, no 1-and-1. 3, good. Hitting the 3 from the corner, Pierce Nelson, his second 3 of the ball game, and we're going to get a timeout called by Brett Gardner. And the Winter Warriors, they're making a run here after being down by 8. They've cut it down to 3, 25-22. Let's take a quick one. 30-second timeout here on Live Ticket TV.
Earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitts Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
The 11-0 St. Thomas More Cavaliers leading the 8-1 Winter Warriors, but only by 3 points now, 25-22, as we resume play with 2.5 to go before halftime. We'll recap all the scores of our other games for you at halftime. Ooh, Hollenbeck missed one going to the basket, and the Warriors come up with a rebound. Hammerbeck kept it in play. Here's Barfus pushing the ball. The shot from the corner, no, by Volmer. And the rebound controlled by Turner Thompson of the Cavaliers. Well, that one could have tied the ball game up had that 3 gone down. Little teardrop shot up, but it comes up short of the basket by Matthew Larson of the Cavaliers. Stays a 3-point game. St. Thomas More trying to get after the basketball out front, but they go into Hammerbeck. His turnaround no good. Ooh, reached over the top, got the rebound back. And now we're going to get a foul down the baseline, I believe. Yep. Foul will go on Matthew Larson, his first. Hammerbeck might have got away with a little reach over the top foul. I know Coach Hollenbeck wasn't too happy for St. Thomas More, but didn't look like there was a lot of contact.
No, I think he was yelling at his guy, just get a body into him, and when he reaches over like that, you're going to get him over the back.
Inbounds pass. Three-pointer by Nelson. He was trying for his third one of the day. Couldn't get it, but Barfus keeping it alive, and he will finish. Good strong rebound and bucket by Aiden Barfus, the 6-foot junior. And we've got a 1-point game, 25-24. Nice little run here by the Winter Warriors. Hollenbeck, traffic, and what do we got? Offensive foul. Second foul on Caleb Hollenbeck. And so far, Hollenbeck hasn't been able to do anything inside. He's got the 3 threes, but Winter playing really good help defense. Back in the lineup here for St. Thomas More, Easton Ogle, number 5, the 5'11 senior.
And I think a little bit of that with St. Thomas More is Hammerbeck's a presence inside. I mean, even just seeing him there, I mean, his size alters your shot a little bit sometimes.
Good ball movement here by the Warriors, zipping it around from right to left. Still 15 on the shot clock. A bucket gives them the lead for the first time since way back at the start of the ballgame. 7 on the shot clock. They got to hurry. And the dribble goes right off the foot of Vollmer and out of bounds. And he's angry at himself. Sub coming back in, Blotsky. And Vollmer will go out. Remember, Blake Vollmer's playing with a couple of fouls.
Yeah, and I think that's a smart move by Coach Gardner to take him out. There's only 40 seconds left. You don't have the ball, and maybe you get a stop here and you bring him back in offensive-wise, but I think that's a smart move.
Yeah, don't want him getting his third. Oh, good defense. Ball knocked loose and going to the floor to pick it up. Pierce Nelson, and now reach on Will Green in the backcourt. And this will be 1-and-1 time. Aiden Barfus will head down to the free throw line for the Winter Warriors, a chance to tie or maybe put them out in front here, shooting the 1-and-1. Will Green with his first foul of the ball game. And the free throw won't go. Rebound loose in the corner and saved by Bartles. So another chance here for the Winter Warriors to take a lead. Shot clock is off. They can hold for the last shot of the quarter and of the half. 11 seconds.
Oh, and he traveled. Picked up his pivot foot.
Says Blotsky was going to throw the pass. He saw, I think they were ready to jump in that passing lane, and then he dragged that foot. So now the last opportunity of the half looks like will belong to St. Thomas More. And Coach Hollenbeck wants to get a quick sub in here, first of all. Turner Thompson coming back in. Matthew Larson goes out. And for Winter, we're going to get Vollmer back in the lineup. And that's defensively. He doesn't want to pick up his third foul. Vollmer's going to have to be careful here. Here's Hollenbeck. Free throw line. The jumper up. Halfway in and out. Just a second left. Vollmer from half court. I think it counts if it goes, but off the backboard and no good. We've got ourselves a 1-point game. We kind of figured when you get two teams with a combined 19-1 record that this was going to be a pretty good one, and it is at halftime. St. Thomas More, ranked number 4 in Class A, 25. The Winter Warriors, 24. We'll come back with all the numbers for you here at halftime after a 2-minute break on Live Ticket TV.
Of South Dakota has you covered. They are your local insurance company that has been around for 140 years. Since 1883, they have been putting their neighbors first and will continue to do so. They carry farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Give Andrew or Ryan a call today at 605-583-4211 to see how they can help you with your insurance need and go the extra mile to save you money.
Triatel is a telecommunications company that serves over 10 small communities. And just because you live in a small community doesn't mean that you can't get good service. For
For me, it's really important to be able to work remotely here in the country.
If you live in the Triatel service area and you're looking for a good, reliable, high-speed internet connection, we've served our members for 65 years and we're going to be serving you long into the future.
We don't have
Back we come here at halftime at the Corn Palace, 25-24, St. Thomas More in a good one. We're going to take a quick look at all of the stats here for you, and then we get a chance to run down our other games of the day, the first 4 games of the day. So here we go. Shooting differential, 50% for Winter, 38% for St. Thomas More. But as my friend Coach Bob Sprangs like to say, those statistics are like a bikini. They show you a lot, but they don't show you everything. And that's what this is all about here, because the percentages are different. But on the other hand, 6 more shots taken for St. Thomas More. So both teams have the same number of field goals, 9 field goals in the game, but 50% to 38%. So a little misleading. 3-point line, St. Thomas More 3 of 9, Winter 4 of 7. Very few free throws, not many fouls in this game. Nobody got more than 2 on either side. Winter, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. St. Thomas More, a perfect 4 of 4. Rebounding, 14 for Winter, 6 offensive. 11 rebounds for St. Thomas More, 7 offensive. The turnovers, 8 against the Winter Warriors, 5 against St. Thomas More. Pretty even all the way up and down the line as far as the team stats are concerned. Here's your scoring. For St. Thomas More, Caleb Hollenbeck been able to hit 3 threes, but he's really 3 for 10 overall from the field. 7 of those have been 3-point shots, and we talked about that. Winter's doing a great job of keeping Hollenbeck out of the lane. He can't get too close to the basket, and as Blake said, 6'7" Sean Hammerbeck may have something to do with that. So 9 points for Hollenbeck on 3 of 10 shooting. 8 points for Lee Negebauer. He really is kind of the untold story of the first half.
Kind of the spark plug.
Came off the bench and shot a perfect 4 of 4 from the field for Negebauer for his 8 points. Then you go all the way down to Jordan Euler, 4 points on 1 of 6 shooting. 1 basket for Will Green, 1 basket for Leighton Sprotty in the ball game. Let's go over to the Winter side. Pretty well balanced there. Leading the way with 8 points, Sean Hammerbeck. He's also got 7 rebounds. Hammerbeck is 3 of 8 from the field. So good line there, 8 points, 7 rebounds. Oh, and he's also got 2 assists in the game. Then you go to 6 points for Pierce Nelson on 2 of 3 shooting. All have been 3-point shots. 5 points for Aiden Barfus, 2 of 3 overall. He nailed 1 3-pointer. 3 points for Ethan Bartles on 1 of 2 shooting. And 2 points for Blake Volmer. That's maybe the surpriser. Volmer has only gotten off 2 shots in the entire game, and he's the leading scorer at over 17 points a game and been held to just 2 points. So again, your halftime score, St. Thomas More 25, Winter 24. Let's get in our break. We will come back and run down all 4 games that we played so far today. We'll do that in 2 minutes here on Live Ticket TV.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company. protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Farming isn't just your livelihood, it's your life. No one understands that better than Farm Bureau. As the #1 farm insurer in our territory, we offer comprehensive coverage that protects your farm, your machinery, your livestock, even your home and autos. We make it simple to get customized coverage in one policy with one premium and one deductible when you need it most. Contact me, Rocky Neuenhouse, your Farm Bureau agent in Corsica and Mitchell, to see how I can help protect your bottom line.
Contact Rocky Neuenhouse today at 946-5606.
You are a dynamite contractor. Your younger brother Gary is a slightly less dynamite contractor. But together, you make Mom proud. Look at you two. And look at your crew. Brenda the Calculator Cutler, Bill the Drill Robinson, and then there's the new guy. New guy struggles with stairs, and that'll cost you. Lucky for you, you have IMT Business Insurance. Learn more at imtins.com. Be worry-free with IMT.
Back we come to the Corn Bells. Let's get you up to date here on the 41st Annual Hanson Classic. Take you through the first 4 games real quickly here. Game 1, it was Hanson defeating Gregory 50-38, your final score. Leading the way for Hanson, Jay Slava, 19 points. Ethan Cheeseman had 11 points, 8 rebounds. Daniel Mitchell, the big guy for Gregory, had 10 points and 11 rebounds. In Game 2, good one, our closest one so far. Bridgewater Emory had a chance to tie at the buzzer on a 3, just couldn't get it to go. Harding County 52, Bridgewater Emory 49. For Harding County, 2 guys with 16 points. Dawson Kotzman and their big center, Gage Gilbert. Gilbert had 11 rebounds to go along with his 16 points. For Bridgewater Emory, led by Camden Stutterow. Stutterow had 20. Sutton Errand, 15 points, and how about 18 rebounds for Sutton Errand in that game. Game 3 went to Clark Willow Lake. They defeat Canastota by a final score of 47-41. Kaplan Fellberg, the big game for Clark Willow Lake, 24 points. For Canastota, Tage Ortman had 14. Brandon Jetland, 10 points, 16 rebounds. And the game right before this one, our only big spread game of the day, Hamlin looked really, really good in a 73-48 win over Mount Vernon Plankinton. Hamlin was led by Tyson Stevenson's 24 points, Easton Neuendorf with 18 points. For Mount Vernon Plank, the outstanding athlete Reed Russ, 26 points, 7 rebounds as well. So that brings you up to date. Couple of other scores we might pass along to you. Dakota Wesleyan basketball teams both winning, so they take a doubleheader down at Doane College in Crete, Nebraska today. The Dakota Wesleyan women winning 86-78. The men win 80-69. And by the way, Vermilion native Jacob Dobney, who played here at the Corn Palace in this classic, 30 points for Dakota Wesleyan in that game. Just had Blake Vollmer getting one of the scholarships here for the Winter Warriors here at halftime. And the other score, high school score, big matchup for Mitchell High School today over at number 2 rated Sioux Falls Lincoln. That's number 4 and number 2 in AA. Lincoln wins by 1 point, 67-66 in that one. So we've had some good basketball. Well, we got 3 more dandies coming after this one. Next up, number 3 and number 4 in Class B, DeSmet and Lower Brule going to be taking the floor. And my friend Blake will be having the play-by-play of that game for you. But let's settle this one first of all. And here we go now. Winter Warriors go to the basket to the left. They're in the home white uniforms. The Cavaliers of St. Thomas More in the road blue. We get the 3-pointer. Bang, just like that. Ethan Bartles. He will hit his second 3 of the game. And now the steal. Barfus going to come away with a loose basketball. Oh, that was just great defense by Vollmer, causing problems there for for Hollenbeck. The three, good, and that is Volmer from the left corner. Well, two good plays right in a row there for Blake Volmer.
Yeah, quick 6-0 run to start the second half here in the first minute of play.
Yeah, those three-point shots will do it for you. 30-25. Here's Hollenbeck to try and answer. Won't go. Will Green keeps it alive. Nice hustle by Green. Hollenbeck thought about another three, but hauls it in the corner and sets up on the dribble. Of course, a brand new shot clock for the Cavaliers, so don't need to hurry. Hollenbeck dumps it down into the corner for Jordan Euler. Gets it right back. Starts a drive in traffic. Ball loose on the floor. Still loose and finally picked up by the Warriors. Well, they've come out here to play some defense. Barfus came away with that one. Volmer leaving it for Barfus on the right-hand wing. Yep, 6-0 run. Threes by Volmer and Bartles to start it out here for the Winter Warriors. Now they settle down, running a little offense here. Chaz Blotsky out front, picks up his dribble, needs a little help. Barfus got to hurry, 6-5 on the shot clock. Volmer with 3, 2, back into the corner. They get it off at the buzzer. How about that? How about that? Aiden Barfus with the 3 as the buzzer sounds.
That's from about as deep into the corner as you could get, too, Tim. I'm not so sure he wasn't almost falling out of bounds when he shot that.
Well, it is a 9-0 run here by Winter to start the second half on 3 threes. Hollenbeck will put it up, and there's the answer. His 4th 3 of the ball game, a dozen points for the 6'3 senior Caleb Hollenbeck. That answers the run, but still a 5-point lead for Winter. Wu maybe got a little away with a push-off out front for Barfus. Yeah. 3 from the corner won't go, and now we got more physical play. We got players on the floor. Well, we got a lot of elbows flying on the floor right now. The foul will be called, I believe, on Matthew Larson.
Yeah, I believe so.
That would be his second. First foul either way, and it'll be Winter basketball underneath their own bucket. Bartles giving it up. Barfus. Bounce pass down low. Volmer going up. Knocked away from behind. Good defensive play by Euler. And then the putback wouldn't go for Volmer either. Well, they got the ball where they wanted to, I think, the Warriors. Good looks at the basket, but nothing going. And now the ball stolen by Barfus, anticipating that pass across the top. He'll go all the way. 10 points for the 6-foot junior Aiden Barfus. That leads the Winter scoring. And they've upped the lead here to 7 points, 35-28. They have just come out intense here, haven't they?
I mean, an 11-3 start for the second half here. And defensively, they've ramped up their man-to-man pressure as well.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's the difference. Blocking foul.
Yeah. There was definitely an extension of the arm a little bit.
That's the 3rd foul on Blake Volmer, so that's a big call right there. And he might have to sit for a while. Yeah, leading scorer coming into the ballgame, Volmer. Halfway through this third, is going to have to take a seat on the bench next to Coach Gardner. But the physical play on both sides just really picked up here in the third quarter. Well, there's another big collision out front. Ball goes out of bounds.
And I don't know how there wasn't a call somehow right there, because
Caleb Hollenbeck took a shoulder
to the jaw.
They are letting them play, I'll say that much. Cade Schmidt, Tucker Kingsbury, and Kevin Ball letting them go here in this third quarter. Nothing wrong with that, I guess, if it goes both ways,
as long as it's even.
Hollenbeck driving, whistle, count it. 3-point opportunity for Hollenbeck. He now has 14 points in the ball game, and Coach Brett Gardner voicing his displeasure in front of us about the foul being called.
Short conversation coming back the other way, I noticed.
3rd foul on Ethan Bartles. So he and Volmer both with 3. And the free throw good. 15 for Hollenbeck. Remember, he averages 24 a game, almost 25.
Full court pressure here from St. Thomas More.
And almost get that ball. They deflected it. But Winner controls it. 3 by Blotsky. Nope, that won't go. And Matthew Larson gobbles up the loose basketball. 4-point lead for Winner. Drive and a bucket. Will Green just exploded to the basket that time.
A little bit of an answer from St. Thomas More, a little run of their own.
You bet. They're back within 2, and now contact, no foul. Hollenbeck drives, can't get it. Rebound loose, kept alive by St. Thomas More. Now knocked away in the corner. It'll stay with St. Thomas More, but we're playing big boy basketball right now.
And I'll tell you, I'll give Euler a lot of credit. When he started falling down to his backside, he actually started dribbling the basketball, or it would have been a travel violation.
So St. Thomas More, 27 seconds on the shot clock. All kinds of time. We'll throw it in. They try to lob it right underneath the basket to Jordan Euler, but probably a little ill-timed pass right there. Vollmer drives, huge collision. Going to get a blocking foul, I believe.
Blocking.
Yep.
It was close. I think Spratty got there just a little bit late.
And I don't know for sure, but Spratty's heels, he might have been inside that arc underneath the basket, too. That was pretty down low that time. Blake Vollmer to the free throw line. Vollmer looking for point number 6. He's got it, his first free throw of the day. As we said at halftime, St. Thomas More did a pretty good job. He had only 2 points at halftime, did Vollmer, averaging 17 a game. Got them both to go there, no problem, nothing but net. Winner is back up by 4, 37-33. They came out, started a 9-0 run here, did Winner, to start the third quarter after being down by 1 at halftime. Now it's even Steven. Oh, nice lob pass, but they can't finish. Oh, Hollenbeck with a nice pass up to Jordan Euler, and he just couldn't get the layup to go. 2:40 remaining in quarter number 3. Leave it for Pierce Nelson on the side. He goes inside to Hammerbeck, and then his pass tipped away. Good defense. Hollenbeck running the floor, zips it underneath. That looked like a lot, and now we get a late whistle. I was going to say, that was a lot of contact there. And we do get the whistle. And the foul is going to go on Sean Hammerbeck. That will be his second for Winner. Subs coming in. Lee Negebauer, who had the big first half off the bench for St. Thomas More, coming back in their lineup. Ethan Bartles back in. Remember, Bartles got 3 fouls, so he's going to have to be a little careful here for the Warriors. Oh, Hammerbeck comes wide open underneath. Green gives him the pass, and we got a timeout. Called by Winner coach Brett Gardner. That basket by Hollenbeck gives him 17, and it puts Winner out in front by 2. 37-35, the Winner Warriors. Let's take a short one here. We'll take a 30-second timeout on Live Ticket TV.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what?
To lose a little focus more than anything, like he is a frickin' scatterbrain. Oh my God. Like he's turning around trying to find guys, he's running up and down his bench, and finally gets to the guy, go now.
Back we come here to the Corn Palace. Tim Smith along with Blake Waddell. We've got a dandy. 1-point game at halftime, 2-point game right now with just over 2 minutes to play in quarter number 3. 11-0 and number 4 ranked St. Thomas More against 8-1 Winner in a Class A showdown. Coming up after this one, a Class B showdown between number 3 and number 4, DeSmet and Lower Brule. And the Palace starting to fill up a little bit more and a little bit more here.
And I'm a little surprised, Winner at 11-1, that they're not, at least in that receiving boat.
There's so many good A teams.
Oh, Class A is just filled up this year.
That's the issue. Aiden Barfus wants a long one, and he's got it. 3-pointer for Barfus.
And I'm not so sure that Winner and St. Thomas More might be in the same region.
You could be right. I have to look at that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Barfus with that three has got 8 points here in the second half and 13 in the game. Nice play down in the corner as Bartles going after it. He just banged it off the leg of one of the Cavaliers to keep it alive.
Well, and I think it actually came back and hit Bartles after the St. Thomas More player.
So the Cavaliers looking to cut into this 5-point game. Spratty puts it on the floor. Can't get anywhere with it. Now Green, the step-through move, and he scores. Nice little drive by the 6'1 senior Will Green. His third basket. And back to a one-possession ball game, 40-37. And now the steal, and numbers 3-on-1. Green's pass. Oh, the missed layup, but the foul is there. The first shot missed by Ogle, but Negebauer there, he's got 10 points, and now foul. At the other end of the floor as Vollmer goes flying down to the floor. The foul will be number 3 on Easton Ogle. And here's Big Sean Hammerbeck, the 6'7 sophomore, back in the lineup for the Warriors. Under a minute to go in the third, and a 1-point basketball game going again. Vollmer, pull up from 15, you bet. Nice soft touch. 9 points for Blake Vollmer. And back to the 3-point lead. Hollenbeck spins. Nice dish down low to Spratty. Oh, and he missed the layup.
And again, I still think that's coming back to just Hammerbeck. I know they had him in the air, but his presence is still, I think, affecting some of those inside shots.
Warriors can hold here. There's just a couple of tenths of a second difference in the shot clock and the game clock. So 20 seconds to go in the third. And it looks like they'll hang on if they can, but Cavaliers are out there in their face too. Barfus, 8 seconds to shoot. Here's Vollmer. They'll send it over to the left corner. Barfus off balance, throws it up. Oh, it almost went in, and that's the way the third quarter will end. That was a design play. I mean, what a tough shot for Aiden Barfus. Hand in his face, he's leaning back out of bounds, and that thing almost went in.
Just like the one he shot down in the corner earlier.
We've got 8 minutes of basketball to go. A good one here at the Hanson Classic. Winner 42, St. Thomas More 39. Back in a minute on Live Ticket TV.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Whether it's dusk or dawn, the Farm Mutual Group of South Dakota has you covered. They are your local insurance company that has been around for 140 years. Since 1883, they have been putting their neighbors first and will continue to do so. They carry farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Give Andrew or Ryan a call today at 605-583-4211 to see how they can help you with your insurance need and go the extra mile to save you money.
We hope.
Well, 8 minutes of basketball to go, and this has been a good one here, and it should be a good finish between 11-0 St. Thomas More, an 8-1 winner. We'll take a look at some third quarter stats for you here in just a little bit. 3-point ball game. Cavaliers start things out. Hollenbeck catches, fires. That's where he's been good on his shots. Rebound once, twice, goes in. I'm not sure who got that tip.
I don't know who you're going to give it to. I'm going to try and figure out on the board who they gave the points to.
Well, I'm waiting for the announcement here.
I think they gave it to number 33.
Yep, and that is true. Negebauer got the basket, so he's got 12 points off the bench, and now we're going to get a foul down at the other end of the floor. This will go on Spratty, his third foul of the game. Fourth team foul on St. Thomas More. Winner's got 3. Hammerbeck inside, just didn't get quite enough, didn't crawl over the rim. the Cavaliers can take the lead with a basket here. They are shooting 42%. Winner, 52%. Oh, collision at the baseline.
Not the guy you want to, I think, have run into you.
Hammerbeck and Negebauer banging into each other. Third foul of the ball game on Sean Hammerbeck. So Hammerbeck, Vollmer, Bartles all have 3 fouls for Winter. The long one by Hollenbeck. Oh, that about disappeared and then popped back out of there. He's missed a couple threes in a row. Still the 1-point lead for the Warriors. And defense all over the floor. And Hollenbeck's going to knock that ball away, but he ran out of room at the sideline. It'll go back to Winter. We said you came out here second half, that third quarter, the physical play just picked up about 10 notches.
No, without a question.
I think it's going to stay that way down the end of the game here, too.
And honestly, I got a feeling this is how we're going to see a lot of the games the rest of the evening similar to this style of play.
Again, they get after the ball. Now we got a foul. Oh, it's going to be offensive. Ooh. They knock the ball away in the backcourt and then try to get back at the basketball. Aiden Barfus is going to pick up his second foul. That's the 5th team foul on Winter. And looks like a timeout here going to be called by Coach Hollenbeck of St. Thomas More. And looks like a full timeout as well. Winter 42, St. Thomas More 41 with 6:45 to go. Again, we'll take a 1-minute break on Live Ticket TV.
Hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Back we come to the Mitchell Corn Palace. Tim Smith here courtside with you. Blake Waddell alongside. He'll be calling the next one for you. And great atmosphere and a great game going right now. 1-pointer here in the fourth quarter. Again, the shooting percentage is favoring Winter, but both teams came into the fourth quarter both with 15 field goals. So it's just that St. Thomas More is taking a few more shots. Hollenbeck can't get the turnaround to go, but they keep it alive. Spratty trying to get the pass away and stolen away underneath. Barfus. Oh, he is a good competitor. I mean, he'll bang bodies with anybody. Yeah. And the jumper is going to go. Pierce Nelson. The 5'10 senior's got 8 points.
I don't know that there's ever been anybody coming out of Winter that has been said they won't bang with people because they're used to it. I mean, that's just the way they play.
They've won a couple of football games in their time, haven't they?
Yes, they have.
Yep. Hollenbeck, that quick release. Boy, he's just not on with that 3 here now in the fourth quarter so far. But a good job by Green to keep it alive. And then a foul called. And they're going to call it on Green?
I think they're going to call an offensive foul here.
Yeah, on Green. Well, that'll be Will's second foul. Coach Hollenbeck shaking his head and not real happy with that one. Each team has 5 team fouls now. And Winter will get the basketball right back again with 5:45 to go. Outside of that shooting percentage, everything else pretty even. 1 rebound edge for Winter in the ball game. 11 turnovers for Winter, 10 for St. Thomas More. I mean, about as even as it'll get. Barfus can't get the shot to go. Scramble for the rebound. Foul or held ball?
They're going to call a foul here.
Oh, my goodness. I thought that was a held ball. Yeah, it's Green again. So Will Green with a couple of quick fouls right in a row. Back in the lineup for Winter, Chaz Blotsky, number 20. Pierce Nelson will check out. And on the foul, Winter will throw it in. Hollenbeck knocking the inbounds pass away. Green feeding it back to Hollenbeck. He can't hold on. He had to turn around
and just lost
to try and
balance,
get that pass. Yep, just could not hang on to it.
And that is one thing about Hollenbeck. I know he can score, but he seems to get in a lot of passing lanes. He just has a knack for getting into that lane.
Nice drive by Volmer, and Volmer will finish. 11 points for Blake. And now a 5-point lead for Winter.
Yeah, he's just quietly creeping up towards that season average around 17.
4:45 to go. Green on the wing. Barfus bodying up on him. Now Negebauer. Hollenbeck, the long three. No, he has not been able to hit one here in the fourth quarter. Barfus, contact with Hollenbeck, no foul. They bring it across. And Volmer will set it up. Leaves it for Aiden Barfus, the 6-foot junior once again. And Volmer. Good defense, shot clock under 10. Volmer trying to go baseline, 5-4 on the shot clock. Now the ball loose on the floor. We're going to get a held ball, and it will stay with the Warriors. And that's actually a break for Winter right there, because I don't think they had any kind of a shot. Yeah. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Now they can at least try to get it in, get a shot off. 2 seconds to shoot. Barfus pulls up. I don't think he got it off. Nope. Shot clock violation. Not just a great defensive stand on that trip down the floor by St. Thomas More.
Yeah, and that was one they needed, because, Winter, I think, had scored the last couple trips down, and St. Thomas More came up short their last couple trips, so they needed to stop there in order to try and get this thing maybe balanced out a little bit. This is a big point in the game where they need to start getting some baskets a little more consistently.
Under 4 to go, a 5-point Winter lead. Trying to knock off number 4 ranked St. Thomas More. Green leaves it for Negebauer. Now Hollenbeck again out front. Trying to get free. Volmer on him. Hollenbeck kicks it out to his corner. The shot on the way off the mark that time, but Negebauer puts it back up and in.
And actually, Negebauer and Spratty were kind of battling for that rebound. Same team.
Euler missed a shot. Negebauer's had a huge game. 14 points for St. Thomas More. We've got a timeout on the floor with 3:27 to go. Winter leading 46-43. Full timeout. We're back in a minute on Live Ticket TV.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
For nearly 80 years, Security State Bank has been offering the financial services to meet personal and business needs. From starting your first checking account, getting a loan to build your business, or planning ahead with a retirement account, you'll find Security State Bank is there to help you reach your financial goals. For a strong financial partner to meet your needs, it's Security State Bank in Alexandria, Spencer, and Montrose. Member FDIC.
Well, this has been a battle all the way, and likely will be for the final 3.5 minutes as well. The Winter Warriors will have the ball out of bounds backcourt. Cavaliers going to get right after them here. Full court pressure. A 3-point Winter lead. Winter led by 3 coming into this fourth quarter. Bartles bringing it across. Double team down in the corner, but he gets that pass away. And now Barfus out front. Every possession gets magnified here just a little bit more. Coach Brett Gardner down in the crouch here right in front of us here at the scoring table, encouraging his team to get points on the board. And a 5-second call. They're going to call Volmer for not advancing the basketball. And again, just good defense by St. Thomas More right there. Matthew Larson on the play. So big turnover, and now Winter could tie the ball game with a three-pointer. Spratty underneath the basket. They can't get it to go. Negebauer could not get that up and in. So a good stop by Winter. Both these teams know how to play defense, I'll tell you. And that's why we're sitting here in the 40s. 2.5 minutes to go. Vollmer's got to get rid of it. He would get another 5-second call if he wasn't careful. Plenty of timeouts. Each team has 3 remaining. If it comes down to that. Here's the long one. Good. Oh, big shot from the right corner by Pierce Nelson. 11 points for Pierce Nelson. He averages 2 points per game. Hollenbeck trying to go up in traffic. No, sir. Couldn't get it off. But now stolen back. Nice defensive play by Matthew Larson to steal that ball back. Hollenbeck just forced that last 3-point opportunity. Here's Green from long range. Bingo! Will Green with 9 points. That's a big basket for St. Thomas More. Keeps them within 1 possession. 49-46. They put on the pressure with 1:35 to go. Vollmer will bring it across. There's a timeout. As we said, both teams with plenty of them. Timeout for Coach Gardner and the Winter Warriors. 1:31 showing on the clock. 49-46. Winter. Tell you what, let's take a short break right here. We'll come right back in 30 seconds on Live Ticket TV.
One moment you're driving along and then, or maybe everything seemed sunny outside, but then life changes pretty quickly. And when it does, Colome Royals is there for you with the unexpected changes. Home, farm, auto, commercial, life, and health. 431 Main Street, Alexandria, or call today 239-4335. That's Royals Insurance Agency, Alexandria, South Dakota.
Well, a big factor in this fourth quarter, Winter's defense. Caleb Hollenbeck for St. Thomas More has not scored in this fourth quarter with 1:31 to go. He's still at 17 points. He's had some three-point looks, but I tell you, they have been on him tough. Negebauer has kind of picked up the scoring slack. Will Green as well, but they've kind of put the clamps on the leading scorer on the team, Caleb Hollenbeck. Well, we'll see what happens in the last minute and a half here. Inbounds, almost a foul there as Vollmer almost got undercut a little bit by Matthew Larson. Each possession huge here in the one-possession ball game. Barfus out front. Hands the ball off out front. Bartles, 3 to shoot, 2 to shoot, and Hammerbeck turns, puts it up. Got to be a shot clock violation. There it is. I never heard the buzzer. Never heard the buzzer go, but it's got to be. Yep. Yeah, outside official Tucker Kingsbury blew the whistle. I don't know what happened to the buzzer, but did not go off. Well, there's a huge stop defensively for St. Thomas More. And again, they've got a chance to tie with a three-point shot. Just over a minute remaining. Will Green lets that ball roll all the way to half court before he picks it up. Hollenbeck turns, fires, still can't hit a three. A foul, an offensive foul going to be called, I believe, on St. Thomas More. I think. Let's make sure here. Yes, they have called it on Leighton Spratty, who went up and got that rebound and tried to put it back up and in. But they're going to call Spratty with the push-off. And we walk down to the Winter end of the floor. 7th team foul on St. Thomas More. Winter's got only 5 team fouls, so they've got one yet to give before St. Thomas More would go to the free throw line. Well, huge free throws here. Aiden Barfus, 13 points in the game, and rolls it in. Now a 2-possession lead at 50-46. The Warriors trying to hand the Cavaliers their first loss of the season here. and we're going to exchange. Well, who's going to go where on the free throw lane? We shifted from side to side. We wanted to go back, and now the official says, that's enough, guys. Let's hold your spot here. Here we go. Barfus with the second free throw, and again, the soft touch gets that bounce to go. 51-46 Warriors. Each team got timeouts remaining if they need them, but St. Thomas More needs a basket more than a timeout. Hollenbeck, tough three, no sir, will not go. Rebound of the Warriors, and they are looking in pretty good shape here right now. We're going to get the foul in the backcourt, and it's going to be Ethan Bartles who's going to take a walk to the free throw line. Caleb Hollenbeck just cannot find the range on the three-pointers. Going to be interesting here in the post-game stats to see what he's shooting from out there. And it's not that he can't hit them, because he got 4 threes in the game, but nothing here in the fourth quarter. But Bartles can't get the free throw to go. So we're still alive here, 5-point game. Hollenbeck driving, he's going to be fouled. Well, Caleb says, if I can't hit the outside shot, maybe I can put it on the floor here and get to the basket. Sean Hammerbeck will commit his 4th foul of the game. 2 shots here for the 6'3 senior Hollenbeck. And can't get that first one to go. Oh boy. Cavaliers need every point here. 31 seconds to play. They're going to have to put on some full court pressure defense again after this one, and both free throws missed by Hollenbeck. And there's the foul. Again, I know I might sound like a broken record, but I'm shocked because Caleb Hollenbeck has not scored a point again in this fourth quarter, and that has been a huge difference in his game after scoring 17 points in the first 3 quarters.
Right.
And at the free throw line, Blake Vollmer with a chance to make this a 3-possession lead if he can hit both free throws. And he can't get it to go. Still a 5-point game. Cavaliers got to hurry. Will Green, he'll launch the 3. No. Bartles on the rebound. Spratty, did he tie him up? What do we got? Yes. Held ball, but it will stay with St. Thomas More. They have the possession arrow. However, running short on time, 18.8 seconds to go. Cavaliers cannot waste much time here. Green will inbound. Throws it out. Guess who? Hollenbeck, and it's partially tipped. I think Hammerbeck got a piece of it. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul going after the loose ball will be on St. Thomas More. Ooh. That one right there may have come close to sealing the deal for the Winter Warriors. 6'7" Sean Hammerbeck out front. Just got a couple of fingers on that 3-point attempt by Hollenbeck. And now Pierce Nelson will go to the free throw line. Again, a chance to stretch this out to 7 points with 16 seconds to go. And that one won't go. Boy, neither team can hit some clutch shots here in this last minute of play. But the Winter Warriors are closing in on victory number 9 here, the way it looks. And no, sir, both free throws won't go. St. Thomas More still got a chance. Hollenbeck quickly into the front court. Negebauer will fire. That won't go. Rebound controlled by Winter, and that will do it. Vollmer will dribble into the front court. 2 seconds, 1, and the Winter Warriors have knocked off St. Thomas More, handed them their first loss of the year. Your final score, Winter 51, St. Thomas More 46. What you expected here, very physical, defensive kind of a basketball game. Fun one to watch. Winter will go to 9-1. Again, they're only lost to Class AA Peer all year long. And the Cavaliers, ranked number 4 in Class A, will drop to 11-1. We will wait here and get our Warriors of the game presented by the South Dakota National Guard before we take our post-game break. And Lee Negebauer, rightly so, is going to get the Warrior Award. The 6'2 junior, fantastic game. 14 points off the bench for Negebauer. Without him, this would not have been close. And on the other side, Aiden Barfus is your Warrior, your player of the game. He leads the scoring with 15 points. Very tough defensively, too, with that physical play. So congratulations to Lee Negebauer, Aiden Barfus, your Warriors of the game. Again, your final score, winner 51, St. Thomas More 46. We'll come back and give you all the numbers in the postgame. We'll do that after a 2-minute break here on Live Ticket TV.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Hey farmers, don't have the time or the means to haul your corn to market? Contact Derek or Phil at New Gen Energy. They are receiving corn 6 days a week, and every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. is Farmers Only Haul Day. Located in Marion, South Dakota, New Gen Energy also sells distillers and corn oil. Call 605-648-2100 for all your corn needs, and check out their website at newgenmarion.com. That's NUGEN Marion.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Time.
Well, back to wrap up our Game 5 and getting ready for Game 6. Big Class B matchup coming up. Number 3, DeSmet. Number 4, Lower Brule is our next matchup here at the 41st Annual Hanson Corn Palace Classic. Well, how even was this game? Both teams finished with exactly the same number of field goals, except a ton more shots by St. Thomas More. They both had 18 field goals, but St. Thomas had 53 shots compared to 36 for Winter. So when you look at the percentages, Winter 50% and the Cavaliers only 34% from the field. And we said a big part of that, and I'm not picking on him, he is a fantastic player, but Caleb Hollenbeck just could not get the shot to go in the fourth quarter of this game. He had 17 points at the end of 3. That's what he finished with, and I was anxious to see his individual shooting from the three-point line. 4 of 17 on the day for Caleb Hollenbeck, and overall 6 of 25, and I bet you 4 or 5 of those three-pointers came in the fourth quarter. He just could not buy one in the fourth quarter of the ball game. So that was definitely a big factor. You'll see the rest of the stats, the rebounding, turnovers, and so on, they're pretty even. But 53 shots to 36 shots, and St. Thomas More just could not get enough points on the board. Let's go individual stats, though, for you. First of all, for the Winter Warriors, 15 points for your Warrior of the game, Aiden Barfus. 5 of 8 from the field, and he made 3 threes. He also had 4 rebounds to go along with those 15 points. 2 guys had 11 apiece. Blake Vollmer, he was 4 of 8 from the field, including a three-pointer. 7 rebounds, 4 assists to go along with those 11 points for Vollmer. And then also with 11 points, Pierce Nelson. Great job off the bench for a young guy that averages 2 points a game, just over 2 points a game. 11 points, 4 of 5 shooting for Pierce Nelson, including 3 of 4 from the three-point line. He also had 5 rebounds to go along with those 11. He might have been your Warrior of the game. Yeah. Great job by Pierce Nelson. Behind those three with double figures, you had 8 points for Sean Hammerbeck on 3 of 9 shooting, 10 rebounds to go along with the 8 points for Hammerbeck. And the only other scorer, 6 points for Ethan Bartles, 2 of 5 shooting. He also had 4 rebounds. We go to the St. Thomas More side, and again, Caleb Hollenbeck, 17 points, but not his typical shooting night. 6 of 25 and 4 of 17 from the three-point line. 4 rebounds, 17 points for Hollenbeck. And then Lee Negebauer, who got the Warrior of the game. Great game off the bench. 14 points, 7 of 9 shooting from the field, and 4 rebounds for Negebauer. 9 points for Will Green on 4 of 6 shooting. He had 3 rebounds, 3 assists to go along with his 9 points. 4 points for Jordan Euler, just 1 of 7 shooting for Euler. He had 4 rebounds, and 1 basket for Leighton Spratty. Those came on a couple of free throws. 51-46 the final. Again, the percentages, 50% shooting for Winter, 34% for St. Thomas More. The Warriors go to 9-1. St. Thomas More falls to 11-1 on the year. Well, get set for a fast-paced game coming up in this one. Again, DeSmet and Lower Brule ready to square off in a Class B matchup coming your way next year from the Hanson Classic. We will take a 2-minute timeout on Live Ticket TV.
Times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the world's only Corn Palace for the 41st annual Hanson Boys Corn Palace Classic on Live Ticket TV. We are getting set for game number 6 of the day. We've had 5 games complete starting at 10 o'clock this morning. I'll give you a quick rundown of those. Bridgewater Emory Ethan played Harding County in game number 1. Harding County came out on top 52-49 in that game. Game number 2, the Hanson Beavers took down the Gregory Gorillas 50-38. Game number 3, Clark Willow Lake defeated Canastota 47-41. Fourth game of the day, really the only one that had any kind of a big spread to it, but Hamlin defeated Mount Vernon Plankington 73-48. And in the previous game to this one, the Winter Warriors victorious over the St. Thomas More Cavaliers 51-46. Winter knocks off the number 4 team rated in Class A right now. Our matchup coming up, we've got the number 3 and the number 4 rated teams in Class B. DeSmet Bulldogs, ranked number 3 in Class B right now, take on the Lower Brule Sioux Sioux, rated number 4 in Class B as well. Coming into this game, DeSmet, again, ranked number 3. They are 7-2 on the year. There are only 2 losses. Just recently, in the last week or so, they got knocked off by Hamlin, 57-55. Close game there, and I can understand Hamlin is one of those teams most people do not want to play. Their only other loss that they have on the season was a 67-58 loss against Class A number 2, Sioux Valley, who we will see in the game coming up at the end of the night. DeSmet comes into the game averaging 63.7 points a game. They only allow 37.3. They are the defending champions from last year in Class B, where they went 25-1, and this is actually a rematch of last year's Class B title game, where they faced off with Lower Brule. From last year's team, DeSmet did lose 3 starters off of that team from last year, so they've had to reload a little bit. The Lower Brule Sioux come into the game 8-2. They have lost a couple of games. They lost a 66-73 game against Rapid City Christian, who's currently ranked number 5 in Class A, and the only other game they lost was a 62-48 loss against number 2 ranked Aberdeen Christian, who will play in the game coming up following this one, number 2 ranked in Class B. Again, state runners up last year to this very DeSmet Bulldog team. Rematch of last year's Class B state championship game. Lower Brule comes into this game averaging 77 points a game. They do allow 51, but you will see a fast-paced game coming up and down, and we've got some guys that score some points, and we'll get into those a little bit when we get you your starting lineups. But again, game number 6 coming up between number 3 ranked in Class B DeSmet Bulldogs and number 4 ranked in Class B, the Lower Brule Sioux, coming up shortly. We will take a 2-minute break and come back and get you some more numbers. We'll get you starting lineups at that point. Again, we'll be back in 2 minutes on Live Ticket TV.
Whether it's dusk or dawn, the Farm Mutual Group of South Dakota has you covered. They are your local insurance company that has been around for 140 years. Since 1883, they have been putting their neighbors first and will continue to do so. They carry farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Give Andrew or Ryan a call today at 605-583-4211 to see how they can help you with your insurance need and go the extra mile to save you money.
Triatel is a telecommunications company that serves over 10 small communities.
And just because you live in a small community doesn't mean that you can't get good service.
For me, it's really important to be able to work remotely here in the country.
If you live in the Triatel service area and you're looking for a good, reliable, high-speed internet connection, we've served our members for 65 years and we're going to be serving you long into the future.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the world's only Corn Palace on Live Ticket TV. 41st Annual Hanson Boys Corn Palace Classic. We've got game number 6 coming up. I'll give you a little bit of rundown on the teams and what they've got point-wise and how they score. And this week, again, a rematch of last year's Class B state championship game. I think it should be a good one coming up. A couple of key guys that we'll talk about just briefly here before we get going, and we'll get you starting lineups coming up shortly. But the DeSmet Bulldogs coming in. They're being led. Damon Wilkinson, he's their guy.
The big fella.
The big fella in the middle. Averages 21.7 points a game, 12.7 rebounds a game. He's the key. That's where they're built around. There's no question. They got a couple other guys that we'll get into. George Jensen averaging about 10.6. Caden Fast averaging about 9.9. On the flip side, and very much a senior-junior dominated team, as far as their grade levels and things like that. But you get over on the other side with Lower Brule, they got any number of guys that can fill it up. Brian LaRush, he's coming in averaging 26.2 points a game, 5.5 rebounds.
These guys are shooters.
He just had 57 here a couple weeks ago against Cheyenne Butte. He had 32 last night in their game. And then you got Gavin Thye that comes in as another guard, and he's averaging 19.2, 4.3. He only scored 40 last night. And then they got a few other guys. Lane Gray scores 13 a game. Elwin Londow scores about 9 a game. It's going to be one of those. It's going to be a shootout, and I think the big thing is going to come down to me, one, can they guard Lower Brule outside, and two, can Lower Brule stop Wilkinson inside?
Well, I think you're right. Wilkinson's size should be a factor in the game, but we'll see. But I'll tell you what, I've watched Lower Brule a couple of times already this year. I mean, they are so quick.
Yes.
They will want to fly with this ball, and it should be a good matchup because DeSmet is built on playing good defense as well.
Yeah.
It might just come down to who's able to shoot the ball, who's getting the outside shot to go in.
Yep, and your starters. So we'll get to your starters here for Lower Brule first. Number 5'11" senior is Gavin Thye, averaging again 19.2 points a game, 4.3 rebounds. He's averaging almost 4 assists a game as well. Another starter's number 1, Lane Gray, 6-foot sophomore, averaging 13.3 a game, 4.2 rebounds. You got number 4, Brian LaRush, again averaging 26.2 points a game, about 6 rebounds a game is what LaRush is averaging there too. Number 11, Elwin Londow, he averages 9 points a game, 4.8 rebounds a game. And then number 42, Tayshawn Batiste, comes in averaging 6.1 points a game, 6 rebounds a game. He's the guy that's going to, I'm sure, be tasked with trying to shut down Mr. Wilkinson. For DeSmet on the other side, one of the starters, number 11, Gannon Grunhagen, averaging 3 points a game, a 6-foot sophomore. Number 21, 6-foot junior Caden Fast, averaging about 9.9. Number 23, Casson Jansen, 6'5" senior, averaging 5.9 rebounds a game. Number 33, 6'5" juniors George Jensen, averaging about 10.6, 6 rebounds a game. And then number 43, 6'10" senior Damon Wilkinson, coming in averaging 21.7 points per game, 12.9 rebounds per game. DeSmet, coached by Jeff Grunhagen. Lower Brule is coached by Brian LaRush. Again, number 3 versus number 4 coming in. Our officials for tonight's game, Josh Kemp, Jim Haskamp, and Jason Legge.
And I'm sure you mentioned it before, but again, a rematch of last year in the state championship. DeSmet state champs, 25-1 last year. But that tells you, a little bit about Coach Gruenhagen and his program at DeSmet. You lose 3 starters off that team. You're still 7-2, and you've only lost to 2 very, very good teams, Sioux Valley and Hamlin, and you're ranked number 3 in the state. So he just kind of keeps rebuilding as you go.
Yeah, and he lost some scorers off of that team last year.
Absolutely.
And this is one thing you're going to see from Lower Brule, is they're going to come at you all over the floor. Wilkinson goes in, ball's knocked away. Gavin Thye brings it up the left side, works around, he drives in, I think it went off his foot out of bounds. Ball goes to DeSmet, 2 turnovers, 1 on each team to start the game. Caden Fast, he'll bring it into the front court. Lower Brule just it's kind of a half-court trap type defense that they're running right now. Jansen to Fast. He kicks it over to Gruenhagen. They go into Wilkinson. Yeah, and just a short, and they look open, Tim. I mean, the ball's getting rotated, and they went to the corner, and to me, he looked open. You get a closeout by Elwin Londo, he's just right there right away, and that's part of that quickness you talked about and mentioned about Lord Rule.
Yep. And the Bulldogs are quick, too. Jansen just kind of had that ball go off his foot on that drive to the basket.
Yep. Gavin Thigh with it out here on the right wing, sorry. Good patience by Lord Rule. Good defense by DeSmit right now. To the rim, but shot is up and blocked, and wow. Casson Jansen, I believe, is who that was.
Nope, George Jensen.
He got up in the air. I could just see the three. I couldn't tell which one it was. Nope, shot clock violation going to be called. That's just part of not paying attention. They just weren't aware, I don't think, Tim, where it was in the shot clock. Caden Fast brings it up. Gets it to Gruenhagen. Gruenhagen drives in, stopped at the free throw line, back to Fast. Here's Jansen with a three, good. Casson Jansen starts the scoring for DeSmit with a three-point basket. Brian the Rush drives to the hoop. Shot is up, no good. Rebound to Wilkinson. Shot attempt by Lane Gray. Over to Gruenhagen. Into Wilkinson. He can't convert, right in at point blank range. Shot back up, no good. Got his own rebound and went up. There's a foul called. Foul is going to be on number 42. That's going to be on Tayshawn Padis. His first foul, personally, first team. Wilkinson will shoot two. Just a little strong on the first one. What a lot of people don't realize about Damon Wilkinson, I mean, he's a big guy, but he moves very well. They get the rebound out. Wilkinson on the three-point attempt, rebound. Shot is up, bounces around. Nobody can get it. Follow up there by Jensen. He couldn't get it to fall. Lord Rule comes out, and they're on the run. Shot up, no good. Gets his own rebound. Brian LaRush. First basket, makes it a 3-2 basketball game. DeSmit on top. 5:15, almost 3 minutes gone already. We got a 3-2 basketball game. Caden Fast to the wing. Gruenhagen. They get it into Wilkinson. He kind of backs down. Man, four guys collapse around Wilkinson. He still goes up. He's able to score. That gets his first 2 points of the game. Shot attempt is up. Gavin Thigh, three-point basket. We're all tied up at 5.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gannon Gruenhagen was right in his grill, too.
Absolutely.
That was a great shot by Thigh.
Nice drive to the basket. Shot is strong by Caden Fast. Moves it up. They push it. Kicked into the corner. Lane Gray for three. No good. Wilkinson with the rebound. I think that's going to be the second foul, Tim, on Tayshawn Batiste, I believe. Yep. Second personal. Second team. They're going to bring in number 15, Tate Elk Soldier, but that's going to be a huge size difference. Tate Elk Soldier comes in. He is a 6-foot sophomore, so you're taking a 6'4" senior and replacing him with a 6-foot sophomore in here.
DeSmet brought in Tom Onbaugh, by the way, number 3, the junior, 5'11" guard.
Yep, and he comes in averaging just under 7 points a game as well. Onbaugh for 3.
Oh, that's a way to step on the floor and get yourself in the scoring book.
Give me a chance, I'll produce. 8-5 DeSmit over Lord Rule right now. Just under 4 minutes to play in the first quarter. Drive to the basket. Brian LaRush drives in, takes a shot from the paint. Nice drop, nice pull-up. Didn't try to force too much, just got into the lane.
Well, that's the thing with LaRush. He's got good body control, great foot speed. And he'll blow right by you, or he can pull back and hit that shot from any place on the floor, too.
Yeah, and several of them, him and Thigh can both elevate really well. Nice lob pass into Wilkinson.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's nice. George Jensen kind of had nowhere to go with the ball. Well, I got a big guy. I'll just throw it up in the air and let him go get it.
Yeah, there's not too many guys that are going to be able to jump with him.
No.
Like I said, he's an athletic 6'10". Basket is up. Count it. Gavin Thigh on the drive. Foul's going to be called on number 3, Tom Onbaugh. His first team foul. Gavin Thigh will go to the line, try to convert I almost had tongue twisted. Traditional 3-point play here. He does. Free throws up and good.
Well, I think that's what Lower Brule would like to see happen. If they can keep Wilkinson out of the lane, a little bit out of the paint, they like to drive. They like to put the ball on the floor and go.
I agree. Casson Jansen into the lane, same thing. Nice pull-up jumper. Pulling up. That's good. And he doesn't even look like he's prepared to shoot, Tim. We were right behind him, and I thought he was going to do a crossover dribble, and the next thing you know, he's letting it go. Another 3-pointer. That's at 7 points already for Brian LaRush.
You don't score 50 in a game unless you can do that, right?
No. You got a 13. This is actually the first lead of the game for Lower Brule. 13-12. Down on 2:15 to play. Drives in, pulls up. Gavin Thigh, 2-point basket, and I believe we got a foul here.
Now, basket's going to count, and then you got to push off, trying to get rebound position. Going to go on Londo.
Okay, that'll be his first personal, 13. Must have been away. It had to be away from the ball. 8 points now for Gavin Thigh. 7 for Brian LaRush. Only 2 that have scored so far. Oh, ball stripped away. Nice defensive job by Brian LaRush.
Oh, what a pass.
Nice pass. Woo! Gavin Thigh, I believe that was Lane Gray that he fed that to.
Yep, Gray scores. What a nice little wraparound underhanded pass.
1:35 left, 5-point lead and a turnover.
Quick hands again. Londo reached in, knocked that ball away.
Yeah, you're going to have to get out on him. And I think that's a matchup right now Lower Brule will take.
Timeout called by Coach Gruenhagen and DeSmet. This is what makes Lower Brule so tough. Give them a little opening. They can score a ton of points.
Yeah, we got a full timeout called. We'll take a 60-second timeout right with them. We'll be back in 1 minute on Live Ticket TV.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Farming isn't just your livelihood, it's your life. No one understands that better than Farm Bureau. As the #1 farm insurer in our territory, we offer comprehensive coverage that protects your farm, your machinery, your livestock, even your home and autos. We make it simple to get customized coverage in one policy with one premium and one deductible when you need it most. Contact me, Rocky Neuenhuis, your Farm Bureau agent in Corsica and Mitchell, to see how I can help protect your bottom line.
Contact Rocky Neuenhuis today at 946-5606.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, on Live Ticket TV. We got game number 6 between the 3rd-ranked DeSmet Bulldogs and the 4th-ranked Lower Brule Sioux. 1:15 left in the first quarter. Lower Brule leads at 20-12. Right now, they're on about an 11-0 run, if I remember right, Tim. Foul's going to be called on number 5, Gavin Thigh, just a reach in. His first personal, 4th team foul. Only 1 team foul on DeSmet. They get it to the corner. George Jensen takes a 3-pointer long shot attempt. No good. Drives in. Cutting in. Step back, three-point basket, no good. Long rebound, can't control it. Lower Brule stays with it. Gavin Thigh for three, that's short. Elk Soldier tried to save it, was stepped out of bounds first. Number 11, Gannon Grunehagen is going to return into the game. Caden Fast is going to get a rest. I'm trying to look. I don't think anybody else checked in the meantime. Nope. In the corner to Jensen. Jensen to Grunehagen to Jansen. Jansen for three, that's good. He's their leading scorer right now. He's well above. He comes in averaging 5.9 a game, and that's his 8th point already.
Well, Rush, another great drive there, but he just couldn't get it to go over the rim.
Yeah, and they don't have to shy. I think they're going to hold for the last shot. Yep. Clock's ticking down. Shot clock's off. 10 seconds left. Thigh starts to come. Oh, ball's tipped. Going to be tipped by Jansen.
But only 1.4 seconds.
1.4. Now, I've seen a couple of these guys shoot already. They can get one off in 1.4. And they do. Thigh gets the shot attempt off, can't connect. That'll do it after one quarter. Lower Brule Sewell, ranked number 4 in Class B in the recent polls, 20. Number 3, DeSmet Bulldogs, 15. We'll take a 1-minute timeout, be back, get you some stats, and start of the second quarter in 1 minute on Live Ticket TV.
You are a dynamite contractor. Your younger brother Gary is a slightly less dynamite contractor, but together you make Mom proud. Look at you two, and look at your crew. Brenda the Calculator Cutler, Bill the Drill Robinson, and then there's the new guy. New guy struggles with stairs, and that'll cost you. Lucky for you, you have IMT Business Insurance. Learn more at imtins.com. Be worry-free with IMT.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 6, 41st Annual Hanson Boys Corn Pals Classic. Lower Brule will have the ball to start, but I'm going to turn it over, let Tim just give you some quick stats here for the first quarter and go from there.
Well, both teams are shooting 50% from the field, but again, 4 more shots taken by Lower Brule. So Lower Brule 8 of 16, DeSmet 6 of 12. Both teams have hit 3 threes as we get the drive and a nice finish. Tate Elk Soldier with the basket. Got 3 of 5 for DeSmet, 3 of 8 for Lower Brule on the 3-point shots. Wilkinson tied up down low, but we're going to get a reach-in foul evidently.
Yep, on Tate Elk Soldier.
Rebounding favored Lower Brule 9-5 in that first quarter, and each team had only 2 turnovers, so that's even up. So just a little bit of a shooting advantage for Lower Brule and the 7-point lead.
Yeah, Casson Jansen led DeSmet in that first quarter with 8 points. Brian LaRush had 10. And Gavin Thigh had 8 for Lower Brule. It surprises me a little bit on the... And that's one where Caden Fast came in. He started going into the lane. Damon Wilkinson was kind of coming in that baseline. And I think he thought, I'm just going to lob it up to him. Wilkinson thought it was going to be a shot and was learning, getting ready to rebound.
Turned his back.
And turned it over. But that last possession, I'm pretty impressed that a 6-foot sophomore in Elk Soldier just attacked Wilkinson. Drive, shot up, no good. And I would say Wilkinson definitely had a play in altering that a little bit, just presence-wise.
Yeah, Thigh got to the basket, but he had to alter the shot.
And there's a flush.
Well, it looked like George Jensen could have even taken the shot. Oh, what a nice return. Lando at the other end will put it up and in. Boy, you blink your eye and the Sioux are down the floor.
And I hadn't even saw it. I was still writing down on the score table. Was that just a 2-point basket you had there, Tim?
Lay in by Elwin Longdo.
Yep. Caden Fast from directly on top, 3-point basket. Caden Fast, his first bucket of the night. Gives him 3.
Now we're starting to pick up the scoring a little bit.
Yeah,
as I thought it would be. Yeah.
On the side, tough shot. Elwin Londo just drives in, came in with the left hand, and I think he got George Jensen, I believe. Yep, that'll be his first personal. Only the second team foul on DeSmit. 5 team fouls on Lower Brule, but it was on a shot. We'll shoot 2. First free throw up and good. 3 points in the game so far for Londo.
On ball, checking back in the lineup here for the Bulldogs.
Yep. Second free throw up, no good.
Notice Lower Brule didn't put anybody on the free throw line.
Yeah, I did.
Lane, I should say.
Yep, I did notice that.
Maybe they figure with Wilkinson, they're not going to have a chance to get a rebound anyway.
Yeah, not only him, you still got George Jensen at 6'5" as the other guy in there.
That's true.
Fast, they get him trapped. George Jensen tries to bounce pass it. Goes off the hand of Gannon Gruenhagen. I think George Jensen could have continued to the basket right there.
I agree. He was just being very unselfish. Thought he could bounce it down to the block and maybe get a little better percentage shot. But
I agree.
He could have taken the shot.
Elk Soldier, Wilkinson, he says, you're going to give me a little room. I'm just going to shoot over top of you, big fella. 3-point basket, Tate Elk Soldier. Yeah, I think we're going to get, I believe, Elk Soldier.
Elk Soldier, yeah, a little bit of a bump there. But boy, did Lower Brule, did they get after you after that made basket. Nice trap at half court. Just about had the steal.
Yeah, there's no question, that they're going to pressure you. Backs off. Fast gets his own rebound. Wilkinson inside. Big, nice strong move. Nice pass in there from Fast as well.
Yeah, good entry.
Pull up, no good, just short by Brian LaRush. Fast drives in, kicks it out. Gruenhagen on the baseline, gets stolen away by LaRush.
Good hands by LaRush, so quick.
And that's the one thing I've noticed by a lot of their guys. They're always just scrapping at the ball. Elk Soldier hits another one from the right corner.
He's feeling it, isn't he?
Wow, that's 8 points in the game already for him coming in off the bench. And, that size difference we talked about when Batiste went out with 2 fouls, it's almost benefited them.
They just got quicker is what they did.
Yeah. George Jensen drives in. We're going to get, I think, some body. Shot no good. Foul's going to be called on, I believe, 11. It's going to be on Londo. That's going to be his second personal. 7th team, so DeSmit will shoot free throws the rest of the way in this half. First free throw by Jensen is up. Jensen is up and no good. Casson Jansen waiting at the scorer's table to check back in.
Now wants to come in for the shooter. Not going to be able to.
And I think we're going to get a foul over the back on Wilkinson.
Yeah.
Good box out right there. Yep, and it will be his first personal, only the 3rd team. Casson Jansen comes back in. This Jensen thing is going to throw me for a loop, especially when they both got a 3 in their number.
Have fun, play-by-play, man. There you go.
I'm on it. LaRush brings it up, working against Fast. Elk Soldier outside, gets honored a little bit more here by Wilkinson. Gavin Thigh drives left hand. Foul called. We're going to get a blocking call, I believe, on Gruenhagen.
How many times did he cross over at the top of the key? My legs would have been so tangled defensively, I'd have been laying him back out there. He could have walked right around me.
I would have just let him go.
Oh,
I wouldn't have even tried to stay with him on that one. My ankles, my knees, hips. First free throw by Thigh is up and good. Gives him 9 points on the game. The foul was called on Gannon Gruenhagen. His first personal, only the 4th team foul. Just under 4 minutes left to play in the second quarter. Free throw is up and good, and that gives Lower Brule their largest lead of the game at 11, 33, DeSmet 22, 3:55 left to play in the second quarter. And hey, to be honest with you, I did not expect this.
Well, I think the Bulldogs know they've got to score points to stay with them.
Yep. And it just, I think a lot of it is just, I mean, they're like flies out there. I mean, Tim, they're all over. Three-point attempt, no good by Onbaugh. Lower Brule, they come right back at you. Little head fake by Thigh. He kicks it back to LaRush. Calms it down. Hey, let's just reset. We'll get something ran here. They're going to get it to Lane Gray. Over to Elk Soldier. I think they're going to let him go one-on-one. LaRush, little fadeaway, just long, no good. Rebound by Gruenhagen.
Yeah, I agree with you. It looked like they just tried to clear out the right side that time. And
I think that's what they did. I think they thought, okay, if Wilkinson's going to sag up, nice move by Caden Fast to the rim.
You bet. Yeah, see if Wilkinson can guard you one-on-one.
Yeah, and I think what they're looking at, if he's going to sag off, just pull up. You know, and if he's going to get up to you, see if he can stay with you. And ball nearly tipped. LaRush, he gets it to Gavin Thigh. Gavin Thigh pulls up, no good. Rebound to Wilkinson.
You know, and I know Coach Gruenhagen, they want to play man-to-man. They like to play man-to-man, but you hate to see Wilkinson, if you're DeSmet, pulled away from the basket, too. They'd like to keep him underneath.
Yep.
Have him there as a presence as Lower Brule drives to the basket.
Yeah, and in this lineup that Lower Brule's got, they can all shoot it as Jansen pulls up outside. Ball's tipped. Nice save by Gruenhagen to get it back in. Caden Fast, three-point basket. And all of a sudden we got a little bit of a run here. DeSmet pulls back within 6. It was an 11-point lead. LaRush, long three-point attempt, no good. And that should not have happened right there, Tim.
Yeah, DeSmet had 2 guys on the rebound and they couldn't pull it down, but they're going to get away with it here.
Yep.
No damage.
Yep, they did. But I think Coach Gruenhagen saying, hey, you know, Damon, you're 6'10", bigger than anybody out there. That needs to be your rebound. Oh, nice pass inside. Nice little wraparound pass there, too. Shots up, no good. Wilkinson is fouled. Let's see who it's on.
Wishes he could have had that one, but Jensen with a great pass across the lane to him there.
Foul's going to be on Gavin Thigh. That's going to be his second. Minute 20 left. 8th team foul by Lower Brule. Wilkinson's first free throw is up and good. 9 points on the game. George Jensen returns. Gannon Gruenhagen comes out. Wilkinson's next free throw is up. Rolls off the rim, no good. Now they only had one guy up on the free throw attempts. Gavin Thigh up, drives. I believe, did they count the basket?
Oh yeah, definitely.
So yep, good. Foul's called on number 3, Tom Armbaugh. That's going to be his second personal foul.
I would not want to be having to guard Gavin Thigh or LaRush, as a matter of fact.
I wouldn't want to guard any of them.
Whew, so quick off the dribble. My.
There's not a guy on the floor for either team right now I'd like to tell you I'd want to guard. Free throws up and good by Gavin Thigh. 13 points on the game for him to lead all scorers. Brian LaRush has 10 points. Tate Elk Soldier has 8 points. Damon Wilkinson leading DeSmet right now with 9. Casson Jansen and Caden Fast with 8 points apiece. Oh, nice pass, good cut. George Jensen goes up. Foul's going to be called on Brian LaRush. That's only his first personal.
We haven't talked about it, but there is a football game going on.
There is. We looked at it, and we haven't even had hardly a chance yet.
NFL playoffs. Got about 5.5 minutes to go in the game. The Chiefs are leading the Jaguars 27-17. And I know Patrick Mahomes got hurt in the first quarter, but he has come back to play in the second half for the Chiefs.
George Jensen can't get either free throw to fall. Stays a 36-28 game. Lower Brule leads. LaRush on the top. Hands it off to Thigh.
He crossed over about 3 times. One time too many, maybe. It
crossed over
his leg.
between the legs 4 times.
Shapers. Just trying to think of what I would do defensively.
Just stand there
against Lower Brule, as a team, and I wonder what a zone might do. Would it keep the ball out of the paint?
I don't know. Nice job by
inside.
Wilkinson. Yeah, and a nice strong move by Wilkinson to get that in there. Lower Brule's got a couple guys with 2 fouls that they do not want to pick up a 3rd foul here. 15 seconds, shot clock's off. 36-30, Lower Brule over to Smith. The rush with it on the left wing. They got to kind of spread out for him. Kind of like, hey, you take it, you do it. Shots up, no good. Got time. Oh!
That should be a foul.
That should be, and I don't know if they've got one.
That should have been a foul. That occurred before the buzzer
I
sounded.
agree. I would agree, and there's going to be a no call.
Coach Gruenhagen is really upset. I don't blame him. Well, the officials are saying they did not see it.
They didn't see it. And they got together. I mean, it wasn't an immediate call. They did get together.
But Caden Fast got hit very hard in the backcourt. And as I'm listening to it, that occurred, and then I heard buzzer.
I would agree.
That should have been a foul.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And with Lower Brule, with Lower Brule with 9 fouls, you'd have had a situation where that would have been a 10th, and that should have been 2 shots for DeSmet right there.
Or you could have made the argument it was on the shot for 3, potentially. So, that's how it ends, unfortunately. But we're at halftime, 36-30. Lower Brule leads DeSmet at halftime. We will take a 2-minute timeout here on Live Ticket TV and be back with you in 2 minutes on Live Ticket TV.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Whether it's dusk or dawn, the Farm Mutual Group of South Dakota has you covered. They are your local insurance company that has been around for 140 years. Since 1883, they have been putting their neighbors first and will continue to do so. They carry farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Give Andrew or Ryan a call today at 605-583-4211 to see how they can help you with your insurance need and go the extra mile to save you money.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Right? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the world's only Corn Palace 41st annual Hanson Boys Corn Palace Classic. We've got 8 games today that we've got, 5 complete. We're in the middle, halftime of game number 6 between DeSmet and Lower Brule, number 3 and number 4 in Class B. Right now at halftime, Lower Brule's leading 36, DeSmet 30. We'll get you a rundown on some of the other games here after just a bit, but I'm Blake Waddell here calling the game. Tim Smith with me, and Tim has got stats for us at halftime. I'll let him run them down through you.
Well, let's look at numbers here. There's very, very little difference between the two teams. 12 field goals made by DeSmet, 13 field goals made by Lower Brule. They've gotten off 6 more shots is all here in the first half. So if you look at overall shooting percentage, DeSmet is actually shooting 55%.
Wow.
12 of 22 from the field, and they're shooting 50% from the three-point line. 5 of 10 threes for DeSmet. So to find yourself down by 6 points, shooting those kind of percentages, pretty odd. On the other side, Lower Brule, 13 of 28 overall for 46%. As we said, they've also, though, made 5 threes. They are 5 of 12, where DeSmet is 5 of 10. So the outside shooting's been pretty good on both sides. Really, the only difference you can look at here in stats in the first half that mean a lot is the free throws. Lower Brule's picked up some points there. They are 5 of 6 from the free throw line, and I didn't realize DeSmet was shooting so poorly from the free throw line. They have only made 1 out of 8 free throws in the first half.
Wow, I didn't realize that either.
So they left a lot of points at the free throw line. Not much difference, turnovers or rebounds. In the rebounds, Lower Brule leading by 1, 15-14. They're led by Brian LaRush, who's got 4. And on the DeSmet side, 4 apiece for Caden Fast and for Damon Wilkinson. And in the turnovers, only 3 against Lower Brule, only 4 against DeSmet for the fast pace of the game. That's pretty doggone good. So little bit of a shooting edge for Lower Brule, a little bit of an edge, of course, on the free throw line. Otherwise, pretty even here at 36-30.
Yeah, and you look at it, and we talked a little bit about Lower Brule's defense. Well, you can say the same thing really on DeSmet's side, because other than Wilkinson, he's kind of protecting the rim a little bit, but he's had to come out and guard. And their guards and their forwards are out all over Lower Brule as well, because they know they're going to pull up from almost anywhere on the floor. So either side, really, it's kind of like a hornet's nest flying all over the place, on there. And the one thing with DeSmet is they're really neither team has played much more than 6 guys. In fact, that's all it's been, 6 deep total, both teams. So when you look at that, it'll be interesting to see if there's fouls that become an issue with a couple of the guys from Lower Brule having 2 fouls. I mean, luckily for neither team, nobody's got 3. But I think when you look at that, it'll be interesting to see how the second half goes.
I don't think anybody's going to run out of gas.
No.
But you're right. Fouls could become a factor here in the second half.
Yep.
Can we take a look at scoring?
What's that?
Scoring? Got to do individual scoring.
Oh! I was falling asleep for a second. Individually scoring, when you look at Lower Brule right now, Gavin Thies leading them with 13 points. Brian LaRush, he's got 10. 8 points for Tate Elk Soldier coming in off the bench. He hit 2 big threes, gave him 8 points. 3 points for Elwin Londo, and 2 points for Lane Gray for their 36. Looking individually here for DeSmet, Damon Wilkinson leading them with 11 points a game. Again, he comes in averaging just under 22, so he's about right on the mark there. 8 points apiece for Caden Fast and for Casson Jansen. And rounding out the scoring there, 3-point basket on a 3-point made by Tom Onbaugh gives them their 30. So that rounds out your individual scoring coming up. And just real quick, we'll give you a rundown, a recap of the games from earlier today. First game of the day, Hardin County and Bridgewater Emory had a really nice game, good game. Hardin County wins that one 52-49. Game number 2 saw Hanson defeat Gregory 50-38. Game 3, Clark Willow Lake 47-41 over Canastota. Game 4, really the only widespread scoring game that we saw was Hamlin kind of all over and defeating Mount Vernon Plankington 73-48. Game number 5 was another good one. Winner knocks off the number 4 ranked team in Class A, St. Thomas More. They knocked them off 51-46. And currently here, we're at halftime. Lower Brule 36, DeSmet 30. Following this game, we got the number 1 and number 2 teams in Class B, with White River taking on Aberdeen Christian And we got number 2 and number 1 in Class A in Sioux Valley and Dakota Valley in the nightcap following that game. We will take a 60-second timeout, be back with you to bring you the second half. We'll be back in 1 minute on Live Ticket TV.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Here we go. Oh, lifetime pass.
Nebraska native who came to South Dakota in 1978 and has been home ever since. He worked at numerous radio stations around the state and had a statewide radio show. He recently stepped away from broadcasting after a 46-year career. In that time, he was able to broadcast games involving every single college and professional franchise in the state, with the exception of hockey. It also got into hundreds of football fields, baseball diamonds, and gyms in towns of all sizes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Live Ticket TV at the world's only Corn Palace 41st Annual Hanson Boys Classic. Tim, I'm going to let you talk a little bit about what they're presenting here, because I know this is a long-time friend of yours.
I can't tell you everything I know about Mike Hendrickson.
Well, I didn't expect that.
Because we're on the air. I can tell you some good stories. No, I'm being facetious. A lifetime pass is going to be presented to a long-time radio, and I guess you got to say TV now. I mean, he does the whole deal. Author, he's got all these books, the first-person books out. And I saw him in the lobby with his books as well. Lifetime Pass by Jim Bridge being presented to Mike Hendrickson. I'm going to see if I can get a little picture taken of the presentation here.
Yep, and he turns around. There's your photo angle.
All right, I think I got him.
Well deserved. Mike just a long-time guy, South Dakota roots. I mean, just proud of his time.
You bet.
We got some scholarship awards being done. First one's going to be to Gannon Gruenhagen from DeSmet. Receives a Hanson Classic scholarship. We're getting ready here. We're going to start second half of game number 6. Again, Lower Brule leading 36-30 over DeSmet. Right now, currently, DeSmet is ranked number 3, Lower Brule ranked number 4. Both of them come in with only 2 losses. Both of them have a loss to a ranked Class A team. Sioux Valley, ranked number 2, defeated DeSmet. Number 5, Rapid City Christian, defeated Lower Brule earlier. And then Hamlin defeated DeSmet a week or so ago, or in the last week. And number 1 Aberdeen Christian, or number 2 Aberdeen Christian, beat Lower Brule earlier in the year. DeSmet starts out with the basketball. Fast out on the side. Gruenhagen. Wilkinson to Fast at the top of the key. He drives. Kicks to Wilkinson. Back over to Fast. 3-point basket. That's good. I believe that's Fast's 3rd 3-point basket of the game. LaRush drives in, steps back. 3-point attempt. No good. Rebound to Wilkinson. Both teams starting the way that they started the game. Batiste is back in. He was in foul trouble much of that first half. 3-point basket up. Gannon Gruenhagen, his first basket of the game. 3 points, and we got a tie basketball game. 6-0 run by DeSmet to start the second half. LaRush drives in, Kind of a wild shot. Wilkinson was there, altered that. He didn't go up for it, but he kind of altered it, I think, a little bit just in his presence. Casson Jansen. He gets it. Casson Jansen for three, no good. Rebound to DeSmit. Rebound comes down. Gavin Thigh comes up the left side. Pauses. I don't know what else Wilkinson could really do right there. Kind of ran through it a little bit. Gave Thigh just enough room. That's a three-point basket for him. His second three-point basket on the game. Ball was passed, went off the leg. They get it into Jensen, Jansen at the free throw line goes up. Jensen goes up. I believe we're going to have a foul called on number 42. We do. That's going to be the third personal called on Tayshawn Batiste. First personal of the second half. Kind of packing in. Fast on the left wing. Kicks it back out. Pulls up. Shot up. Wilkinson tries to score, no good. Basket bounces around, no good. Wilkinson, little fadeaway back. Jensen to the corner. Jansen drives, he stops, kicks it back out to Caden Fast. He's got it at the top of the key. Fast drives in, spins, kind of a wild loop. We're going to get a blocking foul, 2 shots called, I believe. Going to be on 42. That's going to be the 4th foul on Tayshawn Batiste. 4th individual, 2nd team. Free throws coming for Caden Fast. Coach LaRush doesn't like the call. First free throw. No good, and like Tim said, in the first half, DeSmit was only 1 for 8 at the free throw line. 1 for 9 now. Second free throw is up and good by Caden Fast. 2 for 10 from the free throw line right now for DeSmit unofficially. 39-37. Good move by LaRush. He went up, got a hand in. Blocking foul going to be called, I believe, on Damon Wilkinson. It is. That'll be his 2nd personal. First team foul of the half. LaRush will go to the line, shooting 2. First free throw on its way, no good.
Let's go.
5 for 7 unofficially for Lowell Rule. They were 5 for 6 in the first half. Batiste is going to come out. Tate Elk Soldier, who had 8 points in the first half, is going to come in. Second free throw is up and good by LaRush. 11 points on the game for him, his first basket of the second half. Gannon Gruenhagen brings it up, running the point, being guarded by Lane Gray. Feeds George Jensen, with his first bucket of the basketball game. That gives him 2. He's well under his season average of 10.6 right now. Gavin Thigh drives, steps back, crosses over. Shot is up, just quick. Couldn't get it to fall. Fast on the run. Fast was able to get it back in the corner. Fast from the corner, no good. Rebound to Thigh. Long outlet pass, and I believe we're going to get a foul called on Casson Jansen. It is kind of thrown up, kind of in no man's land a little bit, but Casson Jansen called for the first personal. 2nd team foul, 2 team fouls on each team right now.
Hands up, let's go.
LaRush brings it up, hands it off. Lane Gray with it on top. He drives in, gets a body. He's going to get contact. I believe that's going to be the 3rd foul on Damon Wilkinson. And to me, it's being called a little bit tighter maybe than it was in the first half. 3rd foul on Damon Wilkinson, his 3rd personal, 3rd team foul. Tom Onbaugh comes over to the scorer's table to check in. First free throw by Gray is up, no good. Wilkinson's going to come out at the 4:24 mark. Lower Brule leading 40-39. 4:24 left to play. Second free throw upcoming. Free throw is up and good. Only the first basket, first point of the second half. Only the third point for Lane Gray in the game, who comes in averaging just over 13 points a game. Gavin Thigh to the wing. Caden Fast, they trap him, and they're going to get a hold, I think. Yep. Foul's going to be called on Gavin Thigh. That's going to be his third personal foul, third team foul on Lower Brule. Fast to inbounds the ball to Onbaugh at the top. Over to Gruenhagen. To Jansen, to Onbaugh. Thought about it for the three. Nice job by Caden Fast just to continue to work. That gives 14 points for him on the night. I know Lower Brule was yelling for a 3-second call and didn't get it. Scramble for the basketball. Comes away, Onbaugh comes away with it. To Jansen. Back to Onbaugh. Over to Caden Fast. And we're going to get a blocking call. I believe it's going to be called on Lane Gray. We'll find out. It is. It's going to be his first personal. Fourth team foul. Damon Wilkinson comes back in. Kesson Jansen's going to get a rest. Brings in 6'10" for 6'5". Long outlet pass to Caden Fast. Over to Onbaugh. Onbaugh to Fast over on the left wing. To the right wing. Onbaugh, pump fake, pulls up. Long three-point attempt, no good. Fast runs the long rebound down. Over in the corner, just a little bit high, just out of reach for Tom Onbaugh. Fast pass, sails over into the stands on the right side of the score table here. 41-41, 3 minutes left to play in the third quarter. LaRush brings the ball up. He's only had one bucket. LaRush, nice spin move, can't get it to fall. Rebound to Wilkinson. Fast comes, he's pushing. Out to Fast. Little lob pass inside. Wilkinson's able to gather it, can't get it to fall. Jensen gets the rebound and back up and good. He's got 4 points on the night. Gavin Thigh drives. I think we're going to get a blocking foul called on Gruenhagen, I believe. Yep. Foul will be called on Gannon Gruenhagen, his second personal. Into the game for the first time, George Jensen's going to come out. Trace Van Regenmorter is going to come into the game, number 15, 6'3" junior. 43-41 to Smith over Lower Brule. And right now, Tim, I mean, it just seems the Lower Brule's a little bit more flat-footed. You know, we're not seeing the aggressiveness that we saw earlier in the game. Caden Fast to Onbaugh. Van Regenmorter over in the corner. They trap him. He gets it out to Onbaugh. Caden Fast on top. Little bounce pass. Van Regenmorter. And they're going to call a foul here, and I think Lower Brule wanted to foul the other way. And I think we're going to get a foul called on Tate Elk Soldier, which we are. That's going to be his third personal. So
I think Wilkinson actually, you know, he reached over the top, but I don't think he made any contact. And then when he came down with the ball, that's where he got hit.
Yeah, I would agree. And Wilkinson gets a nice feed on the inbounds. That's his first basket of the second half. He's got 13. 1:35 left to play. We're going to get a reach-in foul, I believe, on Gannon Gruenhagen. Yeah, it will be. Be his third personal. So him and Wilkinson both with 3 fouls for DeSmit. Thigh and Elk Soldier both with 3 fouls for Lower Brule. Tayshawn Batiste has 4. Elk Soldier steps back, no good. Rebound to Wilkinson.
I'll be interested to see what they're shooting here in the third quarter. The amazing thing is, Lower Brule's been held to 5 points, and we've got just a little bit over a minute to go in the quarter.
Yeah.
I don't think that happens very often.
No, I would agree with you, Eddie. And DeSmith scored 15. It's been a 15-5 third quarter so far.
But this is a team that scores 70-some points a game in Lower Brule. That's pretty unusual.
Yep, I would agree. Armbaugh for a three. Rebound Wilkinson. He's up. That's strong. Rebound by Thigh. Gavin Thigh pushes it up the right side. Little hesitation. Drives in. Will tried to wrap it around. I think he got bailed out a little bit there, Tim, to be honest, because I don't know if he had a chance to get that up to the rim.
Yeah. As long as he went up in the air and took the contact, he was all right. On the other end, I think Wilkinson, he could have just caught that ball, settled himself, put it back in for the layup, but he tried to catch and put it up all in one.
Yep.
I think, he got to keep in mind what the size of these Lower Brule guys are around him. He can just out-muscle everybody under the basket.
Yeah, I agree. And, first half, Lower Brule was 5 for 6, and they have not shot very well from the free throw line here this quarter either.
Yeah, these third quarter stats going to be interesting.
Yeah, and they missed both. I mean, they maybe, I want to say they're 1 for 5 or 2 for 6. Caden Fast looks at a three. Armbaugh sets up for three. No good. Wilkinson with the rebound, up and good.
Nice position by Wilkinson.
Yeah, and he's really, he really is starting to assert himself. He's only got 4 points in the quarter.
He's going to get a carry.
Get a hell ball carry call on Fast. 17-5 in the quarter right now, Tim.
Didn't see that one coming.
No, I did not. About a second and a half difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Then Regenmorter passes over to Armbaugh. Working around the top. I think they're going to be content. They're going to try and run this down, I'm sure, as low as they can.
Yeah, there's only about a second difference between the game clock and shot clock here.
Then Regenmorter to Armbaugh at the top of the key. They say, hey, there's 10 seconds. Here we go. Got a trap, offensive foul.
Yeah, a little push off there.
I think the arm came out a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. And Jim Haskamp was right there on the play. Armbaugh will pick up his third.
Yep, third foul. That is the 17th foul, but it's an offensive foul, so it's not going to be free throws for Lower Brule, but Lower Brule will shoot free throws the remainder of the game.
5 seconds to go here.
Can't get that to fall. And that's the end of the third quarter. Your score, DeSmith 47, Lower Brule 41. That was a 17-5 quarter. I definitely did not expect that, Tim. We'll take a 1-minute timeout and be back here in 1 minute to bring you the fourth quarter on Live Ticket TV.
For nearly 80 years, Security State Bank has been offering the financial services to meet personal and business needs. From starting your first checking account, getting a loan to build your business, or planning ahead with a retirement account, you'll find Security State Bank is there to help you reach your financial goals. For a strong financial partner to meet your needs, it's Security State Bank in Alexandria, Spencer, and Montrose. Member FDIC.
You got something wrong there. Okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. On Live Ticket TV, we got the 41st Annual Hanson Boys Corn Pals Classic. We're getting ready to start the fourth quarter. DeSmith, ranked number 3 in Class B, leads number 4 ranked Class B Lower Brule, 47-41, coming off of the back of a 17-5 quarter advantage for DeSmith in the third quarter. Lower Brule will have the ball first. We'll try to get you some quarter stats when we get a chance here. Brian LaRush drives in, little head fake, goes up, gets a basket. Much needed basket by LaRush. And Lower Brule right there. That gives him 13 on the game.
Well, as we anticipated, it was a poor shooting third quarter for Lower Brule. How about 1 of 9 from the field in that quarter?
Wow. Casson Jansen from 3, no good. We're going to have a foul. This is going to be a shooting foul. This will be on number 11. That's going to be on Gannon Gruenhagen. That'll be his 4th personal. 8th team foul. And like we said, Lower Brule, who did not shoot free throws, I don't believe, very well in that third quarter, will be shooting free throws the rest of the game on fouls.
Well, the number of shots in that third quarter is pretty amazing. DeSmet put up 22 shots compared to the 9 for Lower Brule in that quarter. 1 of 9. DeSmet shot 7 of 22 from the field, and there's another miss at the free throw line.
Yeah.
So now in the game, DeSmet's actually out shooting Lower Brule 43% to 38%.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that, if I think about it, was probably second chance points. Getting offensive rebounds. 3-point basket attempt. Wilkinson gets up the rebound. He's long, and again, I think he could have settled and gone up a little stronger. Yep, we mentioned that before. LaRush drives to the basket, no good. Contact called. Over to Caden Fast. Fast to Jansen, drives in, thinks about it. 3-point basket.
Well, we got a push off on DeSmet. Got to be on Jansen, I believe.
He called it on 23.
Yeah.
That'll be his 2nd foul, Casson Jansen. Again, 9th team foul, so after this, we're going past the 1-and-1s for any foul on DeSmet. It's going to be 2-shot fouls for the last 6:47.
Lower Brule overall 7 of 13 from the free throw line.
Yep. That's the first points of the second half for Tate Elk Soldier, who had 8 points in that first half.
You know, on the other side, DeSmet shooting extremely poorly. 2 of 10 free throws for DeSmet.
Yep, another free throw is up and good. Yeah, because they were 1 for 8 in the first half and 1 for 2 in that third quarter.
The other big stat, rebounding, 34-18, almost 2-1 in favor of DeSmet now. Their size starting to take a real advantage in the game.
Yep.
And Wilkinson, by the way, has 12 rebounds, so he's got a double-double.
Yeah, and he's got at least 1 or 2 in this quarter. Casson Jansen, 3-pointer, that's good. 11 points in the game for him. They've got really good balance right now, and so does Lower Brule, in their scoring. Gavin Thigh pulls up from 3, no good. Rebound to Wilkinson. 50-45, 6 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter. DeSmet leads Lower Brule. Again, this is a rematch of last year's Class B state championship final. We're going to get a charge called.
Yep, George Jensen just brought the elbow, the forearm up.
Yep, and that'll be his 3rd personal foul. 10th team, no free throws will be shot on this one because it's an offensive foul. Van Regenmorter checks back in. He's going to come back in. George Jensen's going to come out.
Yeah, this could come down to some important free throws here because DeSmet digging a big hole. It's already the double bonus for Lower Brule all the rest of the way.
So Jensen, Wilkinson, Onbaugh.
That's a walk out front.
Yep. All 3 of them have 3 fouls. Gruenhagen's got 4. 4 fouls for Batiste for Lower Brule. Gavin Thigh and Elk Soldier with 3. Londo's got 2. Other than that, everybody else is pretty good. Caden Fast drives into the free throw line, jump stop, kicks it back out to Onbaugh. Shot is up, no good. Elwin Londow's a guy, he's been pretty quiet. Gavin Thigh, shot. That's a 2-shot shooting foul. Crowd does not like it. They definitely feel like this is a little unbalanced here, but foul's going to be on Onbaugh. That's going to be his 4th personal. 2 free throws coming up for Gavin Thigh. First free throw's up and good. So Gruenhagen is going to come back in with 4 fouls and replace Onbaugh, who's got 4 fouls. second free throw. They're going to say he violated the line.
Yep.
No good. 5:22 left, 50-46. DeSmet right now leading Lower Brule. Caden Fast brings it up. To Gruenhagen, out to Jensen. Correction, Jansen. Van Regenmorter back over to Fast. Trying to get position on Wilkinson inside. Good, strong rebound by Gavin Thigh. The rush takes it down the right side. Spins, goes up. Foul's going to be called. I believe we'll have to see who this one's on.
It could be either from behind or from the front.
Yeah, going to be on Casson Jansen. That's going to be his third personal. LaRush is going to have 2 free throws. And this, like you said, Tim, this really could come down to free throws being made.
Yeah.
LaRush's first one is up, good. 14 on the game for him so far. Lower Brule being led by Gavin Thigh at 17. Tate Elk Soldier has 10. The guy that's been really quiet right now, second one is no good. For Lower Brule is Lane Gray. You know, he's only got 3 points and he comes in averaging just over 13. Kicked out. Jensen up. Strong rebound, no good. Long outlet pass, touched, no good. George Jensen comes back in. Van Regenmorter checks out. I think Wilkinson's kind of walking down saying, hey, I know I'm a big dude, but that doesn't mean I can't get fouled too.
The Smet fans not happy about looking at the foul situation up on the scoreboard, and they thought Wilkinson got hit pretty good that last time.
Yep. Full timeout being taken. We'll take a full timeout as well. We'll be back in 1 minute on Live Ticket TV.
One moment you're driving along and then, or maybe everything seemed sunny outside, but then life changes pretty quickly. And when it does, Cole Winandy is there for you with the unexpected changes. Home, farm, auto, commercial, life, and health. 431 Main Street, Alexandria, or call today 239-4335. That's Winandy Insurance Agency, Alexandria, South Dakota.
Well, back we come on Live Ticket TV, game number 6 of the 41st annual Hanson Boys Corn Palace Classic. And Tim and I were just talking here during the break, trying to think, how DeSmet, you would think they'd maybe try to figure out something as LaRush drives in and scores. Maybe figure out something where they can keep Wilkinson inside, because they're getting into the foul trouble, like you said, Tim, where Lower Brule's just quick off the dribble.
Yeah, they can't stop and go into the basket.
And when Wilkinson gets pulled out, there's nobody there to protect the rim, and they're just going in and getting body contact.
Yep, exactly.
So 1 point game. Long 3-point attempt. Gruenhagen, no good. Box out.
And Wilkinson just got a 2-point takedown. LaRush just flattened Wilkinson, just backed them right down to the ground.
And I think it was a legitimate box out, honestly.
I don't think so. I will disagree with you.
To Gavin Thigh, to LaRush, to Elk Soldier on the right wing. 3-point shot attempt up, no good. I believe that last basket for DeSmet was by Casson Jansen. If I believe, am I correct? Onbaugh to Jensen at the free throw line. Caden Fast over to Gruenhagen. They try to get it into Wilkinson.
Nice help defense. LaRush snuck in from behind, knocking the ball away from Wilkinson.
Yep, and that, I believe, should be a foul called on Gavin Thigh. Kind of dove, took his legs out a little bit, and it will be.
Excuse me, kind of a foul. Again, he's just going after the loose ball.
Yep.
But
now that's going to be his 4th personal, 6-team foul. Following this one, we'll be shooting free throws on everything. To Jensen, he drives.
Might be a little rush. We'll wait and see here. Somebody grabbed him.
So, yep, it's going to be on Brian LaRush. That's only his 2nd personal. 7th team foul, so we'll have free throws 1 and 1 here. And again, DeSmit right now in the second half, 2 for 10. 3 for 11 unofficially. Seven points in the game, all in the second half for George Jensen. Second free throw up gives him 8.
Yeah, they may not have shot free throws well all day, but now's when it's going to count in the final 3 minutes.
Very good, very well said. They kind of cleared out for LaRush. He's working against Caden Fast, who's done a really good job, I think, on the rush in the game. Shot is up, good.
There again, the same situation. Wilkinson is on the other side of the lane, but he doesn't come across to help out defensively.
Right.
Nice finish.
George Jensen again. George Jensen really has been the guy in this second half. That's 10 points in this second half alone for him. He didn't have anything at halftime. LaRush kicks it out to Thigh. He gets, nice good step, little Euro step right over Wilkinson. Thigh with his 18th and 19th point.
It's going to be a 30-second timeout here for Lower Brule.
Yep. And we'll just keep it right here. We'll kind of recap where we're at. 2:02 left. DeSmit leads Lower Brule 56-53. DeSmit has 10 team fouls. Lower Brule with 7. So either team is going to be shooting free throws of some manner. It's either going to be 2 or it's going to be the 1-and-1 bonus, depending on what it is. Each team, DeSmit 4 timeouts left. Lower Brule with 3 timeouts left, so plenty of things there. You've got a couple of guys and a couple of key guys with some foul issues. Right now, Gavin Thigh, he's got 4 fouls for Lower Brule, as does Tayshawn Batiste, but he's been in foul trouble all game and really hasn't been in.
Hasn't been a factor.
The only other guys here right now, guys that are on the floor, Gruenhagen for DeSmit has 4 fouls. Wilkinson, Jensen, Jansen all have 3. They work it around the south side to Caden Fast. To Gruenhagen. Into Wilkinson. Great position right there. Nice pass.
Yeah, he catches the ball down that low to the basket. There's no way you can stop him.
No, not without fouling him, I don't think. 2 points. 17 on the game for Wilkinson. Just under his season average. 5-second defensive call. Brian LaRush just kind of turns to Coach LaRush and says, hey, that's on me. Yeah, I got fancy.
Now that's a big turnover with a minute and a half to go here.
Absolutely.
DeSmit can play a little keep away if they want to. Use this 35-second clock.
Fast has it out on top to Gruenhagen. They get it again into Wilkinson down deep. And that's what they're doing right now, Tim. They're just trying to work it around.
And that's smart.
I agree.
Why not go to the big guy? And he's hit 2 big buckets in a row, and Lower Brule's in trouble right now.
Yeah, they do not have an answer. Gavin Thigh pulls up for 3. Foul called.
It's going to
go against Lower Brule.
Yeah, Londo.
Yep, Elwin Londo is going to pick up his 3rd foul.
Well, a 3-point game and 2 baskets by the big guy, Wilkinson, underneath. All of a sudden it's 7, and it's kind of looking like the Bulldogs may be in good shape here.
Yeah. Keep in mind, this was 20-15 after 1, 36-30. Lower Brule led at halftime. And that big 3rd quarter pulled DeSmit out in front. They outscored them 17-5, and then we're currently 61-53. DeSmit. George Jensen with his 11th, looking for his 12th point of the half. Misses that one. Thigh with the rebound. Up the floor quick. Back to LaRush. Thought about it. Little pump fake. Elk Soldier. Lane Gray. 3-point attempt. No good. Wilkinson on the rebound.
That's just hold on to the ball now for DeSmet. You don't even need to shoot the ball. Just take that clock down. They got to come out and foul you.
Yep. Gruenhagen's out here. Passes over to Fast.
And we're not getting the foul. I'm a little bit surprised.
They're just playing keep away.
But that took a lot of time off the clock.
Yeah, it did. And Lane Gray finally commits the foul. That'll be his second personal. 9th team foul. Still be the 1-and-1 bonus. 8-point game. 34.6 left to play. I got to think here, Tim, if he makes both of these, I would say it's definitely out of reach.
Well, probably. It's going to be tough anyway for a little. They've got to have some 3-point shots go.
Yep. Rebound. No good. Gavin Thigh goes up. Challenges, and that's just Wilkinson's presence right there.
Yep. And a smart move by Wilkinson. He didn't go for a block, didn't foul.
Yep.
So I'll give you the 2 points. That's all right. And they don't need to worry about anything now.
Yeah,
game over.
They're saying no foul.
Well, a nice run here by DeSmet in this fourth quarter to pull out this game.
That's going to do it for game number 6. Number 3 ranked DeSmet Bulldogs take down number 4 ranked Lower Brule Sioux 61-53 in game number 6. We'll come back in 2 minutes and give you a recap here on Live Ticket TV, and then we'll give you a rundown. We're going to keep it right here, actually. For just a second, we're going to have our National Guard Warriors of the game. We'll get you those here first, and then we will take our break and then come back and give you final stats on this game.
And it'll be interesting to see what Lower Brule ended up shooting in the second half. We knew they were 1 of 9 in that third quarter. But, that's probably the story of the game right there.
Yep, so Brian LaRush Jr., warrior of the game for Lower Brule. Well deserved. He ends up with 18 points.
And from DeSmet, number 21, Caden
Pass. I think it's well deserved. He played a heck of a game defensively. 14 points on the game. Both guys, congratulations to Brian LaRush and Caden Fast. And your Hanson Classic Warriors of the game. So we will take a 2-minute timeout. Come back, get your final stats, get you set up for the next game on Live Ticket TV. We'll be back with you in 2 minutes.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Hey farmers, don't have the time or the means to haul your corn to market? Contact Derek or Phil at New Gen Energy. They are receiving corn 6 days a week, and every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. is Farmers Only Haul Day. Located in Marion, South Dakota, New Gen Energy also sells distillers and corn oil. Call 605-648-2100 for all your corn needs, and check out their website at newgenmarion.com. That's NUGEN Marion.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company. protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
This game. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the world's only Corn Palace. We're going to bring you a recap of game number 6 that saw the DeSmet Bulldogs, ranked number 3 in Class B, defeat the Lower Brule Sewell, who's ranked number 4 in Class B. The final score in that game, 61-53. And as we were talking in much of that game, really the second half shooting is really kind of what did Lower Brule in. They led it halftime 36-30. And then DeSmet came out and outscored them 17-5 in that third quarter, and then final score again 61-53. But in the second half, DeSmet held Lower Brule to shooting just 5 of 20 in the second half. They shot 46% in the first half, 25% in the second half, and ended up shooting 37% from the field. They were 1 for 11, Tim, from the three-point line in the second half.
I talked about that a little earlier, and maybe I'm crazy talking about maybe trying to play a zone against this team. But if you just let them man on man, there's not too many teams that can stay with them all the way. Now, Wilkinson's a stopper inside, so that's a benefit for DeSmet. But there you go. If they have a poor shooting night like they did in the second half, can't hit a three, that takes them out a lot of their offense. If you just don't let them get to the basket. First half, they were just taking it right around people and scoring. But you're right. That's a whole difference, shooting just 5 of 20 in the second half.
Yeah, and then comparatively, you look at DeSmet, they shot 12 of 35. Granted, that's not great in the second half. That was just under 35%. But, they end up shooting 42% on the game, shooting 24 for 57. They were 8 for 25 from the three-point line. Lower Brule was only 6 of 23. Free throw line, 11 for 18 for Lower Brule, and that's the one piece I would say that DeSmet's got to get cleaned up, is they were only 5 for 15 from the free throw line.
They
and again, you get down into a close game like that, or in the future, you got to make free throws. It's got to come down to that. But the rebounding, which we expected, DeSmet totally outmanned Lower Brule on that. They won the rebounding battle 45-27. DeSmet had 17 offensive rebounds.
That's the big, maybe surpriser a little bit. As poor as Lower Brule shot, you'd figure there's going to be a lot of defensive rebounds for DeSmet. But 17 offensive boards, big.
Yeah, I agree. And then, from the assist standpoint, 16 assists for DeSmet, which is pretty good when you only had 24 field goals.
Yep.
So that's a big number there. But individually scoring for Lower Brule, Brian LaRush Jr., 18 points, 5 rebounds. Gavin Thigh had 19 points, 7 rebounds. Tate Elk Soldier came in off the bench, 10 points. And then 3 points apiece for Elwin Londo and Lane Gray. On the flip side, DeSmet led by Damon Wilkinson, a little bit under his season average. He ended up with 19 points, 17 rebounds on the night for a double-double. Caden Fast, 14 points. He had 7 rebounds and 4 assists. Casson Jansen, George Jensen, both with 11 points. George Jensen also came in with 9 rebounds and 4 assists, so heck of a game for him. 3 points apiece for Gannon Grunehagen and Tom Onbaugh. Grunehagen did have 5 assists in the game, 5 rebounds as well. So overall, Tim, just kind of what we expected a little bit. I expected a little higher scoring, to be honest. With the way the game started in that first quarter, I thought, we're gonna get up there at 20-15. But just overall, I think DeSmet did what they needed to do to win, and their guards buckled down in the second half. Yeah. Definitely in that third quarter.
Well, I agree. They played good defense in that second half.
Yep.
And then Lower Brule missed some shots that maybe they should have, but they were forced to take outside shots rather than getting to the basket like they did in the first half. All you got to do is look at the final score and talk about DeSmet playing defense. 53 points for Lower Brule. This is a team that averages, 77 points per ball game. So that's just a tremendous job, without a doubt. Final again, 61-53. Number 3 DeSmet over number 4 Lower Brule. Well, let's find out who's going to win this battle of number 1 and number 2 coming up next in the Class B ranks. Aberdeen Christian right now rated number 1. White River rated number 2, and that's our showdown. Coming up next for you, Game 7 of the 41st Annual Hanson Boys Classic. We'll come back, set this one up for you. Let's take a 2-minute break on Live Ticket TV.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Back we come to the world's only Corn Palace. Nice crowd on hand here to see our final 2 games of the night. And I might have misspoke a little bit before I left. I have turned around a little bit. White River rated number 1, Aberdeen Christian number 2. Not that that means a whole lot. We're going to decide it here on the floor for the next 32 minutes who deserves to be that number 1 ranking. And of course, it honestly only counts when you get down to the end of the year and it's state basketball tournament time. But obviously, both these teams deserve to be where they are. White River coming in with a record of 10-1 on the year. Their only loss this season has come to Rapid City Christian. That's the one team I wish we could have seen here in the Classic. Rapid City Christian, remember they're one of the teams that beat Lower Brule as well. They also have the win over White River. So that's going to be a team to be reckoned with, no question. But what a history for White River. And, I don't know. I suppose people could argue with you, but if you look at 2 of their players, one from the past and one currently, you might say the 2 best Class B basketball players in recent history in the state. Of course, I'm talking about Louis Krogman, the former standout for White River. And now you've got Mr. Seiler, Joe Seiler, who's averaging 28 points per ball game, recruited early in his career by South Dakota State University, the Jackrabbits, where he's going to go play. And this guy can do it all. 6'4" senior in Joe Seiler, 6.5 rebounds a game, 28 points a game. He had 51 points in a game earlier this year. That is what he is capable of. If his shot is going in, almost unstoppable. He'll be wearing number 11 for the White River Tigers here tonight. Along with him, Nicholas Marshall. They're kind of the 1-2 punch. Nicholas Marshall, not the overall scorer, perhaps, that Joe Seiler is. 6'1" junior. But this guy makes things go. As they say the old cliche, he is the straw that stirs the drink here for White River. When Nicholas Marshall is going at full speed, he makes Joe Seiler a better player. He makes everybody else on the floor a better player. Not that he cannot score. Nicholas Marshall is averaging 14 points a game. So those are the 2 in double figures. And then they've got enough size. You've got TJ Beertz, And you got Gavin Folkers, not huge, but 6'4" and 6'3", respectively. And then to cap it all off, you got one of the great coaches of all time for the White River Tigers in Mr. Eldon Marshall. 423 wins, 97 losses. How about that winning percentage for Eldon Marshall? And of course, White River coming off a great season. They finished in 3rd place at the state tournament last year with a record of 21-3. Let's turn our attention to the Knights of Aberdeen Christian. They are undefeated. They are 9-0. We know they got a couple of guys. We mentioned Mr. Seiler going to SDSU. A couple of guys are going to go play some college basketball, and good ones they are. 6'7" senior Ethan Russell, who is headed to Aberdeen to play, well, he's in Aberdeen, headed to Northern State, I should say, to play his college ball for the Wolves. And then Malik Weaker, 6'1" senior guard, outstanding guard, their assist man, their guy that makes things work. And he has already announced that he's going to play at Jamestown University up in North Dakota. Is Weaker, so we'll see him against the Dakota Wesleyan Tigers here at the Corn Palace a few times, I'm sure, in the near future. Both Weaker and Russell are almost averaging the same. Russell about 16.5, Weaker right at 16 points a game. Weaker over 5 assists. Might as well call it 6 assists per ball game. As we said, he really makes them go. Then you got their other scorers that are all around 6, 7. They play about 8 deep. Jackson Isaacson is the only other double-figure scorer. Isaacson averaging 10.6 points per ball game for Aberdeen Christian. 6'3" and a senior, and he's had nights too where he's lit it up for 15, 20 points. So it should be a great matchup. 9-0, Aberdeen Christian, 10-1, White River. We'll talk about the coaching situation for Aberdeen Christian, which is kind of an odd one. They have got a first-year head coach in Matt Rohrbach, but we'll save that story for a little bit. Let's get in a final timeout before we get things started here with our 7th game of the day. We'll take a 90-second break right here on Live Ticket TV.
Whether it's dusk or dawn, the Farm Mutual Group of South Dakota has you covered. They are your local insurance company that has been around for 140 years. Since 1883, they have been putting their neighbors first and will continue to do so. They carry farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Give Andrew or Ryan a call today at 605-583-4211 to see how they can help you with your insurance need and go the extra mile to save you money.
Triatel is a telecommunications company that serves over 10 small communities.
And just because you live in a small community doesn't mean that you can't get good service.
For me, it's really important to be able to work remotely here in the country.
If you live in the Triatel service area and you're looking for a good, reliable, high-speed internet connection, we've served our members for 65 years and we're going to be serving you long into the future.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Back we come here to the Corn Palace. Starting lineups be announced for the Knights of Aberdeen Christian. They will be in the road black uniforms here, kind of the maroon or red numbers and accents down the side of their uniforms. Here's the way they will go. Number 0 is Andrew Brennan, 5'10 senior. Number 30 is Caden Clark, a 6'3 senior. Number 2, Jackson Isaacson, the 6'3 senior. Malik Weaker, the 6'1 senior, number 10, and Ethan Russell, number 4, 6'7 senior. And the head coach of the Knights of Aberdeen Christian, Matt Rohrbach, again in his first season with Aberdeen Christian. He takes over for older brother Dave Rohrbach, who left to take the head coaching job at Brookings High School here this year. And it's an odd situation because Matt Rohrbach it's a one-year deal. He is only planning on coaching 1 year with this group that they've had together, and then he's planning on giving things up. So, yeah, a little strange situation, but he's been with the program for a long time. Here are your starters for White River. Number 3, Mackenzie White, 5'8" sophomore. Number 1, Nicholas Marshall, the 6'1" junior. Number 11, Joe Seiler, the 6'4" senior. Number 23, Gavin Folkers, the 6'3" senior. And number 22, TJ Beards, the 6'4" senior. The head coach, as we said, kind of grandfather of coaches in South Dakota, Eldon Marshall. Again, just an amazing winning percentage, 423 wins against just 97 losses. Let's get the game ball down from the ceiling one more time here as the South Dakota Army National Guard repels that basketball down from up above the scoreboard. Here they come down to the floor, and we will be ready to go in just a moment. Quick score update, by the way. We were talking football a little bit earlier. It is a final. The Kansas City Chiefs, 27-20 over the Jacksonville Jaguars, so they will advance in the NFL playoff. Giants and the Eagles, the other game, of course, going on tonight. Our 3 officials, Joe Schrader, Scott Sonny, Lee Johnson. Game 7 of the day here at the Hanson Classic. White River in the home white uniforms with the purple and gold, and again the black, the red, and the white for Aberdeen Christian. And it will be White River on the opening tap. They attack the basket to your right. Nicholas Marshall, number 1, on the dribble. Bounce pass, Beard, side of the lane. Throws it back over to the left-hand side. Folkers with a touch, and now here's Seiler. Thought about that long 3, but pulls it in. Good patience here. Lake driving. Oh, great left-handed layup. Got all the way around the basket and put it up and in with the left hand. 2-0. White River draws first blood in this one. Andrew Brennan, number 0, being pressured out front here for Aberdeen Christian. Gets the ball left side. Caden Clark driving, big collision, offensive foul. Caden Clark just got the steamroller going, and Joe Seiler planted himself underneath the basket. So Caden Clark will draw the first foul of the ball game, and the Tigers of White River will get it right back offensively. No pressure here. The Knights of Aberdeen Christian just will pick them up man-to-man in the front court. Ball goes high post. Folkers handing it to Seiler. Seiler, step back 3. Bingo! There you go. Man, if he's hot, that's going to be trouble for Aberdeen Christian. Jackson Isaacson trying to stay with Seiler. 5-0 White River, the early lead here. Here's Ethan Russell going to fire, and he will hit it. Again, the future Northern State Wolf, Ethan Russell, 6'7", makes it a 5-3 game. Nicholas Marshall spins, lane, whistle, foul going to be called as Marshall goes to the floor. And 2 shots coming up. Looks like Russell will pick it up. We'll make sure, foul number 1 on Russell. Second team foul here on the Knights of Aberdeen Christian. Nicholas Marshall, 14 points a game, about 6 assists per ball game, and he drains the free throw for his first point. He's just a junior, is Nicholas Marshall. One more coming in front of a big crowd here at the Corn Palace. Won't go. Caden Clark covering up the rebound. And Weaker will run here at the point. Can't miss Weaker. He's got those lime green basketball shoes on. Those will stand out in the dark if the lights happen to go out, I'll tell you. Nice drive. Oh, big collision again. What are we going to get this time?
They're going to call a block here, I believe.
Yeah, and I think Mackenzie White was just too far underneath the basket. He was standing in the arc that time. So he will pick up his first. So free throws coming. And up and good for Weaker. 16 points, 6 assists per ball game for Malik Weaker. Again, going to go to Jamestown University to play his college basketball as he drains both free throws. 1 point lead for White River, just underway here, 2 minutes in at the Corn Palace. Seiler will give it to Marshall. Nice drive, Up with the left hand, can't get it. And Russell there on the rebound. Quick outlet to Brennan in the front court. Andrew Brennan trying to get free. Can't. Drops it back. Russell again. This time short on the three. Offensive rebound, Aberdeen Christian. Put up and in. Nice job. Isaacson with the offensive rebound. Keeping that one alive. And 7-6. The Knights have their first lead of the ballgame. Seiler cut off free throw line. Here's Folkers from the corner. He'll bury the three-pointer. Gavin Folkers.
And he's a guy that can shoot him out there. I know last year in the state tournament he had, I think, 4 or 5 threes in their semifinal game.
Drive started, stopping on a dime and putting it up and in. Andrew Brennan. Boy, did he put the brakes on in a hurry. Kind of a flyby there for his defender. Here's Seiler. Stops, fade away. Can't stop that. Boy, goes high, elevates high, fades away. Hits that 10-footer. 11-9. White River by 2, 3 minutes into the basketball game. Weaker out front. Caden Clark leaving it down in the corner. Here's a backdoor cut and a finish with the left hand by Weaker. Boy, it's just fun to watch these teams move the ball around.
Yeah, it is. And unselfishness, too. I mean, they're moving, and you just see a different level sometimes on these guys.
Tied at 11. Drive in. Going to get a offensive foul or no? No, it's going to be a defensive foul. Okay. And White will get the basket. Basket will count.
Yeah, I was with you. I thought Lee Johnson initially signaled an offensive foul. And I did notice, I think it said it had Joe Schrader down, but I see Andy Deinert is our
You're right. I noticed that too when they came out on the floor. So a little switch there to Mr. Deinert. He and Lee Johnson, Scott Sonny working the game. White will knock down the free throw. He's got 5 points. Off to a good start, 13-11, White River. So far it's been a offensive-minded ball game between these two teams. And it may well continue that way. Russell up the baseline. Fade away tough. Had some contact, wouldn't go. Covering up the rebound, T.J. Beards. Seiler weaving his way through traffic, and he will finish. What nice body control right there by Joe Seiler.
And again, I don't know what you do. I mean, you really can't defend that when a guy can do that type of stuff up in the air. And
now Russell hard to the basket. We're going to get a blocking foul down underneath. That's going to go against Gavin Folkers. That will be his first foul of the contest. Couple of free throws coming up here for the 6'7" senior, Ethan Russell.
And again, I think Folkers was probably just down in the arc a little bit.
Halfway through our first quarter of play, and Russell rolls that one in. His 4th point of the game. One more here to come, of course, tonight. The Class A showdown, the Valleys, Sioux Valley, Dakota Valley, to round out the busy day. Russell cuts the lead back to 3, 16-13 for the Tigers of White River. Marshall, high post, what a nice pass. Great pass, by the way, by Gavin Folkers. Seiler finishes. He'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That was just perfectly executed.
Yeah, it was. The pass was outstanding. And then the finish, being able to have, again, like you said, body control to finish that.
Weaker's going to pick up the foul. That is his first. 4th team foul on Aberdeen Christian. Seiler can't get the free throw to go, but he's off to a quick start with 9 points already. White River by 5. New man in for Aberdeen, Connor Furman. Number 5 has come into the lineup. Drive and a finish by Jackson Isaacson. Averaging 10.5 points a game. Nice little finger roll up to the basket. And we're back to a 3-point contest again. A lot of points being put on the board. Deep one for Seiler, a little bit short. Battle for the rebound, and White River keeps it alive. Nice job by Beards underneath. Crossover by Wyke. Takes the big step, throws it up at the basket, but wouldn't go. Now that would have been a circus shot had that one gone in. Aberdeen Christian with it. Good position down low. And the finish. Gavin Folkers, his 2nd basket of the game. We've got a 1-pointer 18-17. White River, 2:40 to go. Marshall will hand it off to Seiler. Now Nicholas Marshall once again. Side of the lane, leans in, comes up short, and gets his own miss, but he stepped out of bounds, I believe.
Yeah, I think the official down on the baseline had him stepping on the line.
Into the lineup here for Aberdeen Christian. Number 15, Ellis Russell. Ellis Russell is the sophomore. Brother of Ethan Russell. Well, a chance here for Aberdeen Christian to take the lead with a basket.
Yeah. Tegan Bowman came in for White River. White took White
number 20,
rest.
the 5'11 sophomore, and you can't miss him with the bright red shoes on. Whoa, this one just kind of thrown up on the run by Caden Clark. I don't even call that a jump hook. That's just a regular little hook shot there on the run.
Maybe a teardrop hook shot.
19-18, Aberdeen's got the lead, and another turnover here on White River. We click under 2 minutes to go in quarter number one. Evenly played, a lot of offense. Fun basketball to watch. Weaker giving it up to Clark. Now here's Furman up high. The fadeaway, drilling it in, is going to be Weaker. Weaker with 6 points, leads the way for the Knights. And they're up by 3. This is their biggest lead of the game. Marshall dropping the ball down for TJ Baert in the corner. Right back to Nicholas it goes. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Marshall just resetting out front. Now Seiler weaves his way through a couple of defenders, but the jumper won't go. Got himself open, but just couldn't hit the shot. Approaching the 1 minute mark of the quarter. Weaker leaving it for Clark. Now up top, Russell with the shot. Bang! Nails it. And Aberdeen Christian is running on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, I would agree.
6 point lead. 24-18. 48 seconds to go in the quarter. Sauter with the crossover. Pretty good defense. Tough fadeaway. And it still goes in. Man, I don't know what you do defensively. That was about as good a job by Connor Furman as you could get, but Seiler just got too many moves. He's got 11 points. And the lead is down to 4. Driving underneath, reverse layup, good by Weaker. He's got 8. He and Russell both with 8 points. And we're down to probably the final shot here of the quarter. Shot clock off, 14 seconds to go. White River trailing by 6. This is more scoring than we've had in a couple of halves of other games. And a deep one by Seiler. That had to be 26, 27 feet. And that's the way the quarter will come to an end. Well, you wanted to come and see the guys with the names perform well. That's exactly what you got in the first quarter. Russell and Weaker on one side, Seiler on the other side. And at the end of one, it's Aberdeen Christian 26, White River 23. We're back in a minute on Live Ticket TV.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place.
We start the second quarter, and I'll tell you what, I'm going to take a look at shooting stats. Hold on to your hat because we are lighting it up here in that first quarter here at the Corn Palace. Weaker, and he's going to drill a two-pointer almost a three-pointer. That's 10 now for Malik Weaker. 28-23, Aberdeen Christian. At the other end, the shot thrown up by Marshall won't go. Knights want to run. Move into the lane by Isaacson, but it won't fall for him. And here we go the other way. Siler leading the charge.
What a pass.
Great pass to Marshall. Foul. I think they're going to call this on the floor before the shot.
I think so.
Yeah. But you're right. What a nice pass by Joe Siler. All right, ready for this? First quarter Aberdeen Christian shot 83%. 10 of 12 from the field, including 2 of 3 threes, including 4 of 4 free throws.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's video game numbers.
My
Tim.
goodness. Turnover, and Aberdeen Christian will get it right back. That is just the third turnover of the ball game on White River. Now on the other side, while Aberdeen Christian was shooting 10 of 12, White River was 9 of 14, and they made 3 of 4 threes. So fun basketball to watch. Offense. With it, Isaacson setting up out front. Weaker. Now Caden Clark driving high, Archer off the glass and in. 6 points for Caden Clark. Right now, the Knights look like an offensive machine out there.
Yeah,
wow.
Well, when you're shooting the percentages that they are right now.
Drive started. We're going to get a foul. Gavin Folker's trying to get to the basket, and I think he just took a little bump there. I believe they're going to call Caden Clark. If that's the case, yes. His second foul. Here comes Ethan Russell back in for Aberdeen Christian. Here comes Mackenzie Wyke back in for White River. Tegan Bowman will go out. Nicholas Marshall will inbound here. Got a man wide open side of the lane, and he won't miss. TJ Beards with his first bucket of the ball game. And cuts it back down to a 5-point lead at 30-25. Russell splitting a couple of defenders. Now the ball loose on the floor. We will have a held ball, and it's going to go White River's way on the alternating possession. Well, no question. When you watch these guys, you know why they're going to be playing college basketball.
Oh, absolutely.
They've got the body size. They've got the moves. Number of ways they can score on you. Siler, little help, little double team. Isaacson trying to stay with him. Siler spins right down the middle of the lane. Can't get it. Keeps it alive. Throws it right back to the middle of the lane. Ooh, and the little shot from right out in front by Beard falls off the left side of the rim.
Short-armed it just a little bit, I think.
Weaker will set her up out front here for Aberdeen Christian. Popping out to get the ball out front. Joey Johnson, who's into the ball game, number 23. I apologize, I didn't see him. And Russell's going to hit the fadeaway from the baseline. 10 points for Russell already in the ball game. He and Weaker both in doubles. Marshall explodes down the lane and scores at the other end.
And just a quick crossover, nice crossover dribble to get him free and drive down the lane.
32-27. Aberdeen Christian. Oh, what a nice pass. They lay it off for Jackson Isaacson. He's got the easy layup. And now the ball knocked away. Connor Furman jumps in the air to knock the ball away, caused the turnover. Russell slips it down underneath the basket. Ooh, missed layup that time by Joey Johnson. 34-27 ball game. Here's Sider all the way in. Can't get it, but they slap at it. I believe Beert is going to get it, number 22.
He's going to have to get credit because he was the only guy there.
We're going to get a timeout on the floor called by Aberdeen Christian and their coach Matt Rohrbach with 4:45 to go here in the second quarter. Up and down basketball. Great basketball to watch. 34-29. Aberdeen Christian with the lead. Full timeout. We'll take one too. Right back in a minute on Live Ticket TV.
It's where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Farming isn't just your livelihood, it's your life. No one understands that better than Farm Bureau. As the #1 farm insurer in our territory, we offer comprehensive coverage that protects your farm, your machinery, your livestock, even your home and autos. We make it simple to get customized coverage in one policy with one premium and one deductible when you need it most. Contact me, Rocky Neuenhuis, your Farm Bureau agent in Corsica and Mitchell, to see how I can help protect your bottom line.
Contact Rocky Neuenhuis today at 946-5606.
We resume play here in the second quarter. 5-point Aberdeen Christian lead in this battle of number 1 and number 2 right now in the ratings. White River number 1. Weaker, pull up from that left elbow, got another one. What a smooth shot Malik Weaker has. 6'1" senior, 12 points for him already. With over 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. 7-point lead, equaling the biggest. They also led it 30-23. Mackenzie White, way out on the right-hand side. Here comes Marshall to get it. Thought about taking the 3, but gives it off. Folkers into the lane. Shot clock under 10 now. Beert down the side of the lane. He's cut off. Seiler, 2-1. Got to get the shot off, and they did not. There you go. Marshall tried to get it up, but a shot clock violation against the Tigers of White River. Nicely played defense by the Knights right there.
Yeah, it was. And they just kind of sat down. They didn't get over aggressive on anything. Nice job of just playing straight up defense.
Their lead is 7. Just over 3.5 to go. Russell, little opening down the lane, then kind of cut off. He had to fade away with a very, very tough shot for Ethan Russell. Seiler tries to zip the ball underneath, but that's taken away. Tried to get the ball to Folkers, who was leading the charge down the floor, but good cover right there by the Knights. Weaker gives it to Isaacson. He drives, no good. Rebound, that put back by Joey Johnson. Won't go, and Sider comes out on the run. Sider with the 3, count it. 17 points already here in the first half. And timeout Eldon Marshall. That's the first timeout for White River in the ball game. Exactly 3 minutes to go before halftime in a shootout here so far. 36-32, Aberdeen Christian. Let's take just a short one here. We'll be right back in 30 seconds on Live Ticket TV.
You are a dynamite contractor. Your younger brother Gary is a slightly less dynamite contractor. But together, you make Mom proud. Look at you two. And look at your crew. Brenda the Calculator Cutler, Bill the Drill Robinson, and then there's the new guy. New guy struggles with stairs, and that'll cost you. Lucky for you, you have IMT Business Insurance. Learn more at imtins.com. Be worry-free with IMT.
The Knights of Aberdeen Christian bring it up into the front court. Their lead down to 4, but they have led most of the way. Here's Russell with Sider on him. Russell across the lane, got that big running little hook shot to go. And that's a dozen now for Ethan Russell, so he ties Weaker, both with 12 points apiece. Nicholas Marshall trying to get a shot off, good to help defense. But White will still control it out front and got plenty of time here. 18 yet on the shot clock. Marshall to Seiler. The 3, this one's short. Rebound banged around, and Russell will control it for the Knights. 38-32 is the lead. Weaker wants the 3 ball. Oh. Good. Oh, can he shoot it or what?
He can. Little step back 3.
15 for Weaker in the ball game. Marshall, tough spin move. Shot is up short of the basket. Goes out of bounds. Who touched it last? I think Aberdeen did. Yeah, it will belong to White River. Down to 1:50 to go. Game 7 here of the Hanson Classic. Nice crowd filling the stands, and you got to like this basketball.
Oh, for sure. And I noticed Evestine Wright came in at the last break, 6'5" junior for White River, number 10.
Shot blocked underneath, will still belong to the Tigers. Siler in the corner. Gets his man to fly by, and then we're going to get a foul on the play. I like Coach Matt Rohrbach in front of the Aberdeen bench. He was like out on the floor ready to play defense. He was in the crouch. He was moving. He's into this ball game. Sider will go to the free throw line, and the foul on Joey Johnson, his first. And the free throw good. Sider with 18 here in the first half, so we've got some big scoring performances going here with 1:44 to go. By the way, that's a 7th foul on Aberdeen. This is 2 shots anyway, and Sider will make them both. But White River will shoot the bonus the rest of the half. White River's only committed 2 team fouls.
Yeah, I was just looking up and looking at the stats up there.
Weaker, leaving it for Andrew Brennan. Brennan driving on White. Almost skidded on the floor. Got away with it there. Weaker across the lane. Dumps it down low. Whistle. Foul. Taking it strong to the basket. Connor Furman. And Connor Furman will go to the free throw line. All right, I'm going to be pretty anal here. But I look out on the floor. You know, you talk about uniforms or length of shorts or whatever. You know what's changed in basketball? Look at the 10 guys on the floor. I don't think there's 2 guys that are wearing the same basketball shoe. Remember when it used to be your team all wore the same shoe?
Yep, I do remember the day.
Nobody wants to wear the same shoes anymore.
I don't see 2 guys
I don't think they're
at all that have the same shoe.
No, I agree. Connor Furman making one of those free throws, 1 out of his 2. 42-34. This equals the biggest lead for Aberdeen at 8 points. Minute 10 to go before halftime. Sider working, and up with the left hand and in. Boy, he has been almost unstoppable. He's got 21 points already. Wow. The Knights work with it. Drive started by Isaacson. He will go in and finish.
And the thing is, with 21 from Siler, you would think, geez, they're up. But Aberdeen, they just won't miss.
Yeah. They are shooting red hot. Oh, my. And Siler with another 3. 24 points. He's putting on a show. Again, he had 51 earlier this year in a game. He'd right on target there. And a turnover. Ball knocked away by Marshall. Long pass down the floor. The layup is there for Gavin Folkers. And we've got a 3-point game. Shot clock off. Last possession of the half coming up here. What a first half of basketball. Whew, this is fun stuff.
Yeah, this is the good stuff right here. You get a little weave out at the top.
8 seconds to go. Brennan for Weaker. 6, 5. Long one for Russell. Won't go. The rebound tipped up. Didn't go. The second one will not count. It came too late on the tip-in. We have reached halftime here in Game 7 of our 8-game slate and the Hanson Classic. And this has been, so far, the game of the day. 44-41, Aberdeen Christian leading number 1 White River here at halftime. Well, these numbers, when we come back, are going to be pretty amazing. The shooting stats in the game.
They were staggering after the first quarter, and I don't think they cooled off in the second quarter.
And both team-wise and individually, I can't wait to see this. So we will take a break. We'll come back and give you those numbers. Again, Aberdeen Christian up by 3. We'll return in 2 minutes on Live Ticket TV.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Whether it's dusk or dawn, the Farm Mutual Group of South Dakota has you covered. They are your local insurance company that has been around for 140 years. Since 1883, they have been putting their neighbors first and will continue to do so. They carry farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Give Andrew or Ryan a call today at 605-583-4211 to see how they can help you with your insurance need and go the extra mile to save you money.
Well, back we come to Corn Palace. Got a little free throw shooting contest. All the kids out there at half court shooting for some Subway, I believe, certificates going on here at halftime. Well, speaking of shooting, we got to start right there. This is pretty amazing. Here's the team shooting statistics at halftime with Aberdeen Christian out in front, 44-41. The Knights, 69% from the field, 18 of 26, and that includes 3 of 5 from the three-point line. White River trailing by 3 points, 59% from the field, 16 of 27, and that includes 5 of 7 from the three-point line. I don't know how you could have a better shooting half than that.
Not between both teams. I don't think there's. I don't know that I've ever seen stats, and you've been doing this a lot longer than I have.
Yeah.
I don't know when I've ever seen stats where both teams were just filling it up like these two teams are.
I totally agree. You don't see too many games where you're in the 40s at halftime either on both sides. But, yeah, this is amazing. Let's continue that. White River is 4 of 6 from the free throw line. Aberdeen Christian is 5 of 6 from the free throw line. So in every category, the ball is going in the basket. Aberdeen Christian out rebounding White River 13-8. Not really a huge factor there. And the turnovers are even. 6 against White River, 5 against Aberdeen Christian. But, yeah, 69% to 59% shooting here at halftime. Take a look at your individual numbers. Joe Seiler has put on a show, 24 points. He is 9 of 14 from the field, 4 of 6 from the three-point line, and he's made 2 out of 3 free throws. Oh, let's throw in 4 rebounds and 2 assists, just for a little extra measure. For the future Jackrabbit, Joe Seiler, 24 points. Then you drop all the way down to 5 points. 5 points for Mackenzie Wyke on 2 of 4 shooting. 5 points for Gavin Folkers. He has not missed a shot. He's 2 of 2 from the field. 4 points for TJ Baird on 2 of 3 shooting. And 1 three-pointer. No, let me change that. 3 points for Nicholas Marshall. 1 of 4 from the field, and he also made a free throw in that first half. There's your 41 for White River. On the other side, it's been Weaker and Russell. Malik Weaker, 6 of 6 from the field. He made the only 3 he took. He made both free throws. He took 15 points for Weaker.
He hasn't missed.
Ethan Russell, 12 points. 4 of 8 from the field. 2 of 4 from the three-point line. Made both free throws. He has taken, and 5 rebounds to lead the team for Ethan Russell, the future Northern State Wolves. So Weaker 15, Russell 12. Then you go down to 6 points for Jackson Isaacson on 3 of 6 shooting. He's got 3 rebounds. 6 points for Caden Clark. He hasn't missed a shot. Caden Clark is 3 of 3 from the field. 2 points apiece for Andrew Brennan, and for Joey Johnson, 1 free throw for Connor Furman. And again, your score, 44-41. Aberdeen Christian leading White River here at half. Let's take our break, and when we come back, Blake is going to run down our previous 6 games of the day here at the Corn Palace. We'll do that after a 2-minute timeout on Live Ticket TV.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
For nearly 80 years, Security State Bank has been offering the financial services to meet personal and business needs. From starting your first checking account, getting a loan to build your business, or planning ahead with a retirement account, you'll find Security State Bank is there to help you reach your financial goals. For a strong financial partner to meet your needs, it's Security State Bank in Alexandria, Spencer, and Montrose. Member FDIC.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the boys' 41st annual Hanson Corn Palace Classic here at the world's only Corn Palace. Again, 41st annual. We are in the middle of game number 7 at halftime. Minute 45 left. White River's trailing Aberdeen Christian 44-41. Let me give you just a recap of our games that we've had so far. In the first game today, we had Harding County square up against Bridgewater Emory. Harding County comes out with a win, 52-49 over Bridgewater Emory, led by Gage Gilbert and Dawson Kotzman with 16 points apiece. Game number 2, Hanson defeats Gregory 50-38. Hanson in that game led by Jace Slaba with 19 and Ethan Cheeseman with 11 points and 8 rebounds. Game number 3, Clark Willow Lake defeats Canastota 47-41. In that game for Clark Willow Lake, the big scorer there, Kaplan Thelberg, averages about 19, 20 points a game. He ends up with 24 points, 7 rebounds to lead the way. 14 points for Tage Ortman for Canastota in that game. Next game, Mount Vernon Plankington is defeated by Hamlin 73-48. That game, Tyson Stevenson lighting it up. 24 points. Easton Neuendorf 18 points to lead Hamlin. The next game, Winter takes on St. Thomas More. Winter comes out ahead 51-46 over the number 4 ranked team in Class A and St. Thomas More. Winter led by Aiden Barfus with 15 and Blake Vollmer with 11, as well as Pierce Nelson with 11 points. And in our last game that we just had, DeSmet and Lower Brule, DeSmet defeats Lower Brule 61-53, led by Damon Wilkinson, 19 points, 17 rebounds. And I will turn it back to Tim Smith here to start the second half.
All right, thanks very much, Blake. Appreciate it. Little backdoor cut, and Weaker will take the pass from Caden Clark and start things out for Aberdeen Christian just the way they kind of left off that first half. 46-41 lead. Again, just amazing shooting in that first half. 69% for Aberdeen Christian, 59% for White River. Gavin Folkers has it picked off by Weaker out front. Over to Russell. How did he stop on a dime like that?
I don't know. I was just going to ask how he did that without shuffling his feet.
My, oh my, what a great body control there by Ethan Russell. Took that pass, he had a man in front of him. Probably should have been, would have been a charging call, but he just put on the brakes somehow. And now 7-point lead at 48-41. Marshall gets it down low. Folkers trying to twist and turn but can't get a shot off. And now the drive by White, and we will get the whistle and a foul. Biggest lead in the first half. White River led by 5 at one time late in the first quarter. Aberdeen Christian's biggest lead, 9 points. They're in the second quarter. Siler works his way between 2-3 defenders, and he's going to be fouled as he puts up the shot. Oh, just like a snake going through there on the drive by Joe Siler.
Yeah, it's not bad defense that Isaacson's playing on him.
Nope.
I mean, that's the thing. Is
he got help from 2 other guys. Brennan's going to get the foul, his second of the game. Make that third,
This
third foul.
Probably reminds people of how you would have looked like playing basketball in your day.
Yeah, you bet. Siler gets that second one to go as well. 26 points already for Siler. Or they've got 25 on the board. Did he miss that first one? Must have.
I
thought it went in. I apologize. There's Weaker down low, and we're going to get another whistle there and a foul. This on Nicholas Marshall.
Yeah, I just checked with White River's stat person over here, and she said he made both of them.
Yeah, should be 26.
Somewhere something's off. I thought we were at 26 because he was 24 coming at halftime.
Yes, sir. Weaker can't get that first one to go. He's got 17 already. He averages 16 a game, 6 assists per ball game. And look at make sure on the assists as he gets the second one to go down for his 18th point.
That free throw, I think, was the first shot that Weaker's missed in the entire game.
They only had Weaker with 1 assist in the first half. That's hard to believe. Siler caught in the lane, but dishes it down low. Gavin Folkers trying to get out of a jam and then has it ripped away. Weaker leading the charge down the floor. No numbers, so he will hold on. And a little pushing foul right in front of the Knights bench down there. It will be Aberdeen Christian ball out of bounds. Marshall's going to be called for a second one here. Bing, bing, right in a row. Each team now with 2 team fouls in the ball game. You watch Weaker handle the ball. Looks like his arms are about 5 feet long. I mean, he covers so much ground. Yeah. Now he'll shoot it and drain the 3.
I got to tell you, being a DWU fan, I'm not looking forward to him going to Jamestown.
Well, you got that right. Absolutely right. Equaling the biggest lead of the ball game now, 9 points, 52-43. The little jumper by TJ Barrett won't go. And Weaker comes out of there with it. Drive started, baseline. We're going to get a foul on the drive as Jackson Isaacson took it to the bucket. Foul will be on Folkers. That will be his second. Back in the lineup, Tegan Bowman, number 20, 5'11 sophomore. And right behind him, Evestine Wright, number 10, the 6'5 junior, checking in for Coach Eldon Marshall. 423 wins for Eldon Marshall against his 97 losses in his career. Moved by Russell, ball knocked away. Siler, heck of a move there. He was on the floor and somehow reached over and was able to knock the ball away from Russell and out of bounds. Knights will throw it in. Plenty of time, 28 seconds on the shot clock, almost a full shot clock for him. Weaker off balance. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness.
He has not missed from the field.
How do you even get that close to the basket? He's fallen to the ground from 17 feet away. Here comes Aberdeen Christian on the run. Andrew Brennan now will hold it up outside. 11-point game. Russell buries the 3. The Knights are on a roll big time, and Eldon Marshall's got to stop this, doesn't he? Well, no timeout. Siler trying the 3. It won't go. Ball goes out of bounds. Going to be Aberdeen Christian ball. You got to stop it. You got to. There's the timeout.
I agree.
There's the timeout by Eldon Marshall. Another offensive explosion by Aberdeen Christian. They have a 14-point lead, 57-43. Full timeout called by White River. We'll be back in a minute on Live Ticket TV.
One moment you're driving along and then, or maybe everything seemed sunny outside, but then life changes pretty quickly. And when it does, Colome Royals is there for you with the unexpected changes. Home, farm, auto, commercial, life, and health. 431 Main Street, Alexandria, or call today 239-4335. That's Royals Insurance Agency, Alexandria, South Dakota.
Back we come to the Corn Palace. Just an amazing shooting night so far for Aberdeen Christian. And I know it can turn around, but halfway through the third quarter, they are playing as good offensive basketball as you can play.
I totally agree. I don't know if there's a thing that I could really fault them for, other than saying that Joe Seiler's got 25 and 26 points on him.
Yeah. Well, tough defense here, but a little bit too close for Mackenzie Wyke. Kind of banged into Brennan with the body. Foul number 2 on Mackenzie. 4th team foul on White River. Aberdeen Christian with just 2 fouls. Brennan gets by his man. They have to reach, foul him again, and Wyke is saying, hey, he's pushing me off. He's holding on me, but you're not going to win that argument from Lee Johnson there.
No, and one thing I would agree with Wyke on that one, Brennan definitely had him hooked because you could see his hand all the way around him on that one.
Ball will come in from side court here for the Knights. Jackson Isaacson to Brennan. The cross-court pass. Here's the 3 on the way. They nail another one. It doesn't matter who's shooting. It doesn't matter where they're shooting. The ball is doing nothing but finding nets.
17-point lead. Just like that.
60-43. That one from out front won't go. Nicholas Marshall. Back come the Knights. Brennan leaving it for Caden Clark. Now they go to the post. Russell, the turnaround, and it falls off the rim. Boy, one of the few times they really got a good look at the basket and it didn't go in. Again, they were shooting 69% at halftime. I don't think that's cooled off a whole lot at all here in the third quarter.
It might be even more.
It could be. Seiler, they help out. There were 3 guys following Joe Seiler to Marshall. Back to Seiler. The 3, he's knocked to the floor. Should be 3 free throws. It will be. Joe Seiler having to work hard. I mean, Aberdeen Christian right now is just watching him around the floor. Nobody else has more than 7 points for White River, so they know.
Yeah,
it's Seiler you got to watch. He'd be the guy that could lead a comeback here for the Tigers.
Yeah, and what you don't want, really, is to give him a chance with no time coming off the clock to sit here and see the ball go through the net.
Second of his free 3 throws, got that one.
And granted, it's a 15-point differential. And unless Aberdeen really cools off, it's going to be an uphill battle.
No, well, there's no doubt about it. Well, again, I've still got that 1 point difference from Seiler. They've got 27 on the board. I've got 28, and I've got 29, and I'm pretty sure I'm right because he had 24 at halftime, and for some reason they didn't credit him with 1 point.
Yeah, I agree. And the thing I'm curious about is if he's off up there, is he actually correct? You know, is the team score correct?
Yeah, good point. 60-46. 3 minutes to go here in the third. Weaker trying to take Seiler inside, throws it back out onto the wing, drive, basket, good. Jackson Isaacson. Boy, they got so many guys that can hurt you on the offensive end. This team was 21-5 last year. 7th place in the state tournament, and they've got everybody back. I'm talking Aberdeen Christian.
Yeah.
So no wonder But even this level they're playing at tonight exceeds what you would expect. Sider driving, and he's going to be fouled once again. Joey Johnson will pick up his second. 4th team foul on the night. White River's got 5, by the way. And Sider with another free throw. I've got him with an even 30 points on the night. We'll try and double check that and see if at the end of third quarter we'll add things up, see if it's even.
Yeah, and I just looked over here. I mean, White River has the same team score. I just think somewhere somebody got a point that Joe has.
Yep. I
but
would
we'll
believe
figure
that's
it
true.
out.
Yep, we'll figure it. 62-48. Oh, and this pass goes sailing out of bounds. Joey Johnson thought he saw a cutter going in there, but nobody there to grab that one.
Yeah. And I think for White River here right now with 2:15 left in the third, Tim, is their goal has got to be, let's try to get it to single digits.
Sider's going to do his best, but he can't get the 3 to go. White keeps it alive and just taps it on the goal, and then the missed layup. How about this chance? That one's going to roll off. Oh, T.J. Beard had it point blank, and he just couldn't knock it down. At the other end, that is Furman on the receiving end of the pass, and we'll get the timeout by Aberdeen Christian after their own made basket. Connor Furman's first bucket of the ball game. 16-point advantage for Aberdeen Christian with under 2 to go here in the third. 30-second timeout, 30-second pause here on Live Ticket TV. It will be White River basketball. This was a 3-point game at halftime, but Aberdeen Christian just continues to pour it on. They've scored 20 here in this third quarter. And maybe the big thing is they've held White River to 7 points. We've been talking so much about Aberdeen Christian's offense. How about the defense? You hold this team to 7 points right now? That's amazing. And we got to reach down low. Connor Furman, the 6'5 sophomore, number 5, will pick up the foul. That will be his second. Each team now has 5 team fouls in the game. The Tigers will inbound, 10-1 on the year. Sider with a fadeaway, but it won't go. Russell on the rebound. Now 10-1, their only loss to Rapid City Christian. And again, Aberdeen Christian, perfect at 9-0. They're trying to claim we're number 1 in the state, not White River. And so far, looking that way. That little lob underneath, and there is Weaker to grab it, put it in.
And Clark kind of just shakes his head. He was trying to get that into Russell.
Threw it over to
Weaker
the
just happened to come cutting underneath.
Yep. Drive at the other end, Nicholas Marshall. And right now, White River almost kind of trying to be too quick, trying to force some shots, and I understand that. Marshall with the 3, that won't go. Sider runs the rebound down. I mean, they're looking at the scoreboard. They know what the situation is here. They need a lot of points in a hurry, and so they're trying to speed it up. Whoa, we got a collision down in the corner where Folkers is knocked down to the ground. We won't shoot. We're not on the 1-and-1 yet. The foul on Furman again, so now he's got 3. And back in the ballgame, Joey Johnson, the 6'4 junior for Aberdeen Christian. And right behind him, Andrew Brennan. Where's the number 0? He'll come in for Isaacson. Marshall to Sider, spins, fires, short. Sider has not had it here in the third quarter so far.
No, he is not, and
he's scoring, but it's all on free throws.
Right
here in the third quarter, he can't get that 3-point shot to go. Back in the lineup, Tegan Bowman, the 5'11 sophomore, number 20 for White River. And a last shot here, possibly coming for Aberdeen Christian. They can take it about all the way down. Just a few tenths of a second different in the shot clock and the game clock. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. With a 3-point game at halftime, who expected this to be an 18-point game right now? Wow.
Yeah, I would.
Down to 10 to shoot. Tough fadeaway by Russell. Won't go. Offensive rebound. Shot up and in. How about that? Andrew Brennan. That's the way the quarter will come to an end. And a 20-point lead for Aberdeen Christian. They put up 24 points here in this third quarter compared to 7 for White River. We go to the fourth quarter, 68-48. Aberdeen Christian. We're back in a minute on Live Ticket TV.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Hey farmers, don't have the time or the means to haul your corn to market? Contact Derek or Phil at New Gen Energy. They are receiving corn 6 days a week, and every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. is Farmers Only Haul Day. Located in Marion, South Dakota, New Gen Energy also sells distillers and corn oil. Call 605-648-2100 for all your corn needs, and check out their website at newgenmarion.com. That's NUGEN Marion.com.
What if we...
Well, back to the action here to start the fourth quarter, and Joe Seiler is going to start it out in a big way. Hits the three, and we double-checked on the scoring, and we were correct. Oh, I love to say that when we're right.
Oh, for sure.
And he did have the points that we thought. He has got 34. They still have 33 on the board, but the official stats agree with us. 34 points for Seiler. 68-51, Aberdeen Christian. We'll take a look at some shooting stats through three quarters when we get just a little pause in the action here. Seiler again, he'll let her go, and he got another one. I said he wasn't hitting that three, didn't I?
Yeah, I think he heard you. He might have heard you walking off the floor and say, I'll show you.
37 points now for Seiler. 68-54. Weaker to the free throw line, can't go any further. Isaacson, the shot by Russell, he will bury the three and answer right back.
And when we get a chance, Tim, these second half stats might blow your mind even more than the first half.
20 points, by the way, for Russell. Here's Nicholas Marshall, can't get it to go. And the rebound to Weaker. What do you got for those stats?
Well, I didn't think they could shoot any better, but in the third quarter, Aberdeen Christian was 10 for 12 for 83%. They're shooting 74% on the game.
Oh, my goodness. So they were 69 at halftime, and now they're 74.
Yeah. They were 60% from the three-point line in the first half. They were 3 for 3 in the second half.
Wow. And Weaker driving, scoring. He's got 27.
Yeah, I mean, field goal, three-point percentage, and free throw percentage is all right around that 75% mark, darn near.
Well, Aberdeen Christian probably hoping that, or wishing that this was a state championship game.
Yeah.
That you could shoot like this. You'd like to bottle this up and save it.
Well, and the tough stat for White River, 0 for 11 in the third quarter.
Ooh.
All their points came 7 for 7 from the free throw line with Joel
Seiler. Yep, he got all 7. And now he's hit 2 threes in the fourth quarter. Now he's back at the free throw line and curls that one in. Give him 38 points, but his team trails by 18 points. Wouldn't think when you score 38 you'd be behind by that much, but those numbers speak for themselves. Those shooting, it's just unbelievable for Aberdeen Christian. Probably their game of the year thus far, without a doubt. I don't imagine how you could shoot any better than they are.
Yeah, I don't know that you could shoot any better with nobody defending you. Honestly.
True. Russell in some trouble from his knees. He gets that pass away. Brennan's got it, and timeout called by Matt Rohrbach and Aberdeen Christian. 5:35 to go. The shooting of Aberdeen Christian looks like it has them on their way to their 10th win of the year. They're up 73-56. Full timeout, so we'll take a 1-minute break here on Live Ticket TV.
Said a bank isn't a place to lock up money. It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Just over 5.5 minutes to go in the ball game. It certainly looked like at halftime when both teams were red hot. We were just going to have a shootout. This was going to be close, but again, Aberdeen Christian just lights out here in the second half. No matter what they're doing, it's working just like that. Weaker with the bounce pass into Caden Clark, rolls all the way around the rim and in. Ball knocked away from Sider, but they're going to foul Sider. Trying to catch up on the play was Jackson Isaacson. Isaacson will pick up just his first foul of the game. Make that second foul. And team foul number 8. So we're in the 1-and-1 here the rest of the way for White River. They still have a foul to give on their side. Make it an even 40 points for Joe Siler. I am going to run out of room here in my scorebook here pretty quickly, but I can keep them on my fingers and toes.
Yeah.
I'll stay with it. I won't give up. 41 for Sider. He had 51 here in a game just a couple of weeks ago. And we've still got 5 minutes to go. He could make that. Weaker. Leaving it left side. Caden Clark. Russell back to Clark. Contact. Foul. Clark will go to the free throw line. He will shoot a couple. What great sharing of the basketball. Let's see what they had for assists. I thought it would have been more than that. 11 assists on 28 baskets at the end of the third quarter. It just seems like they are moving the ball so well.
I would agree, and I think that's one of the things that, your unselfish play makes a big difference, especially on days when you're shooting the ball like they're shooting tonight.
And the second one won't go by Clark. But an 18-point game is just kind of staying right here. Long one by Siler. This three won't go. Brennan pushing it. Russell on the drive. Basket good. Jackson Isaacson. As you said earlier, what do you say wrong about the Knights tonight except the fact that Siler's going off? But other than that, I mean, that's just as close to a perfect game as you can possibly get.
Yeah, I agree. I just don't know. I don't even know what you say. I mean, maybe they got 7 turnovers after the third quarter.
Yeah, they're not doing anything wrong. Well, got Andrew Brennan up in the air, and he comes down, crashes into the body of Gavin Folkers. So another 1-and-1. This will be the last 1-and-1, by the way. Then it'll be double bonus for White River the rest of the way. 4 minutes, 22 seconds. And that went up and good. Folkers with 8 points. Well, one more to go here, and that's another 1-and-2 showdown, a rematch of last year's A state championship. Sioux Valley, Dakota Valley, coming up after this one to close things out. The second free throw won't go for Gavin Folkers. Brennan trying to get it in the lane. Marshall knocking that one away. Tegan Bowman on the dribble. From the corner, White trying to go inside, can't. Now Folkers. Out to Marshall. Marshall splits 2 defenders. Oh, but it wouldn't fall. That was a great move by the junior, Nicholas Marshall. And we're under 4 minutes to go in the ball game. Yeah, it's almost too bad. Not that these people have not seen a tremendous display by Aberdeen Christian, but almost too bad in front of the big crowd we don't have a tighter game going.
Yeah, I would agree.
Down low foul going to be called. Isaacson should go to the free throw line. Well, let me check a scoreboard here for you. Again, we do have another NFL game going on. The Kansas City Chiefs beat Jacksonville 27-20. Oh, and right now it's all Philadelphia Eagles. They are shutting out the New York Giants 21-0. Oh. 2-minute warning before halftime. Minnesota Vikings. See what you should do defensively. A shutout with 2 minutes to go, and that's why they do not have the same defensive coordinator anymore.
Yes, I did notice that. In fact, my wife asked me if I saw that. She knew before I even did.
20-point game here, 79-59. Isaacson got the free throw to go. He's got 14 points. 3 guys in double figures. It's pretty much been all Russell and Weaker, mostly Weaker.
And a double team. Seiler gets it. 2 guys.
And a three-pointer going to go for Evestein Wright. His first basket of the ball game. And timeout on the floor. 3:03 to go as they come to the benches on both sides. We got some tired guys sucking for some wind here with 3 minutes to go. 79-62 in favor of Aberdeen Christian. Full timeout. We'll be back in a minute on Live Ticket TV.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Aberdeen Christian put the ball in play. New player in, Abe Holscher. If that sounds familiar, Abe Holscher was kind of the 6th man last year for Aberdeen Christian. And he gets into the ball game here tonight. He's averaging 7 points a game. Weaker can't get it, but there's the foul. Furman is going to put it up and in. 5 points for Connor Furman, and he'll have a chance for the 3-point play. 3rd foul called on Nicholas Marshall. And we're going to see White come out of the lineup. Gavin Folkers back in for Coach Eldon Marshall. Well, this will be the 2nd loss for White River. They'll go to 10-2 as Furman puts it in, and obviously 10-0 Aberdeen Christian, and they will be on top. Won a new B poll comes out next week on Monday. From the corner, the high bounce up, wouldn't go for Wright. Keeping it alive, Wright gets the ball back. Out to Folkers, he rattles a rim on a 3, no good. Now out of bounds, which way? Officials kind of looking at each other, and they say it's going to stay on the White River end. This was a 44-41 lead for Aberdeen Christian at halftime. It ballooned to 20 points at the end of 3 quarters, 68-48. 24-7 3rd quarter for Aberdeen Christian. And that's your story of the game, and then it's just stayed right there in the 4th quarter. Foul going to be called on the young man we just mentioned a little bit ago, Abe Holscher, who just came into the game for the first time. Mr. Seiler looking for point number 42, and there it is. White back in. Folkers out of the lineup. And that free throw won't go. Caden Clark clears the rebound as we approach 2 minutes to go in the basketball game. As we said, big crowd, but a quiet crowd because this one has kind of been done since we started the fourth quarter of play here. Weaker starts the drive all the way in, scoops it underhanded, wouldn't go. Sider on the rebound for White River. Goes around at the baseline, tries to slide a pass across to Nicholas Marshall, tipped away and out of bounds. We get the offensive-defensive substitution here for White River as Folkers and White continue to exchange spots. Now coming into the lineup for Aberdeen Christian, Joey Johnson, the 6'4 junior.
Ellis Russell comes back in.
And Russell back in, yeah, and Furman going out and Caden Clark going out. Well, Aberdeen Christian knows this is their year when you got Russell and Weaker as seniors. And they're hoping they can make the big long run. Sider's going to come up short on that shot.
Yeah, I think Russell may have actually got a little bit of a tip on that.
Weaker all the way. Nobody there to close him out. 29 points for Malik Weaker, the future Jamestown Jimmy. And it's a 21-point ball game. Folkers good from long range. He's in double figures now, 11 for Folkers, so he joins Sider in that club. We haven't seen many subs down the stretch here. Everybody's kind of playing this out. Weaker, the three that won't go. We're going to get a foul here on the rebound. The Knights went over the back. Joey Johnson, I believe, will get it.
Yep.
So we should take a walk down to the left end of the floor, and we will. Third foul on Joey Johnson. Well, again, coming up next, 11-0 Sioux Valley, ranked number 2 in Class A, against 9-0 and ranked number 1 Dakota Valley for our finale here at the Corn Palace. The free throw by Wright is good. He's got 4 points rather. And again, Aberdeen Christian, we talked about that coaching move. Matt Rohrbach coming up to replace his older brother, Dave Rohrbach, who took the head coaching job at Brookings with the Brookings boys. And you kind of wonder if he didn't wish he was still in charge of this program right now. Weaker's pass, picked off by Tegan Bowman. 40 seconds to go in the ball game. Sider trying to put more on the board. Can't. He's got 42 points. Russell dribbling around, and we get a reach and a foul, so we'll have free throws. Almost a little bit surprised that White River just didn't let that one go. Now we get deeper into the bench here. Subs coming in for Aberdeen Christian.
Yeah, I think we're going to get subs coming in for White River as well.
We'll go to the free throw line, Ethan Russell. I can tell that Becker Bosma, a freshman, wants to come in for him. And White River will catch as many names as we can here. Riot Wooden Knife, number 14, is into their lineup. Staying is Wright. Number 55, Jace Hutchinson, a freshman, is also in. Number 25, and that's Riley Bauman in. Russell's free throw, good. 21 points for Russell. So Weaker is going to end up with 29, Russell 21, Isaacson with 14, the leading scorers. Second one won't go, and Russell steals it away and puts it up and in, and they want to get the substitution made, so Russell will finish with 23. Bosma's going to come into the lineup for Russell. Well, as we said, bottle this one up, because if you are the Knights, you would like to bring another one like this to the floor sometime, especially toward the end of the year.
If you could bottle this up, you could sell it to any team in the country at any level.
Stay with us and we'll have the final stats. They will be pretty amazing shooting-wise for Aberdeen Christian. Wright missing the shot. We'll count down the final 5 seconds of the ball game. Alice Russell will dribble it out, and that's it. Your final score will read Aberdeen Christian 87, White River 68. Blowing open a 3-point game at halftime. As we said, that third quarter was the big one. when Aberdeen Christian outscored White River 24-7, led by 20 coming into the fourth quarter, and she stayed pretty even after that. 10-0 for Aberdeen Christian, and now 10-2 for White River. The loss earlier to Rapid City Christian, and now to Aberdeen Christian. And we'll get the Warrior of the Game awards presented here. You know, from White River. Joe Sider, 42 points tonight for Joe Sider. He did not disappoint anybody. And the nice thing is you're going to get a chance to see him play at South Dakota State.
Yeah.
So he will be around for a while. And Malik Weaker, as Blake said earlier, too bad he's going to Jamestown, because we'll see him play too against Dakota Wesleyan for the next 4 years. Weaker finishing with 29 points on the night. Weaker and Sider, your Warriors of the game. Final score, 87-68, Aberdeen Christian. Let's take a final break in this one. We'll come back with the amazing shooting numbers for Aberdeen Christian after this 2-minute timeout on Live Ticket TV.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Whether it's dusk or dawn, the Farm Mutual Group of South Dakota has you covered. They are your local insurance company that has been around for 140 years. Since 1883, they have been putting their neighbors first and will continue to do so. They carry farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Give Andrew or Ryan a call today at 605-583-4211 to see how they can help you with your insurance need and go the extra mile to save you money.
Well, back we come to wrap this one up here. And again, your final score, Aberdeen Christian 87, White River 68. Got to start with the shooting. This is unreal. Aberdeen Christian, I thought they were good in the first half when they shot 69%. Oh, they shot better in the second half of this game. That's hard to believe. 17 of 23 from the field in the second half. That's 74% shooting for Aberdeen Christian. For the game, overall, 71% from the field, 7 of 10 threes, 70%, and they made 10 of 15 free throws. You just don't see shooting like that. 71% for the entire game. And then to make it worse on the other side, I mean, we know White River's a good shooting team, and they shot really well in the first half. Oh, they just went terribly cold, Blake, in the second half.
Sure.
4 of 24. I did not realize it was that bad in the second half. That's only 17% shooting for White River. So that's what really separated the game. And for the game, White River shoots 39% from the field, 71% to 39%.
Well, the thing is, Tim, I mean, you could, and I'm not saying this jokingly, you could have a practice without anybody defending you.
Yeah. See if you can
not shoot that well.
Yeah.
I mean, that's no joke.
17 of 23. Wow. All right, let's go individual scoring here. Ethan Russell ends up with 23 points in the game. 8 of 14 he was, and 4 of 6 on the threes. He also had 7 rebounds. 29 for Weaker. Malik Weaker, the warrior of the game. 12 of 15 from the field. 2 of 3 from the three-point line for those 29 points. The third guy in double figures, Jackson Isaacson, was 6 of 9 from the field. He had 14 points, 7 rebounds. Russell also had 7 rebounds. Then you go to 9 points for Caden Clark. He didn't miss a shot all night. He was 4 of 4 from the field. 6 points in the ball game for Connor Furman. He didn't miss a shot. He was 2 of 2. 4 points for Andrew Brennan on 2 of 3 shooting. Couple of rebounds as well. And 2 points in the game for Joey Johnson. But again, Weaker 29, Russell 23, Isaacson 14. On the other side for White River, the huge game for Joe Seiler. 42 points, 11 of 24 from the field, 6 of 14 from the three-point line, and he made 14 of 16 free throws in the game. Final game at the Corn Palace. And he made it a good one, didn't he? Treated the crowd. He also had 7 rebounds, by the way, to go along with his 42 points. Trouble is, nobody else in double figures for White River. Gavin Folkers, 9 points. He was 3 of 3 from the field. 5 points apiece for Mackenzie Wyke and for Everstein Wright. 4 points for TJ Beards. 3 points for Nicholas Marshall. That's way under Nicholas's usual average. And Nicholas only shot 1 of 11 from the field here tonight, so he just did not have a good night shooting. 87-68, again, your final score. And once more, I'll repeat, 71% shooting for the game for Aberdeen Christian. They'll be your new number 1 team in the state in Class B, moving to 10-0. White River falls to 10-2. All right, we're going to take a quick break here. Couple of minute timeout. When we come back, we'll kind of recap the other games since we're going into the last one here, and then get you set for this Class A showdown. Dakota Valley, Sioux Valley, coming up next. Let's take a 2-minute break here on Live Ticket TV.
Triatel is a telecommunications company that serves over 10 small communities.
And just because you live in a small community doesn't mean that you can't get good service.
For me, it's really important to be able to work remotely here in the country.
If you live in the Triatel service area and you're looking for a good, reliable, high-speed internet connection, we've served our members for 65 years and we're going to be serving you long into the future.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Farming isn't just your livelihood, it's your life. No one understands that better than Farm Bureau. As the #1 farm insurer in our territory, we offer comprehensive coverage that protects your farm, your machinery, your livestock, even your home and autos. We make it simple to get customized coverage in one policy with one premium and one deductible when you need it most. Contact me, Rocky Neuenhuis, your Farm Bureau agent in Corsica and Mitchell, to see how I can help protect your bottom line.
Contact Rocky Neuenhuis today at 946-5606.
Welcome back, everybody, to the world's only Corn Palace and the 41st annual Hanson Boys Corn Palace Classic, brought to you on Live Ticket TV. We've got 7 games in, 7 complete. We're getting ready for the 8th and final game of the night. We'll give you a quick recap on those games. Going back to the first game of the day here at 10 o'clock, Bridgewater Emory took on Harding County. Harding County comes out on top 52-49 in that game. Second game of the day was Hanson. The Hanson Beavers took on the Gregory Gorillas. Hanson victorious in that matchup 50-38. Third game of the day saw Clark Willow Lake take on Canastota. That was a good, hard, physical game. Came down towards late in the game. Clark Willow Lake wins that one 47-41. Fourth game of the day had Hamlin. The Hamlin Chargers against Mount Vernon Plankinton Titans. That one probably, up until this last game, definitely the most lopsided game we saw of the day. Hamlin won that one 73-48. Winter took on St. Thomas More in the, what I'm going to call the start of the evening games at about 4 o'clock. Winter came out on top over number 4 ranked in Class A. Winter wins 51-46. Then we had a matchup of number 3 and number 4 in Class B between DeSmet and Lower Brule. DeSmet comes out on top 61-53. Our last game, great game at halftime, 44-41 between White River and Aberdeen Christian, number 1 and number 2 in Class B. And then Aberdeen Christian just said, hey, we're just going to shoot layups. We're going to shoot whatever we want, and it's going to go in. And it was just the opposite for White River, 87-68. Aberdeen Christian victorious over White River. And our game coming up, number 1 and number 2 in Class A South Dakota basketball between number 1 ranked Dakota Valley, number 2 ranked Sioux Valley. Another matchup of last year's championship game.
Yes, indeed, a rematch, and this will be fun. Boy, you talk about talent on both sides. Dakota Valley, right now ranked number 1, 9-0 overall on the year. They played Tri-Valley last night. They actually had a game last night, did Dakota Valley. Sioux Valley, ranked number 2, 11-0. So you got 2 undefeateds going at each other. Dakota Valley, defending champs. Sioux Valley, they've been the bridesmaids 2 years in a row. Runner-up 2 years in a row. They're looking to make that next step here is Sioux Valley, the Cossacks, and their coach Bill Vincent. They had a great year last year. They were 20-5. But you look at Dakota Valley, 2 years ago, they finished 3rd in the state tournament, 23-3. Last year, they won it all, went undefeated at 26-0. And, you talk about 2 premier programs in the state. Those finishes in the state tournament just speak for themselves.
Oh, no question about it. And you look at just the talent, and I've heard arguably. You've got you look at Dakota Valley. They got Isaac Bruns. They got some of those type of kids, but then they've got this little guard. And I heard this last year that some people think he's the best player on that team, and Randy Rosenquist.
You ever heard that name before?
Yeah, there's a pretty good girl by the name of Rosenquist at Dakota Wesleyan, and she was pretty good down there at Dakota Valley too. But that's just an example of that. But then you go on the other side, you got Oliver Vincent, you got Alex Squires.
Yeah.
You've got some talented basketball players on both of these teams, and they're both well coached and will get after you defensively, offensively, all over the floor.
Well, let's take them team by team here as we've got a couple minutes to go before we get started. Isaac Bruns, you've heard that name for many, many years here for Dakota Valley because of his older brother, Paul Bruns, playing for the University of South Dakota Coyotes. Isaac Bruns comes in averaging almost 27 points per ball game, 26.9, 8 rebounds as well, and of course he's going to go to USD and play. The 6'4 senior. Jackson Wingert, 6'6", 6'7" junior. No, he has not committed any place, but I can guarantee you he'll be playing some college ball someplace. 6'7", and a junior is Wingert. 16 points, 6 rebounds per ball game. And then you mentioned Randy Rosenquist, the same name as his dad, who was a heck of a player in the 1990s for the University of South Dakota. Randy Rosenquist. He has not committed yet to a school, but as you said, his sister, Riley Rosenquist, at Dakota Wesleyan. Randy would look really good in blue and white, I would say. So they are your leaders. Sam Feldmo, a 6'4" senior at about 6 points a game. Jackson Hennies at 8 points a game, a 6'1" senior. The starting lineup normally here for Coach Jason Kleiss and the Dakota Valley Panthers. Jason Kleiss been around for a while. He's got 250 wins under his belt as a coach. Then you go the other side. Speaking of wins, Coach Bill Vincent of Sioux Valley, the Cossacks, 443 wins, including those 11 this year against just 139 losses. But again, they just can't get the big trophy. 2 years runner-up. You talk about Alex Squires. Alex Squires, their big 6'10" junior center. He is already committed, verbally at least, to go to South Dakota State University. So we saw Joe Seiler, who's going to SDSU. Mr. Squires may follow him the way it looks a year later. Oliver Vincent has not committed, as far as I know, to a college career, but he has got all kinds of offers all over the place. All-Stater, 2 years in a row, first team. How about 19 points a game and 8 assists per ball game for Oliver Vincent as well. And then Patrick Carey, who grew up in Mitchell and then left to go to play at Sioux Valley with Oliver Vincent. He is having a great year, 16 points a game for Patrick Carey. They've got another double-figure scorer in Maverick Nelson, just a sophomore, a 6'2" sophomore, who's averaging over 10 points per ball game. So these two teams are loaded with talent, and hopefully we have got a great one for you to finish out the evening here at the Corn Palace. Game 8 of the day, and another great showcase in the 41st annual Hanson Classic. All right, starting lineups coming out onto the floor. Dakota Valley will come out first. Number 1, Jackson Hennies, the 6'1" senior, the first one out on the floor. Followed by Randy Rosenquist, number 32, and there's a story behind number 32, I'll tell you later. 6'1" and a senior. Number 3 is Isaac Bruns, the 6'4" senior, headed to play at the University of South Dakota. Sam Feldmo, number 14, the 6'4" senior. And the 5th starter here for Dakota Valley, number 34, Jackson Wingert, the 6'7" junior. The head coach, Jason Kleiss of the Panthers, assisted by Nathan Connolly, Brian Ewell, Nathan Skipper, Chris Schmidt, and a guy we know well who could shoot the ball with the best of them, Trey Berg, the former Dakota Wesleyan University Tiger.
He wasn't bad. Not bad. He wasn't no 75% Aberdeen Christian shooting, but he was pretty good.
Pretty good. Your starters for the Cossacks of Sioux Valley in the home white tonight. Wearing number 0, Patrick Carey, the 6' senior. Number 24, there's Oliver Vincent, the 6'1" senior. Number 14, Maverick Nelson, just a sophomore at 6'2". Number 32, Hudson Rusink, the 6'3" junior. And the big fella, Alec Squires, number 35, 6'10", and a junior. The head coach, Bill Vincent of the Sioux Valley Cossacks, assisted by Buster Vincent, Colin Vanderwall, and David Carmen. Sioux Valley 11-0, Dakota Valley 9-0, and we're waiting for the ball to come out of the ceiling. And here we go for the final time of the day, the South Dakota Army National Guard, and we've got the young lady bringing the ball down again. Here she comes.
Flawless.
Well, they did it 8 times last week. They did it 8 times today without a problem. Salute to the South Dakota Army National Guard. They will hand the game ball to Kevin Talley. And it looks like Mr. Talley will start us out. Steve Schoenfelder, Andrew Gross, Kevin Talley are 3 officials for the nightcap here tonight. Dakota Valley in the black uniforms. Sioux Valley in the white uniforms. Each team has got a big guy. Each team has got the shooters. Should be a good game.
Yeah, this should be a fun game to watch.
Number 1 against number 2, and a rematch of last year's state championship game. won by Dakota Valley. Here we go, and it's loud here in the Corn Palace now. We got good student sections adding to it on both sides. Oliver Vincent giving it up on his left. Nelson, the sophomore. Now the long three on the way in, good. About 6 feet behind the line. Oliver Vincent starts us out. And he can shoot it from anywhere on the floor, as you saw right there.
I was just going to say, he's very similar to the guy we just saw in the last game, Joe Seiler. He will let it fly from almost anywhere on the floor.
Randy Rosenquist leaving it on the side. Hennies will take the three. That won't go. Squires goes up and gets the rebound. Oliver Vincent, the 6'1 senior. He'll stop. Pop, hits another one. Woo! How about that start?
Yeah.
2 for 2 on the threes for Ollie Vincent. Quickly a 6-0 ball game. Rosenquist to the high post, turning, firing. Isaac Bruns can't get the shot to go, gets the ball back. Bruns spins in the lane. The fadeaway is good this time. Yeah, you can't give him 2 shots in a row, averaging almost 27 points a game. Isaac Bruns opens the scoring. Vincent again from the left side. 3 shots, 3 baskets for Oliver Vincent. 9-2. The Sioux Valley Cossacks. Rosenquist playing catch with number 14, Sam Faldmo. Now Bruns working against the zone here. Ball goes inside. Oh, what a nice slip pass right there. Rosenquist to Wingert. Wingert will lay it up and good. Great wraparound pass.
Oh, that was outstanding vision just to see that. Vincent, little heat check there.
Little bit of a force shot by Vincent, but it doesn't matter because he's got a big guy to put it back up and in. Squires on the rebound, and it's an 11-4 lead for the Cossacks. Right-hand corner, Rosenquist starts the drive, runs into traffic, throws it cross court. The three won't go, put up by Hennies. Rebound, that won't fall. How about another opportunity? This time we're going to get the whistle and a foul. And Jackson Wingert will go to the free throw line. That was good board work there by the Panthers of Dakota Valley.
Yep, that foul is going to be called on number 32, Hayden Rusink.
First foul either way in the game. We've played 2.5 minutes. Jackson Wingert, who averages 16 points, 6 boards, can't get it to go. And here's our first substitute of the ball game. Max Engebretson, 6'2 junior, number 4, checking in for Sioux Valley. He averages 8 points and about 3 assists a ball game coming off the bench. Wingert will make the second free throw. 11-5 Sioux Valley. Taking it across the lane. Maverick Nelson gets the ball underneath, but it's stolen away. Rosenquist, oh, what a beautiful bounce pass. And the lay-in is good by Jackson Hennies. You're not going to see a much better pass than that from Rosenquist.
That was about 2/3 the length of the court.
Oh, we're going to get an illegal screen. They knock Rosenquist down to the floor.
Yeah, he went down. I don't know that he moved. I mean, that's just one of those ones sometimes you maybe don't see it. I didn't see any arms come out, but I'm not going to disagree.
Foul will be on Alex Squires, his first. Second team foul on Sioux Valley. And Dakota Valley will put the ball in play. Randy Rosenquist coming across the top, picks it up. Here's Bruns, doing a good job on him so far. Now Bruns again, and the ball knocked out of his hands by Vincent. Great defense by Oliver Vincent. Quickly into the corner, the three on the way, but it won't go. Maverick Nelson, the sophomore. It stays 11-7, Sioux Valley. Rosenquist in the lane, drops it behind. Wingert all the way down the lane, no good, but he tips in his own missed shot. Jackson Wingert with 5 points. And just like that, the Sioux Valley lead is cut down to 2 at 11-9. 4:25 to go in the quarter. Vincent has his pocket pick. Nice job defensively. This is Luke Bruns driving, foul, blocking foul. Sioux Valley fans won't like it. Dakota Valley fans will love it. And the sophomore Luke Bruns, 6-footer, will go to the free throw line. Foul will be called on Engelbretson. That'll be his first.
And again, maybe just a little bit deep down under the basket.
A little bit short on the free throw. Subs coming in here for Sioux Valley. Number 2 checking in, and that is Bowden Schiller, a junior, 6'1". Second free throw coming up here for Luke Bruns. And that one in and out, no good. The rebound, nice job keeping alive Isaac Bruns, and Isaac is going to be fouled. He will go to the line, and we got a couple more free throws coming up. And Sioux Valley getting in a little bit of early foul trouble here. That foul is going to go against Schiller, who just came into the lineup. That's 4 fouls on Sioux Valley, none against Dakota Valley. And Bruns will put the free throw in, his 3rd point of the night. Here comes Alex Squires back in. He'll be followed by Rusink, Hudson Rusink. Younger brother to Hayden Rusink.
Yeah, I think I actually called him Hayden early in the game.
Bruns, good on the second attempt. We've got a tie ball game, 11-11. So Sioux Valley, on the shooting of Oliver Vincent, got out in front with a quick start. But Dakota Valley has fought right back in to even up this ball game. Halfway through the first quarter. Here's Vincent, step back 3 off the front. The rebound, put back up and in. Squires right there. The future Jackrabbit, 6'10" center. And he's put together pretty well, too.
Yep.
Rosenquist will leave it at the free throw line. Sam Feldmo, number 14 on the black and silver. Feldmo sends it into the corner. Here's the 3 on the way. High bounce off the rim and won't go. Luke Bruns couldn't get it to fall. Sioux Valley by 2 and a basketball. Vincent hands it to Squires, gets it right back. Vincent to the baseline, in traffic, puts it up. Nope, won't go, and Isaac Bruns is there to clear the rebound. 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter in the battle of Class A, number 1 and number 2. Rosenquist, little behind the back action all the way to the basket, scores. Good move. Randy Rosenquist's first bucket of the ball game. Averages 14 per contest, 6 rebounds, 8 assists. 13 all. Here's the long 3, banked in. Patrick Carey, first basket of the ball game. Kisses it off the glass and good. 16-13, the Cossacks. And we're down to 2.5 to go here in the quarter. Rosenquist says, let's catch our breath here a little bit. Slows the pace. Ball's going to be tipped out of bounds. Subs coming in, Jackson Hennies, Jackson Wingert returned to the lineup for Dakota Valley. Randy Rosenquist was number 32. So does his sister Riley Rosenquist for Dakota Wesleyan, because that's the number their dad wore at USD. Rosenquist goes into the lane, ball knocked away. Rebound, Wingert, that won't go. And Squires clears it out, and we're getting a timeout, our first timeout of the ball game.
Well, I don't think it's
also
an
older brother.
I think it's a warning.
You're right. We have got a bench warning called here on Sioux Valley and Coach Bill Vincent. So he must have voiced his displeasure to the official as he went by right there. I thought Vincent was calling for a timeout because he was a couple of steps out on the floor. So I apologize.
No, I thought it was too until I heard the official.
And we're going to get a foul away from the ball. This will go on Isaac Bruns. First foul of the game on Isaac. First foul of the game on Dakota Valley. Sioux Valley has got 4 fouls as we hit the 2-minute mark here of quarter number 1. I was about to mention that Rosenquist has an older brother that wore 32, and there's a steal by Mr. Rosenquist, and he will score his second basket of the ball game. Cuts it down to a 1-point game again. So number 32 is the magical number, apparently, for that family, huh? Oh, blocked by Rosenquist from behind. And Dakota Valley comes away with the ball. Ooh, playing some big-time defense right there. Bruns to the free throw line. Count it. Got the bounce off the front of the rim and in. 6 points for Isaac Bruns.
And that's kind of his thing. He loves just kind of coming into the middle and just hitting a little floater right there at the free throw line.
Dakota Valley's got the lead by 1. 17-16, and another defensive play down in the corner. Pass down the floor going to be deflected out of bounds, but good defensive play by Sam Feldmo to knock it away. Max Engebretson, number 4, coming back in the lineup for Sioux Valley. Maverick Nelson will get a rest. Panthers will throw it in from underneath. Here's Feldmo out front. Hennies throws it cross court to Rosenquist. Under a minute to play in the quarter. Fun game to watch. A lot of offense in this one, but we've seen good defense too. Rosenquist again, and a foul this time. He just took it around the top, went right down the right-hand side of the lane. Rosenquist will go to the free throw line looking for point number 7 of the contest. I believe Engebretson will get the foul. That is correct. Second foul on Max Engebretson. And the 5th foul, team-wise, on Sioux Valley. Jace Christensen coming in for the first time. He wears number 5, 5'10", junior. Averaging 7 points a game off the bench, by the way. And the free throw up and good. Rosenquist will get his first rest of the ball game. He will go out with 7 points. Luke Bruns, the sophomore, coming back in here for Dakota Valley. They lead now by 4, their biggest lead. 45 seconds to go in the quarter. Vincent to the free throw line, a little bit too strong. Rebound kept alive. Vincent again. The 3 is good. Well, Oliver Vincent says, why should I take a 2 when I can get a 3?
Yeah.
He's got 11 of the 19 points for Sioux Valley, does Oliver Vincent. 1 point Dakota Valley lead. They will hold it. The shot clock, game clock right on.
Yeah, and I think Ollie's actually got 12. I think all 4 of his baskets have been considered threes. The one they called a little bit late. Okay. We'll double check that.
Yep, when we get the official stats here. 8 seconds to go. The pull-up jumper by Bruns won't go. Rebound. That one falls off as the buzzer sounds here at the end of the quarter. Well, an opportunity for Jackson Wingert. This wouldn't fall. Dandy of a first quarter. Dakota Valley 20, Sioux Valley 19. We'll come back with the second quarter. 1 minute here on Live Ticket TV.
Or a dynamite contractor. Your younger brother Gary is a slightly less dynamite contractor, but together you make Mom proud. Look at you two, and look at your crew. Brenda the Calculator Cutler, Bill the Drill Robinson, and then there's the new guy. New guy struggles with stairs, and that'll cost you. Lucky for you, you have IMT Business Insurance. Learn more at imtins.com. Be worry-free with IMT.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Back we come to the Corn Palace. Didn't get our stats here on that quarter. Maybe they're having an issue with the printer down there, but we'll see if we can pick them up for you. I'm Tim Smith. Alongside of me, Blake Waddell. Final game of the 8 here at the Corn Palace Classic. And we got a good one going, 20-19 in favor of Dakota Valley. And they will have the ball to start out the second quarter. Randy Rosenquist back in the lineup for the Panthers. Hennies will leave it for Rosenquist. Wingard out trying to set a high screen. Rosenquist still with it out front. Now we're down to 12 on the shot clock. There's Isaac Bruns. Nowhere to go at the baseline. Good defense. Rosenquist with the quick pass left side. They got to hurry to get off a shot. They'll take it with 2 on the shot clock. Won't go. And they're going to get a fresh one because one out of bounds. off the Cossacks underneath. That's disheartening if you're Sioux Valley. You played great defense for 33 seconds, and they're going to get a fresh 35.
Yep.
Rosenquist will bring it out front. Hennies, the 6'1 senior, gives it up to Bruns. Trying to get free, can't. Rosenquist for three, that's off the front, no good. Another rebound. But a missed shot by Rosenquist on his own rebound. Now the three is good by Jackson Hennies. Well, just too many opportunities for Dakota Valley at the basket. Sioux Valley just couldn't get a rebound. They got some stops, but they just couldn't get the defensive rebound. 4-point lead for Dakota Valley. Oliver Vincent, his pass picked up by Rosenquist. 2-on-2 down the floor, the drive, the bucket. Scoring Isaac Bruns, he's got 8 points. And the lead stretches to 6 for the Panthers. Vincent trying to get free, the fadeaway side of the lane, no. Rosenquist wanting to push the ball again. He's got Hennies down there, gives him the ball, scores, timeout on the floor for Sioux Valley. The floor general Randy Rosenquist is making it all happen here. He is pushing that ball, and it's an 8-point lead, just like that for Dakota Valley, 27-19. 30-second timeout for Coach Bill Vincent. We'll take a 30-second break on Live Ticket TV.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Sioux Valley will bring the ball into the front court now, trailing by 8. We did get our first quarter stats a little bit late, but we did get them, so we get a break here. I'll let Blake run down that shooting in the first quarter. Vincent out front, into the left-hand corner it goes. Rusink, he's going to fire and hits the three. No, it isn't Rusink. Excuse me, Patrick Carey. And Patrick Carey will hit his second three of the ballgame. He just kind of exchanged spots on the floor with Rusink, and I was blocked a little bit there by the bench of Sioux Valley. 5-point lead for Dakota Valley. Bruns drops it in the corner. Long one on the way, good. Jackson Hennies, he's got 10 points, leads the scoring. Hennies averages 8 points a ballgame. So good first half for him. The lead stretches back to 8. From the corner, Vincent unloads the three. It won't go. That's a tough shot as he was on the move to his left, kind of off balance as he really couldn't get squared up to the basket on that shot. Isaac Bruns, he'll pull up free throw line. That one, no good. Squires on the rebound, the 6'10 junior. Squires trailing on the play. He wants the long shot. Nope, won't go. Rosenquist covers up. Rosenquist, side of the lane, all bottled up there, throws it out for Hennies. Hennies has got a lane baseline, scores. Nice job of dribbling Jackson Hennies. What a nice first half, 12 points for him. And an offensive foul going to be called. A little push off with the arm. A couple of new guys coming back in for Sioux Valley. Max Engebretson coming in, and we will see Bowden Schiller, the junior. Number 2, also back in the lineup. The foul called on Squires, his second foul of the ball game. Sioux Valley's up to 6. Next foul, Dakota Valley will shoot the bonus, and we've still got 4.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Only 1 foul on Dakota Valley. Rosenquist, quick release up and in. 9 points now for Rosenquist, along with probably 3-4 assists. Vincent has the ball tipped away at side court. Off the hands of Jackson Hennies, it will go. Still Sioux Valley basketball. But little by little, Dakota Valley pulling away here. Now it's a 12-point lead. They are just executing on the offensive end so well.
Definitely, no question.
And they'll be shooting a big-time percentage, I think, at halftime. From the corner, oh, that's a shot they needed badly. Max Engebretson will knock down the three-pointer, his first bucket, and that brings it back to a 9-point game. Now a three to answer, and there it is. Wow. Scoring for Dakota Valley, Logan Collette, 5'10" sophomore. His first basket of the game. And a steal at the baseline. Wingert knocking the ball away. Another three from the corner. This one's going to be short, put up by Hennies. And we have got a push on the rebound. Clock stops with 3:34 to go in the first half. Subs coming in for both teams here. I'm not sure who they call that foul on. They didn't put it up on the board. Oh, there it is. Okay, yep. Finally they put it up on the board. It is Wingert who will get the foul. Just the first on Wingert. And still only the second team foul on Dakota Valley. Shot up from the corner, good. Another three goes down. Chase Christensen. His first basket, the 5'10" junior. 37-28, again a 9-point game. Isaac Bruns leaving it in the corner. Collette there. Now Bruns, what a spin move, but he comes up short on the shot. And the rebound finally controlled by Squires. Vincent wants to push it. Quick three on the way, won't go. Knocked out of bounds, it'll stay with Sioux Valley. Well, that was a quick one. Get it up in the front court. Very, very quick shot by Patrick Carey. Back in the lineup for Sioux Valley, Maverick Nelson. He wears number 14, the 6'2" sophomore. Fresh 35-second shot clock. Vincent will fire. Ooh, that was over the top of everything.
Yeah, a little bit quick.
And, of course, Dakota Valley student section gives him a little air ball chant on that one. Faldmo working out front. Now Rosenquist just comes to get the basketball. 2.5 to play before halftime. Rosenquist spinning. He took one too many.
Yeah, just a little shuffle there.
Traveling call. We get a couple of subs again here for Dakota Valley. Number 1, Jackson Hennes back in. Number 34, Jackson Wingerts back in the lineup. So Sioux Valley basketball in the backcourt. Looking to cut into the 9-point deficit right here. Vincent, who was kind of cooled off here in the second quarter after a big-time start. Vincent had 12 points in the first quarter. He has not scored in the second quarter. Carey leaves it right-hand side. Maverick Nelson, shot clock running down. 5-4. The jumper is going to come up short by Patrick Carey from the wing. Sioux Valley's had a couple of chances to chop into this 9-point deficit. And at the other end, the three will go. Isaac Bruns now with 11 points.
Yeah, and two guys were there, and they both kind of went away from him, and when he picked up his dribble and left him wide open on the shot.
And the lead balloons right back to 12 points again. They had a 12-point lead at 34-22. Have it again at 40-28. Foul called here on the Panthers. Going to go on Rosenquist, just his first. They have no trouble at all, just 3 team fouls. And the ball will go underneath the basket for Sioux Valley with a minute 26 to go. We never did take a look at the first quarter shooting. How good was it?
You know, it was really pretty good. I mean, 42% for Dakota Valley. They were 11 of 26. They were only 1 for 8 from the three-point line for about 13%. Sioux Valley shot 50%, 7 of 14 in the first half, and they were 5 for 8 from the three-point line.
Squires fouled on the play. Wingert will pick up his second foul of the ball game. And we'll, of course, update you on the halftime numbers here in 1 minute and 22 seconds. Alex Squires, the future South Dakota State Jackrabbit, has that one rim out. We got subs ready to come in. Wow, they're coming in for Squires, number 1. But Jace Christensen will come into the lineup. He'll replace Hudson Rusink. Squires, the 6'10 junior, can't get that second one to go either. So still a 12-point deficit. Rosenquist working the right side. Hands the ball off there to Hennies. Little weave going out front. Bruns all the way to the basket, scores. Quick off the dribble, 13 for Isaac Bruns. Going to join his brother Paul at the University of South Dakota. Vincent takes it all the way down the lane, throws it out in the corner. The jumper won't go for Christensen. 45 seconds to go in the half. Quick pass up the floor. Feldmo leaving it in the corner. The three won't go, but it's kept alive by Wingard. Wingard lays it up and in.
And that's several times so far I've seen where Sioux Valley's been in position, and then they vacate the ball handler and give him an open lane to the basket.
Vincent blocked underneath. Nice defense by Sam Feldmo. And a last shot and a half coming up for Dakota Valley. They have really put on a run here in the last 3-4 minutes. 16-point lead. Now they have had a big scoring quarter, and they've held Dakota Valley to 8 points, and Rosenquist will keep it going. It's going right to the basket, slicing through the defense. Both Bruns and Rosenquist, and now a turnover. Coming up the sideline, Sioux Valley steps out of bounds. In the lineup here for Sioux Valley, Bowden Schiller, the 6'1 junior. Right behind him, Brock Christofferson for the first time, number 23, a 5'11 sophomore, with just 9/10 of a second to go. So Dakota Valley will throw it in. Maybe Rosenquist heaves it down the floor. We'll see. But it will be a big lead for Dakota Valley. Now they get it in. The ball's going to be tipped away out of bounds, and that's the way the first half is going to come to an end. Huge second quarter here, 27-point second quarter. Make that 26-point second quarter for Dakota Valley versus just 9 points for Sioux Valley. And your score at halftime, 46-28. Dakota Valley Panthers, ranked number 1 in the state, have themselves a big lead. Well, we've got a lot of numbers to talk about. We will do that. We'll do that after we take a 2-minute timeout right here on Live Ticket TV.
Hey farmers, don't have the time or the means to haul your corn to market? Contact Derek or Phil at NewGen Energy. They are receiving corn 6 days a week, and every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. is Farmers Only Haul Day. Located in Marion, South Dakota, NewGen Energy also sells distillers and corn oil. Call 605-648-2100 for all your corn needs, and check out their website at newgenmarion.com. That's NUGEN
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Welcome back. We are at halftime of our final of 8 here at the 41st Annual Hanson Boys Classic at the Corn Palace. I'm Tim Smith, Blake Waddell alongside. We're just looking at stats here as we get entertained by the dancers, and nice performance they put on here at halftime. Again, a big lead for Dakota Valley, and Blake, if you look at the numbers, two things jump out at you. Rebounding, Dakota Valley's just killing Sioux Valley on the boards, and then that's leading to so many more shots. The shooting percentage isn't going to be, all that tremendous, but they're getting so many more shots. And then the other one, I'm shocked at the turnovers. I didn't realize this. Dakota Valley only turned the ball over one time in the entire first half.
Yeah, and if we remember right, I think that was early in the game. I might take that back. It was during the second quarter, but you look at the statistics here. Dakota Valley shooting 19 for 38, 19 out of 38 from the field for 50%, 4 of 13 for only 31%. They're really not lighting it up 3 points, but they've made some, when they need to, and then they're 4 of 7 from the free throw line. But you talked about rebounds. They're out rebounding Sioux Valley 24-11. Ooh, here's another stat for you. Dakota Valley has 12 offensive rebounds to 11 total rebounds for Sioux Valley in there. So there's a big difference right there. And then turnovers, like you said, 1 for Dakota Valley, 8 for Sioux Valley in there. Sioux Valley really isn't shooting that bad.
No.
They're 10 for 24 from the field for almost 42%. And they're shooting 8 out of 15 from the three-point line. So they're shooting a little over 53% from the three-point line, 0 for 2 from the free throw line. But that number of shots, again, they've taken 14 more shots. They've made 9 more field goals, even though there's a discrepancy in the three-point field goals. It all adds up to the 18-point difference that we see on the scoreboard right now.
Yeah, 18 more shots. That's a lot of shots. And as you said, the offensive boards, too, how many second chance opportunities is Dakota Valley getting. So that's kind of your difference in the game. If you look at the overall shooting percentage, it's not that much different. Let's take a look at individual numbers. For Dakota Valley, 3 guys already in double figures. Nice balance. Rosenquist and Bruns, each with 13 points. Randy Rosenquist, 6 of 10 from the field. Oh, the other numbers are good too. 7 rebounds, 5 assists in the first half. He is doing a fine job handling the basketball. And then Isaac Bruns with the 13 points. He's 5 of 10 from the field, including 1 3. He's got 6 rebounds and 2 assists as well. And then right behind Rosenquist and Bruns with 13, Jackson Hennies has 12 points. He's 5 of 10 from the field, has hit a couple of threes in the game as well. Those 3 in doubles, then you go to 5 points for Jackson Wingard on 2 of 6 shooting, but he's contributing on the boards. He's got 6 rebounds, 4 offensive for Wingard. And then Logan Collette hit 1 basket. The only shot he took was a 3, and he nailed that 3. That adds up to your 46 points for Dakota Valley. On the other side, for Sioux Valley, Oliver Vincent with 12 points, but keep in mind, those 12 points came all in the first quarter. He did not score in the second quarter. 4 of 11 from the field for Ollie Vincent. Those 4 were all threes. 4 of 8 from the three-point range. Behind his 12, you drop down to 6 points for Patrick Carey. Patrick's got a couple of threes. He's 2 of 4 overall from the field. 4 points for Alex Squires, their big 6'10 center, 2 of 4 from the field. Now he's doing a good job on the boards. 7 rebounds for Squires to go along with his 4 points. Then 2 other guys have scored. Each have hit a three-pointer. Max Engebretson and Jace Christensen, each with a 3. That adds up to the 28 points for Sioux Valley. But they've got to find a way to box out better, get some more rebounds. Again, down 24-11 in the rebound department, and offensive rebounds down 12-3. And that's the reason they're behind by 18 points here at the break. Teams coming back out. We'll have a little time to update some scores when we come back. Let's take a 2-minute timeout here on Live Ticket TV.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Whether it's dusk or dawn, the Farm Mutual Group of South Dakota has you covered. They are your local insurance company that has been around for 140 years. Since 1883, they have been putting their neighbors first and will continue to do so. They carry farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Give Andrew or Ryan a call today at 605-583-4211 to see how they can help you with your insurance need and go the extra mile to save you money.
Triatel is a telecommunications company that serves over 10 small communities.
And just because you live in a small community doesn't mean that you can't get good service.
For me, it's really important to be able to work remotely here in the country.
If you live in the Triatel service area and you're looking for a good, reliable, high-speed internet connection, we've served our members for 65 years and we're going to be serving you long into the future.
Welcome back, everybody, to Live Ticket TV here at the Corn Palace. Just to give you a quick rundown, recap of the day's games so far. Again, our first game of the day saw Harding County knock off Bridgewater Emory 52-49. Second game of the day, Hanson knocked off Gregory 50-38. Third game, Clark Willow Lake knocked off Canastota 47-41. And the fourth game of the day, Hamlin took on Mount Vernon Plankington. Hamlin wins 73-48 in that game. Next game of the day was Winter against St. Thomas More. Winter comes out victorious, 51-46 over St. Thomas More. The game following that, number 3 and 4 in Class B, DeSmit and Lower Brule. DeSmit comes out on top, 61-53. Next game following that one, White River and Aberdeen Christian. Number 1 and number 2 in Class B, White River wins. Aberdeen Christian wins 87-68, and currently here in the last game of the day, Dakota Valley leads Sioux Valley 46-28 at halftime.
Had our scholarship presented to Oliver Vincent of Sioux Valley, and each school can apply for those scholarships. They just apply to the folks at Hanson, and they are awarded. It's got to be a senior that will get the scholarship award. Nice gesture. Speaking of the Hanson folks, hey, tip of the hat again to Donnie Bridge.
Yep.
On all the guys up in the booth doing all the camera work for us here all day for all these 8 games, and they do a great job. Glad to be able to bring the action to you here on the Beavers Live Ticket TV. Here we go with one more half of basketball remaining. Can Sioux Valley make a run? Patrick Carey on the wing, lobbing it into Squires. Now down underneath the basket. Tough turnaround. Good. Oliver Vincent. Well, maybe that'll get him going here again in the second half.
Yep. Yeah, nice turnaround. Nice, just good power dribble, and then a little turnaround to separate himself and give him some distance.
16-point game, so a long way to come back, obviously, here for the Cossacks of Sioux Valley. But we've seen that happen before. You get hot and get it down to single numbers, you don't know what happens. 3 on the way from the right corner by Hennies. No good. And Squires there on the rebound. And that's what the Cossacks need, some stops.
Oh, nice pass.
They got a man open underneath and out of bounds or kicked. Going to be kicked. That was still a pretty good recovery by Isaac Bruns. I thought that was going to be an easy layup for Hudson Rusink. And Bruns kind of came out of nowhere to kick that ball out of bounds. Sioux Valley with a lot of time, 27 on the shot clock as they will throw it in. Out front, Maverick Nelson, the sophomore, gives it up to Vincent out at the point. Seen man-to-man all the way by Dakota Valley, and they are so athletic. They make it pretty tough.
Shot clock down to 6.
Yeah, going to have to hurry. In traffic, the 3 from the corner won't go by Vincent. Yeah, that was a tough shot. He had hands all over him. And then the quick pull-up by Bruns at the other end is going to go. Just that easy.
And he's smooth. You know, and I'll give him a lot of credit. He is very smooth. Just, you know what? I'm just going to take it to the free throw line, pull up.
He'll look pretty good in red and white next year at the University of South Dakota.
I didn't know if anybody looked good in red and white, Tim, but I'm not going to be biased.
Shot up from out front by Maverick Nelson. Long pass down the floor. Is that a goaltend? Oh, it should have been.
They're not going to call it. I think that's the second one today we've seen that should have been.
That should have been a goaltend there on Sioux Valley. It hit the glass and was on its way to the rim and squatted out of there. Rosenquist trying to go baseline, little wraparound pass, nothing there. Now Rosenquist again out in the corner. Takes it into the paint, trying to get free, can't. Throws it outside for the 3, that's off the mark. Pretty good defense by Sioux Valley. Nelson on the rebound. Here's Carey, lobs it underneath. Ooh, the big man puts it up and in. I thought maybe he was going to be fouled as well. Squires will get the basket. Fouled Mo, kind of gave him a little bump there, but not enough for the whistle to blow. It's 48-32. 3 minutes gone here in the third quarter. Bruns back to the basket. Ooh, looked like he might have traveled, but the ball was tipped on the way in. Now we're going to get the foul as he turns and goes to the basket.
Yeah, and I think they're going to call it on the ground.
Yeah, you could see him take an extra step, but I was looking at the outside official, and he was given the sign that the ball was tipped away from him momentarily, so he could take that extra step. Foul called on Oliver Vincent, just his first foul of the ball game. Randy Rosenquist will throw it in. In traffic, Bruns can't get it to go. He tried to force that shot a little bit. Carey with a quick release 3, no good. Rebound on the floor is Rusink, and they're going to call a travel. Thought for a moment we might get a held ball, but called the travel.
Yeah, and that one, you're trying to make a little run, and I get you want to hit some shots. I just think that one was a little quick.
Yep.
And they had numbers. You know, that's the thing. They had numbers coming down.
Bowden Schiller, number 2, back in. Jace Christensen, number 5, back in the lineup here for Sioux Valley. Need to make a run somewhere along the line here. Maybe a couple of threes or something. As I said, you get it to single numbers. Fourth quarter, still anybody's ball games. Players checking in, kind of knock our microphone for a loop there.
We went 6 games without it happening, and it's happened twice down the last 2.
Yep. They're excited to get in the lineup.
Yeah, they are. They're just trying to remind us.
Patrick Carey driving all the way underneath, a little over the shoulder pass. Now the 3 from straight on, but it will not go. Maverick Nelson can't get it to go. Sioux Valley's got some opportunities.
Yeah, I agree.
Shots just kind of not going down. Bruns twisting, turning, they're going to grab him on the arm. Vincent will get it. He had some ball, but he also had a little piece of the hand. Second foul on Oliver Vincent. Second team foul on Sioux Valley. And here's Isaac Bruns looking for point number 16 of the night. And right on the money. Averaging almost 27 points per ball game, Isaac Bruns.
Yeah, and you know what, Tim? He's got 16. And honestly, it doesn't feel like he's got 16. It's been kind of quiet, to be honest. I mean, just a smooth, not a lot of flash, just does his job.
Yeah, he's only got 1 3. You know, hadn't been a lot of outside shooting. He just gets to the basket, gets those 15-footers. hits both free throws, back to an 18-point lead, same as it was at halftime. So halfway through the third, Sioux Valley can't get anything to happen, and Rosenquist, nice anticipation, steps in front of that pass underneath the basket. Rosenquist all the way, he'll score at the other end. Wow. Coast to coast work by Randy Rosenquist, the 6'1 senior. There's again the younger brother of Riley Rosenquist of Dakota Wesleyan University, who is really coming into her own as a freshman.
She's been playing very well as of late.
20-point spread here in this one with 3.5 to go. Rosenquist again throws it up, got it, and a foul. Holy smokes. Quite a shot.
I'll tell you, I said it early during the warm-ups that there's some people out there, and I know Isaac Bruns, I'm not taking anything away from anybody else in this team, but I've talked to people that said he is the key to get the motor running.
I will not disagree with that. When you're averaging them 8 assists a ball game, that's your key guy. 14 points, 8 assists. And Rosenquist will look for his 16th point of the night. The 3-point play doesn't get it to go. Schiller on the rebound. But now it's a 22-point spread. Well, we were looking for some close games in these final 2 of the night, but Aberdeen Christian put on a show. They win 87-68, and right now Dakota Valley putting up a similar kind of show. Maybe not shooting nearly as good as we saw Aberdeen Christian shoot 71% for the game, but playing awfully well. Vincent spins, fires, can't get it to go. Here's Rosenquist again. Drops it on his left side. Hennies for the 3, won't go. Oh, nice save. Bruns as it was going out of bounds, but a travel.
Little shuffle.
Going to be called. Turnover. So it'll be Sioux Valley basketball. They'll put it in from side court in the back court. Now, Sioux Valley, remember, Dakota Valley had just 1 turnover in the first half. So that turnover right there, very infrequent for them in this game tonight. Vincent enters the post, backing in, Squires. Throwing it to the corner, there's the 3 that'll go. Engebretson, second 3 of the ball game for Max Engebretson, the 6'2 junior.
That's the one thing is we haven't seen Squires get much chance to really go to work inside much.
No, they're doing a good job down low on him. Rosenquist from the left elbow. Boom. Hits another one. He's got 17. That ties him with Bruns for the scoring lead here for the Panthers. And the lead right back up to 21 points again. Sioux Valley just can't seem to make a dent, and now the ball deflected. And they want to run. Here comes Isaac Bruns, and swatted out of bounds by Mr. Squires that time. No goaltending on that one.
No, that one was not. Yeah, there was some contact there coming down too, but.
New man coming in for Sioux Valley, Brock Christofferson. We saw him right at the end of the half, but only in there for a couple of seconds. 5'11 sophomore, he is Christofferson. Oh, and they get the ball on the tip pass right back to Rosenquist for the lay-in. What nice execution on an out-of-bounds
that takes
play.
some quickness to get your feet established back in bounds when you're the guy that inbounds the ball.
Another steal. Lead Rosenquist again, and he will lay it up. Well, this one getting out of hand here in the third quarter. Long pass down the floor. Squires has to save it. Throws it in the corner, but the shot won't go by Christofferson. Yeah, I expected we were going to have a pretty tight ball game, and just not the case. And a 3 goes for Bruns. And again, kind of like we were talking about Aberdeen Christian in the game before this. Dakota Valley just doing nothing wrong. Drive to the basket, Engebretson will get the 2. But a 63-37 game with 48 seconds to go. Rosenquist, again the short jumper. Nope. Down the floor, Jace Christensen on another 3 will go from the left side. Engelbretsen's third 3 of the ballgame, and he's up to 11 points. Last shot coming here for Dakota Valley. Shot clock is off, 20 seconds to go in the quarter. And they will carry a 20-point plus lead into the fourth quarter. That 3 halfway down popped out of there.
What a foul by Rosenquist.
The foul is there. Rosenquist is putting on a big-time performance.
Oh, that pass was unbelievable on that last one.
The shot up, no good at the buzzer. We will have a 25-point spread going into the fourth quarter. Great news for Dakota Valley. Not so good news for the fans here. I think we're going to see a lot. Well, we are seeing a lot of folks head to the exits.
I see people
didn't expect this. Dakota Valley 65, Sioux Valley 40 with 1 quarter to go. We'll take a 1-minute break on Live Ticket TV.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Well, again, a 25-point spread here going into the fourth quarter. Dakota Valley's Panthers looks like going to secure their spot at the number 1 place in the polls and go to 10-0 here on the year. And Sioux Valley going to pick up their first loss of the season to go to 11-1. Shot from out front, in and out. Rosenquist on the 3. We've got a push off on the rebound. You know, Blake and I were just talking here during the break. Not what you expect when you had 2 matchups tonight of number 1 against number 2 in the state, and you're going to see a couple of blowouts here. Aberdeen Christian is going to take over number 1 from White River after their big win, and as I said, Dakota Valley putting a stamp on that number 1 spot. There's a nice pass underneath on the bucket, and Bill Vincent's going to call a timeout. We'll keep it here. Look at some stats as Rusink gets his first basket of the night. What do we got there after 3 quarters?
Yeah, just looking after your 3 quarters for the game. Right now, Dakota Valley shooting 50% from the field, 27 out of 54, exactly 8 out of 16 in the second half. So you're still shooting right at 50% for the game. They're shooting only 30% from the 3-point line, but they haven't taken a whole lot of them. They're 5 for 17. I guess they have taken quite a few. When you look at total field goals for Sioux Valley, 15 out of 38, shooting at about 39, just almost 40% for the game. 3-point line there, 10 of 24. So on the game, they're shooting that 41, almost 42% from there. We have not had very many free throws. There's been 10 attempts by Dakota Valley, 6 of 10. Sioux Valley's taken 2 free throws all game. They're 0 for 2. You look at the turnovers, 3 turnovers for Dakota Valley now. Sioux Valley at 11. Rebounding.
That's the big one.
34-18. And Isaac Bruns leading all scorers with 24. Randy Rosenquist with 21. At the end of 3, Rosenquist has 10 rebounds and 6 assists. 4 assists in the fourth quarter. We could see our first triple-double of the Hanson Classic this year.
Yep. Big game for Randy Rosenquist, and as he starts his drive, he's going to be banged into. Schiller, I believe, will pick up the foul. Yeah, those rebounding, we talked about that at halftime, and look at the offensive rebounds. 15-4 on the offensive boards in favor of Dakota Valley.
Yeah, and once again, almost as many offensive rebounds by Dakota Valley as what Sioux Valley has total.
That was a 4th team foul, by the way, on Sioux Valley. Dakota Valley's only committed 1. Rosenquist working with it, leaves it out front for the three-pointer. Nope, won't go. Shot missed by Logan Collette, who's back in the lineup. Collette hit a three-pointer back in the first half. Vincent to the basket, scoops it up and in. Oliver Vincent leading the scoring for Sioux Valley with 16 in the ballgame, although just 4 points here in the second half. And now the ball knocked away and out of bounds. Some full court pressure by Sioux Valley. Almost got the turnover. Ball will come in by Collette, and we're going to get a foul. Looks like Vincent. Yep, and that will be his third of the ball game. And a collision up the sideline as Bruns trying to dribble into the front court. And that's Ollie Vincent again. So quickly, 2 in a row. He's got 4 fouls. 16 fouls now on Sioux Valley. So Dakota Valley will be shooting the next foul they have here. And they already have this, looks like, game put away with a 21-point lead here in the fourth quarter. Good ball movement. Got the little triangle pattern going on the left side. Now Rosenquist got to the side of the lane, throws it out for a three, in and out by Hennies. And a foul on the rebound going to go against Dakota Valley. Again, just their second team foul, however. So they got a lot of them to give. Rosenquist picking up his second foul of the game. Patrick Carey coming into the ball game, number 0 again here for Sioux Valley. Carey's hit a couple of threes. Schiller's going to come out. Just over 6 minutes to go. Well, we saw number 4, St. Thomas More, go down to Winter, 51-46. We saw number 3 in Class B, DeSmet, defeat number 4, Lower Brule, 61-53. Aberdeen Christian knocks off number 1 White River big time, 87-68. And Dakota Valley on their way to a big win here in this battle of 1 and 2. Well, air ball. Squires tried the long shot from the corner, didn't get it. Hennies out front. Bruns trying to work on Vincent, and a travel going to be called. Good defense by Oliver Vincent. And he's kind of tied up the legs that time of Isaac Bruns. So Sioux Valley will get it back. The fun part of this whole thing is you're going to see most all of these teams that we saw probably in our last 4 games come state tournament time here as we go into the month of March. And it doesn't always mean that they're going to play the same way we're seeing them play here tonight. Vincent put up the shot. We're going to have a foul out front, and the Dakota Valley fans didn't especially like that call. It's going to be the 3rd foul on Randy Rosenquist.
Nor did Coach Jason Gleiss. I think he's trying to ask him, hey, what was it?
I did not see
a lot of
contact out there. But Vincent will shoot. And he's got his first one. Good. 17 for Vincent. He's going to shoot 3 times. Got his second one. One more coming. We're going to get sub Schiller coming back in the lineup. Hudson Rusink coming back in the lineup. And we're about to get Maverick Nelson to come in, but he wants to come in for Vincent. And perfect 3 of 3 at the free throw line for Vincent. 19 points for him now in the game. And he will get a little breather here with 5 minutes, 25 seconds to go in the contest.
Wait, 32. Push.
Oh, and we've got a foul before we even get anything going.
Again, I did not see that one.
Rusink's going to pick up a push-off, they say.
Yeah, what I'm wondering is, how do we get a foul on a dead ball? Because the sub was coming in, and they hadn't tried to inbounds yet, had they?
No, must have been holding before they put the ball inbounds, I would guess. Got to be.
I don't know.
Isaac Bruns will go to the free throw line. And he will hit the front end. Sioux Valley with those 7 team fouls. Dakota Valley still only committed 4. Bruns with the second one on the way. Nails that one also. 24 points. One better than Randy Rosenquist. That's been a pretty good 1-2 combination.
Yeah.
Here for Dakota Valley. The lead remains 20. Squires dumping it into the corner. Nothing there. Now out front it comes, and we're going to get a timeout called by Bill Vincent and Sioux Valley. 5:09 to go, 67-47. Dakota Valley in command. Full timeout. We'll take one as well. We'll be back in 1 minute on Live Ticket TV.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Well, back we come to the Corn Palace. Just over 5 minutes to go in our final game of the day. We've had nice crowds here, although we've lost a good portion of this crowd here for the fourth quarter, and understandably when you got a 20-point spread in the ball game. But good attendance today. Glad to have all the folks tuning in on Live Ticket TV. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. We appreciate it. Up and a little up and down out front. Patrick Hillary was going to take the shot. Rosenquist went flying by, and he had to hold on to the ball. Back in the ball game here for Sioux Valley comes Bowden Schiller. And right behind him, Jace Christensen once again. Well, it is a good team that Dakota Valley putting on the floor, and I'll tell you what they showed here tonight. They have got an excellent chance as repeating as Class A champions.
Yeah, I would agree.
What I've seen. Great balance. You need a good point guard, and they've got one of the best in Rosenquist. They got a pure scorer in Isaac Bruns, and got plenty of other support.
Yeah, there's no question. I mean, they got some additional shooters. They've got some size.
Rosenquist would tend to shoot now on the dribble. In a lay inside, he can't finish. Halfway through our fourth quarter. And Jace Christensen will bring it up. This was a 1-point game at the end of the first quarter. Shot from Christensen doesn't go. We got a foul on the rebound. But then Dakota Valley owned the second quarter. They outscored Sioux Valley 26-9 in that quarter and led by 18 points at halftime. And it ballooned to a 25-point lead at the end of three quarters. Take a walk down, and Sam Feldmo looking for his first point of the night. 6'4" senior, averages about 6 points a game. Going to see number 4, Max Zangdebrutsen, come back in the lineup here for Sioux Valley. And Feldmo can't get that one to go. So he's the only starter that has not scored for Dakota Valley here tonight. Drive started and finished by Patrick Carey. 8 points for Patrick, the 6-foot senior. Had a couple of threes earlier in the ball game. Rosenquist, beautiful assist again. He's got to be getting up there big time.
He's got to be close.
Laying up and in. We're talking about maybe a triple-double for Rosenquist. We won't know until we see the final assists. Vincent taking it to the basket. He will draw the foul. We'll stop the clock with 3 8:40 to go.
Now the only other question becomes, Rosenquist now has 4 fouls. Will he hit that
get any
number
more? Yeah.
before he's not able to play in the game?
Vincent's free throw rolls in good. Nice night for Oliver. 20 points here tonight. We'll see Carey come out of the lineup. And Hudson Roosting back in for Coach Bill Vincent. One more coming for Oliver. Got it. And now he will come out. And Bowden Schiller back in the lineup. 69-51. Full court pressure by Sioux Valley. They're not giving up yet with 3:38 to go in the ball game. Tough to press Rosenquist, though, the way he can handle the ball.
It really is.
He gets it across. Now Hennies taking his time, holding on to the ball. And Panthers don't need to be in any big hurry here. They can take their shot clock under 10 every time. Rosenquist got the left baseline. Oh, nice block. Bowden Schiller way up in the air. And then a reach-in foul on Isaac Bruns. Boy, Schiller got up there.
Yeah, he did. And that's going to be the 16th foul.
And wholesale subs coming in here for Sioux Valley once again. Maverick Nelson back in the lineup. Patrick Carey returns after just a little bit of a rest there. Nelson will throw it in. Well, 18-point game. How about a couple of threes here for Sioux Valley to make it interesting? Vincent going to try one. Nope, won't go. And the Panthers off and running. Hennies will wait for a little help here. Didn't have numbers. As we click under 3 minutes to go in the basketball game. Feldmo just handed the ball to Isaac Bruns out front. Bruns trying to get to the basket. And Oliver Vincent will fall out of the game right there. Vincent just trying to body up against him. And we'll leave, and Bill Vincent not happy about that call. Didn't think there was enough contact, but he was bumping him with a body 2-3 times.
I agree.
So we'll get a replacement coming in here for the little right-handed jump hook, though, won't go. Rebound controlled by Wingert. Pass into the front court, and they can't keep it in bounds. Yeah, a little wide. Rosenquist tried to throw it up the sideline, but Feldmo couldn't get to it in time. So the Cossacks will get it back with 2.5 minutes to go. And whoa, and a stray bounce pass will go right into the hands of Wingert. And Dakota Valley will use a little more clock here to wind this down. So our number 1 against number 2 matchups that we were really anticipating just didn't turn out to be good ball games here tonight. Good for one team on either side, but no close finishes. Rosenquist driving, throws it up underhanded, wouldn't go, and a nice tip-in rebound basket by Wingert. That will give Jackson Wingert 9 points. Now at the other end, foul. Roosing taking it to the basket. Hudson Roosing, the 6'3 junior, will go to the free throw line. Foul is going to be the 4th foul of the game against Isaac Bruns. And in and out on that first one. Schiller coming back in the ball game. Well, immediately after the ball game, we'll take one final quick break here and get you all the numbers. We'll repeat our other scores here from the day as well. Neither free throw goes, but Schiller goes in there and gets the offensive rebound. So another opportunity. The 3 from the left corner, off the mark by Roosing. Here comes Dakota Valley. They get a man wide open down the floor. Easy layup for Hennies, and he's got 16 points now on the night. 75-51. Squires will lay it up and in. Took the nice pass from Roosing. 8 points for Alex Squires. Just a junior, but already committed to go to South Dakota State University. And now we got a bucket and a foul at the other end. Wingert will get into double figures. So now you got 4 players for Dakota Valley in doubles. And he'll have a chance for a free throw here as well. The foul called against Bowden Schiller will be his third of the night. Maverick Nelson coming back in the lineup here for Sioux Valley. Well, this wasn't their night, but remember, they're 11-1.
Yeah.
Don't count them out. They are a nice basketball team. Tonight just ran into a very, very hot and determined Dakota Valley team. They shot well, but they just played well defensively as well as offensively. And bucket underneath for Rusink. And we're going to get a timeout with 54 seconds to go in the ball game. Will it be a full? I think maybe that's all we got left.
I think so.
Full timeout. Dakota Valley up by 22. We'll take a full one ourselves. We'll be right back in a minute on Live Ticket TV.
Farming isn't just your livelihood, it's your life. No one understands that better than Farm Bureau. As the #1 farm insurer in our territory, we offer comprehensive coverage that protects your farm, your machinery, your livestock, even your home and autos. We make it simple to get customized coverage in one policy with one premium and one deductible when you need it most. Contact me, Rocky Newenhouse, your Farm Bureau agent in Corsica and Mitchell, to see how I can help protect your bottom line.
Contact Rocky Newenhouse today at 946-5606.
You are a dynamite contractor. Your younger brother Gary is a slightly less dynamite contractor, but together you make Mom proud. Look at you two, and look at your crew. Brenda the Calculator Cutler, Bill the Drill Robinson, and then there's the new guy. New guy struggles with stairs, and that'll cost you. Lucky for you, you have IMT Business Insurance. Learn more at imtins.com. Be worry-free with IMT.
Well, we play out the final minute here at the Corn Palace. Turnover. Sioux Valley will get it. They try to get it into Squires, but that one's going to be taken away. Long pass down the floor, and a jam. Wingert. And Maverick Nelson slow to get up with 19 seconds to go in the ball game.
And kind of a pile up. One of the Dakota Valley players kind of fell onto him too, so I don't know if he rolled an ankle underneath there or what it was.
Let's hope he just hit the floor, got the wind knocked out a little bit. Kind of looking at his lower back.
Lower back, tailbone area.
Yeah, just hit the floor hard. Well, both of our NFL games are complete. The Philadelphia Eagles just destroyed the New York Giants. 38-7, the final tonight for the Eagles. Earlier today, the Chiefs defeat Jacksonville 27-20. Of course, you got Bengals and Bills coming up tomorrow. Cowboys, 49ers coming up tomorrow as well. Well, we're still attending here to Maverick Nelson. And, in some pain, just can't straighten up. Ooh, that back just tightened up on him there. You hate to see that, especially in a game that totally out of hand. Yeah, it looks like he just hit his back on the floor, came down hard. Hopefully it's just one of those spasm kind of things. You've seen that before, and if they put some ice on it and kind of stretch him out, maybe it'll be okay. We'll hope so anyway. We'll keep the fingers crossed for Maverick Nelson.
Yeah, and I've experienced one of those where it kind of locks up. It is painful.
Wait till you get old. It'll be worse. Dakota Valley doesn't need to shoot, but they're going to drive to the bucket. Oh, my goodness, and they will get yet another basket.
And I'm a little surprised they're still attacking the basket, to be honest.
So am I. Didn't need to go to the bucket. There's 10 seconds to go in the game. And especially you still got the starter in Isaac Bruns scoring 28 points.
That's the other piece I don't quite understand is the lineups we still have in the game.
Starters are still on the floor. Rosenquist, Bruns. Yeah, that's a little unnecessary. And Coach Jason Kleiss will probably hear about that from a few people.
I would guess.
Bruns putting in the free throw. And there's our final buzzer. So a huge win here for Dakota Valley. They secure their spot at number 1. Your final, Dakota Valley 82, Sioux Valley 57. We will get our Warriors of the game before we take a break, and then we'll come back and put a quick wrap on the entire day for you here at the Corn Palace and the Hanson Boys Classic. Again, this was still doable at halftime, 46-28 Dakota Valley, but then a 25-point lead at the end of the third, and it was pretty much all she wrote at that point. Well, Warriors of the game. I don't know who you go with on the Dakota Valley side. Bruns or Rosenquist?
Yeah, I would say Rosenquist, I'm guessing. Would be
Oliver Vincent, obviously, here will get the award for Sioux Valley. He'll finish with 21 points on the night.
And it's Isaac Bruns.
And it's going to be Isaac Bruns. He'll finish with 29, according to my stats. We'll take a look at the final stats here at the end of the ball game. And Randy Rosenquist certainly would have been a good candidate as well. We'll take a look at his rebounds and his assists. Big game for Randy Rosenquist, too. But we'll run it all down for you here as we come back to wrap it up. Again, your final, Dakota Valley 82, Sioux Valley 57. We'll come right back in 2 minutes on Live Ticket TV.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Back we come here to the Corn Palace. Let's give you a quick wrap-up on things. And again, our two finales ended up to be pretty big spreads, including this one. Dakota Valley will go to 10-0. Sioux Valley suffering their first loss. They'll go to 11-1 and 82-57, your final score. I got to correct my scoring on Isaac Bruns. I forgot to put that last basket that he scored. 31 points. 31 points for Bruns on 10 of 17 shooting. Just missed a double-double. He had 9 rebounds in the ball game as well. We said Randy Rosenquist had a super game tonight. How about 21 points, 11 rebounds, almost got a triple-double. He had 8 assists in the ball game, and that's right on his season's average of 8 assists. Those two, they can put on a show. Jackson Hennes finishes with 16 points on the night, and then your fourth double-figure scorer is Jackson Wingert. He ended up with 11 points. Only one other scorer, and that was Logan Collette hit a 3 back in the first half for his 3 points. So just 5 guys altogether scoring in the game for Dakota Valley. On the other side, Oliver Vincent, the warrior of the game there, 21 points for Vincent. 2 other guys in doubles. Max Engebretson ended up with 11, and Alex Squires with 10. Squires double-double. He had 14 rebounds to go along with his 10 points on the night. Other scorers, Patrick Carey had 8 points, 4 for Hudson Rusink, 3 for Jace Christensen to round out the scoring. The final shooting, 50% for Dakota Valley, 42% for Sioux Valley, but 16 more shots for Dakota Valley. And we talked about their rebounding advantage. It ended up evening up a little bit, but still 39-27. It was a lot more lopsided than that going into the fourth quarter. And they had 16 offensive rebounds compared to 6 for Sioux Valley. So they really controlled things underneath the basket. Also just 6 turnovers for Dakota Valley. They played a very good floor game. 13 turnovers for Sioux Valley in the game. 82-57 is your final. Let's run down the other scores real quickly for you. We'll start with game 1. It was Harding County edging Bridgewater Emory. Bridgewater Emory, big comeback, an 11-2 run at the end of the ball game to make it close, and they had a look at a three-pointer that just didn't go at the buzzer that possibly could have tied it. Leading scorers for the winning Harding County Ranchers, 2 guys with 16, Dawson Kotzman and Gage Gilbert. And Gilbert had the double-double. He had 11 rebounds to go along with his 16. Leading the way, Camden Stotterow for Bridgewater Emory with 20 points. And Sutton Errand, 15 points and 18 big rebounds to go along with it. In game 2, it was Hanson over Gregory, 50-38. The Hanson Beavers were led by Jace Slava, 19 points. Ethan Cheeseman had 11 points and 8 boards. On the other side, Daniel Mitchell, 10 points and 11 rebounds. In game 3, Clark Willow Lake outlasted Canastota, 47-41. A big 24-point performance by Kaplan Felberg to lead the way for Clark Willow Lake. For Canastota, 14 points for Tage Ortman, 10 points for Brandon Jetland, but Jetland had a double-double because he had 16 rebounds to go along with his 10 points. Then it was Hamlin with a big win over Mount Vernon Plankinton. They played extremely well start to finish, used their quickness, 73-48. Hamlin with the big win in the scoring column. Tyson Stevenson, 24 points. Easton Neuendorf, 18 points. On the other side, Reed Russ with the big game for Mount Vernon Plankinton. He had 26 points and he had 7 rebounds. Then it was Winter knocking off the number 4 rated team in Class A, St. Thomas More. Winter winning it 51-46. Good balance for Winter. 15 for Aiden Barfus, 11 points apiece for Blake Volmer and for Pierce Nelson off the bench. 17 points for Caleb Hollenbeck, to lead the way for St. Thomas More. But he was held scoreless in the fourth quarter, and that was kind of a big factor in that ball game. Lee Negemauer actually was the warrior of the game. He came off the bench and scored 14 points for St. Thomas More. We saw DeSmet and Lower Brule go at each other. The teams rated number 3 and number 4 in Class B. DeSmet coming out on top, 61-53. Their big guy, Damon Wilkinson, 19 points, 17 rebounds, led 4 scorers in double figures. Gavin Thigh had 19. Brian LaRush, 18 points to lead the way for Lower Brule. Again, right before this one, the battle of number 1 and number 2 in Class B. Number 2, Aberdeen Christian, coming out on top big time with an amazing shooting performance, shooting 71% for the game from the field. That included 7 of 10 threes for the game as well. Malik Weaker, 29 points. Ethan Russell, 23 points to lead the way. It overshadowed the performance by Joe Seiler. Yeah. He was amazing. 42. That's right, 42 points for Joe Seiler in the game. And here again in the nightcap, Dakota Valley, proving they, at least for now, deserve to be number 1, 82-57 over Sioux Valley. Isaac Bruns, 31 points. Randy Rosenquist, 23 to lead the way. Oliver Vincent on the other side with 21 points in the game. Want to thank all the folks at Hanson for giving us the privilege here of being and doing these games. It's been fun. Last week, the girls. Here at the 41st annual, the boys, another successful run of teams, and we look forward to doing it again next year. Again, thanks to Donnie Bridge and the guys up in the booth doing all the camera work tonight as well. We appreciate it. Again, your final score, Dakota Valley 82, Sioux Valley 57. For Blake Woodell, Tim Smith saying good night, everybody, from the Corn Palace.